Hmm. Morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, that one start from there. I just wake up, consistent man, time has caught up with me. So now good morning, good afternoon. Oh man. Hmm. Yeah, Naija man. Hmm. Naija man, good morning.
Why are you talking like you are just waking up?
Janaba. I don't put I just since I just bring you, I don't put the look the day. I just dey wake up.
You have a
I
live
did
program you
no,
just woke up.
I did road. I dey go meet Obi.
Nobody come to Nigeria and to US.
They say he dey come. Uh,
You and
I'll go
Obi
meet
have
Doctor.
appointment.
I'll go meet Doctor Lamiji too, and all of them. So I did. Where I dey sef? Little Rock, abi. I just passed Little Rock, Arkansas. That's where my sleep small.
Going where now?
I'll go. I dey go Nashville now. Now Boston, I dey go Boston.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Wow. So Obi they come there.
Yes.
Or is he coming there for campaigning for 2027?
Wetin dem tag the event? Appreciation town hall meeting. Is coming to say thank you for the money and time we spent supporting him. So he's coming to tell us thank you.
How much left with him?
Uh, we are looking for more.
If before you look for more, you will not account for the one that they have given to you so far.
Yeah, that's what he's coming to do now.
It's coming for account for what they have given to him in the past and ask for more
Yes,
support
yes, yes,
uh, for 2027 presidential election intention to run.
yes.
Don't waste your time.
How? We'll keep trying now until we win now.
Try what?
Buhari try, and it succeeded.
It's on
So
a
we'll
different,
keep trying.
it's on a different ideology.
Now, we can't use right on the same ideology.
Good luck.
Amen. Thank you. Good luck was president too. So, at the matter with this, so I come out yesterday night, I be evening, so I reach here, I tire. Now, park, sleep first.
Okay.
I wake
And
up, continue. Come and say the sleep, no, no,
you are
now pass
warming up.
again.
Continue.
Eh?
You warm up to continue.
Yeah, so.
Okay. Um, I don't know. Uh, my take on the issue raised in December. Um, Martin Luther King says he at the mountaintop, I still believe that on a politics, business as usual, it's about power, it's about individual pursuit of their own power. Nothing to do for Nigeria. And to be very quite frank, it will be very difficult for anybody to make a significant change in 4 years or 8 years of their presidency, based on the mentality on the ground. I only looking forward to a radical transformer, and think it has to be with iron hand, because this thing, they have been soaked in this for years, that they have normalized it, so become a way of life. Corruption now of taking anything from people in terms of uh, money is not called the way they used to. They'll use a language that is very interesting, show me love. But if you don't show them that love, then I read. So good luck to, uh, and thanks to every one of you that are still bringing things on the spotlight, and will continue to speak on the issues. We can't give up. It's the only country we have, even though so many are privileged of being engrafted into other country, or become a citizen, a dual citizen in other countries. But I pray with Nigerian can work for everybody.
What do you think of El coming out? I mean, all the northern cabal does start. El is moving around. Atiku is back. Want to make sure his man become the chairman of the party. Kwankwaso self don say come out today and say that both APC and PDP are garbage. NNPP is still the answer. So campaign don start already.
They are all taking advantage of the current situation of hardship. Uh, so many things on the ground in Nigeria, I guess. So, and they think that it will work to their own advantage. Um, and I think they believe the earlier they started talking about it, they get more popular, and people, they can cultivate many souls or many mind as much as they could.
Uh, that's what
Uh,
that's what Obi is doing too now. Obi has been moving
all of them,
around.
all of
Was
them. But Obi only is a career. He's looking to fulfill his own political career of crowning it with him when he becomes.
that's all of them be now. That's human nature now. Everybody now so it be now. You interest first.
Yes, but B was given a chance by Nigerians around the world, because this is the in the history of democracy in Nigeria. This is the first time a third party comes from very far back to be competitive in election, a presidential election in Nigeria. And when these things are not going, instead of him to turn to a full opposition party to cut things the way they were, he refused to. That's the difference between Obi and the rest, because all of these things are all of these things have been happening, and all of these people have been career politicians over the years, and they don't have that opportunity we have. That's the only difference. They're all the same thing, but there's one that have more advantage than the other. Would be in this past election, it gathered more momentum than any other party we have seen in the history of Nigerian democracy.
Uh, well, you have to give him credit for that now.
I did. That's why that's what I did. That's why I said, but he do not
So
take it. He use it for his own, but not for the people. Because the people that stood for him, when they needed his voice more, is playing politics as usual. He could have stepped up and become a full-blown opposition party to call this administration out. Obi is a Konima. I have said this over and over. And a Koniman playbook is that is they'll tell you, I don't want to say nothing until I get to power. If I say something, he was going around during his campaign, hugging and patting and romancing with those people who crippled this country. That is not how to change Nigeria. Because if you then it become a divided attention when you eventually get there. Is it the masses that put you there, or the elite, or the power that has been? Who put you there? So he
the elite,
romancing with people like
yeah,
Obasanjo,
now the elite,
Babangida.
now the elite bring money come out now. Last, but look, let's
Okay,
let's say let's say at least it will cost they spend close to $1 billion, a billion dollar, right? The whole from beginning to finish. That money no come from the people now. Maybe not small come from the people. Now see the big boys still bring the money come out for them. Abi, is that a wrong
how
assumption?
do you think that is going to square out when he gets to the power? But is the
Hey,
elite only, everybody only have one vote, right? But we have seen overwhelming majority from the south to the east to the north come out or came out to vote for him, to support him. And now is romancing with those that cripple this country. So how will he govern when he gets
it
there?
needs it needs money, and now those people get money. We no get money. When I mean we, I'm talking about the people now. It needs both. For to win election, you need more. You need money more than votes. Even though they won't make us in a vote day, you need money because money go fit buy votes. Now, what I'm saying is that I'm not for me. I believe from the why is a politician. Now, people when they see and say they different, and then they surprise. Is a politician. The way he plays game is just different, right? He study everybody. He say okay, oh, even though I know say the way he do and so he no go give am the results. Just as you talk am, you need to meet the people where they dey. The people issue. You have to come all out and be with the people. But it's going to be very hard for a businessman like him who make money, so much money under military regime, and he still join the political under civilian become governor. So it's part and parcel. And then make him. He cannot do
And that is
without them.
why,
Now
some
just the
of us,
followers no one gree. Now the followers no one gree say hey, they different. It's not different. It's not just the way they play am now they different. That doesn't mean they different from the rest of them. They are all the one.
okay,
Mr.
and that
James.
is welcome James to the show first.
Hmm. Mr. J, good morning. Yes.
Okay, you can hear me now.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, okay. How do you do?
I'm doing okay. And I said, let me surprise you. I'm actually going to, they say Obi is coming to say thank you to the diaspora supporters, your friends. So I'm actually going up there to see if I can, cover the event and hopefully get to talk to him. So I'm driving. It's about 23 hours drive, but I'm not going to make it one stretch. I'm
Yeah.
crossing about. I'm going to cross about 5 states. If I'm not mistaken. So I don't. I'm on the. I'm heading to the third state now. So I just parked and
Which state are you
sleep a
now?
little bit. I'm in. I'm leaving Arkansas now to Tennessee.
Oh, Nashville, Tennessee.
Yes, I'm actually going to Nashville. I'm 2 hours. I think I'm 3 hours away from Nashville right now.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I've never been there, so I don't know much about the distance education. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I just signed in and I heard Mr. John Abba, he made some comments about what we'll be discussing. And
Yeah.
personally, I don't see any remarkable difference, if any at all. The line is not clear. Is it from my end?
I can hear you clear. Jonava, can you hear him?
I can hear him very well.
Yeah,
Good.
you are good, Mr. James.
All right. Then I do not see any significant difference among them because right from the word go, I made it clear. I'm neither obedient nor disobedient. Not, no, I'm not joking. I said it on Symphony TV.
I think I would like that. Mr. James, I'm with you on that category. I'm with you
Yeah,
now. It's two of us.
I said, I said it on Symphony TV. What Mr. Victor Rioles wrote to 2023 that I'm neither obedient nor disobedient for one reason. This man, Peter Obi, frankly speaking, nothing serious has been found against him, but he has been part and parcel of the old establishment. He was vice presidential candidate to Atiku. And we know that the position of president and vice president, sorry, the position of vice president and president, the difference is just a heartbeat. So if he is not one of them, they would not they would not have given him the chance to be a vice presidential candidate. Now, another problem is he has moved from APGA to PDP, now to Labour. What is he having in common with the PDP to the extent of being their member? That is one point. And secondly, if they had given him the ticket to vie as a presidential candidate, I'm sure he would have been singing a different song from what he's singing now. So it's a pity I will not be able to place him properly. But one thing I know for certain is that ideologically, there is no difference between him, APC, and PDP. According to Yakubu Gowon some time ago, when he was commenting on Charles Taylor, a good man could become a bad man, just like a bad man could become a good man. He might be eating and drinking with them. When he becomes president, he might change his style of doing things. I do not know. But a mark of a good leader or a potential good leader is his track record. When Awolowo in the First Republic, in fact, before the First Republic, during the land, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, Mr.
Yeah, I
James,
can
I
hear
can hear
you.
you.
I can hear you. I don't know about the others.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
I can hear you.
Awolowo did not change his style of doing things, his policies, the people he moved with, his principles were rigidly the same thing till he entered his grave. This is among the reasons why I have respect for the man. But the politicians of these days, it's very difficult to place them. Okay, it's true. Peter Obi did quite a lot of things in Anambra State as governor. But as somebody said recently, did he transform Anambra into Dubai? The answer is no. The people of Anambra today, if they are sick, you have to go to the overseas for treatment or you go to private clinics. What about the schools? There are still private schools producing better record than the public schools. What about water supply? What about roads? So the period he spent there, he did certain things, but fundamentally he could not tackle the problems of society for future generations to inherit. This is precisely what Bola Tinubu did in Lagos. Tinubu built Lagos, he built Lagos. When Lagosians are sick today, they go to the overseas. Their children are in private schools. The University of Lagos, the Lagos State University and what have you, they are now glorified high schools. So what exactly did Bola Tinubu did in Lagos? So this is how all the politicians are. They will never tell you anything concrete, any empirical promise. When we get there, we shall do this, we shall do that. Now, I kept on asking, where are their manifestos? I want to see their manifestos. I want to see their roadmap, the programs they have for the people. How do you hope to generate the money? Quantify the programs, and let's see the outcome. All the parties, not even one, is having a research and development department. None of the parties. Let anybody prove me wrong. So how do I have confidence in this kind of people? So this is the wahala, should I say I'm facing in making up my mind who to believe among the present Nigerian politicians. Although one or two of them seem to be well organized to the extent of knowing the root cause, the fundamentals of the problems rocking the country. One or two of them seem to know these problems, but if they have the capability to take take the problems headlong and tackle or find solutions to them, I frankly cannot say. Probably because it's too long ago I left home, so I don't know the character of these guys, anymore. So that is it, Mr. Ovid.
Thank you. Is Ovie there?
Yes, yes, I'm here.
One of the person and a very knowledgeable historical is James here. James is a very uh, understandable man. Unfortunately, Nigerians do not give people like him opportunity like any one of us to utilize their knowledge in the country we all love because of this kind of behavior. To Nigeria that I know, that I study, that I have experienced, life experience on the street, if at all we have started a journey, it's a long walk to freedom. Uh, because these people are the mentality on the street here. Anyone that does not come with iron hand, even if you become a president and you have a good intention, you are not going to do anything. I experienced so many things that I will talk about it not today, but maybe next week. I will let you guys know my lot of experience in Nigeria recently. So you can't blame the leader so much in some ways, except you have an idea that you want to push through, and it has to be uh, spell out for the people to understand the vision and also understand the consequences of their action if they did not uh, work well with your way of governance. But the way it is right now, uh, I don't know. They are all the same, and the reason why they are all the same, and the reason why they do treat the people the way they treat the people, in my own opinion, I think uh, they know the people, and they know that if they do anything otherwise, the same people will spoil it on the street. But if we have a good leader, eh, I don't want to call it the dictatorship leadership, but I think Nigerians need more than this yahoo yahoo democracy they think they are running. I think it's people. It's just like you jump up. We need a strong hand to strengthen up our institutions. Then we can talk about democracy. I think we went into democracy prematurely. That's all I can say for now.
German, are you with that? I brought somebody up. I don't know the person. I got my phone that they use. I don't know. Who? German, are you with that? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well,
I can hear you too. I saw somebody there, but maybe it's Ghost. Maybe it's Peter Obi.
Mr. James.
Yes,
Mr. James.
yes,
You always use Awolowo as reference. You
yeah,
know, rightly so, because you benefited from his policies directly. But it was at the same period that Awolowo was doing this thing that we also have Zeke. What
yes.
was Zeke like as a politician, as a public figure? And what was his own attributes? But why did it not be talked about the way in the same realm with Awolowo and why is that?
Zeke, to start with, Zeke was not a socialist. To start with, I think he was although he was very close to Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. They went to school in America, not together, but they went to school in America. And when Zeke returned, you know, the East cultural, should I call it cultural background of the East is not the same as that of the West, to start with. Now, in the East, they believe in respecting achievers. For you to command the respect of the Easterners, you must be an achiever, either in academics, in business, or what have you. Just like Okonkwo in Things Fall Apart. He was a renowned wrestler. That made him to be well respected. Whereas in the West, it is not like that. That Awolowo setting is different from that of the East. So this rivalry among the Igbos, like people like Francis Akano Ibiam, Michael Okpara, Dennis Osadebe of Midwest, Kingsley Mbadiwe, and others, there was chronic rivalry among them, who to lead the Igbos. Then from nowhere, Ojukwu sprang up when the crisis, were building up toward the outbreak of the Civil War. So that problem has been with them. And probably that is one thing also disturbing, or that disturbs Zeke. Now, Eastern Nigeria in those days comprises of the coastal minorities, like Cross Rivers, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom. Now, they were of different breed from their own way of thinking. There was serious push and pull between Zeke and a certain man in Cross River they call Ayo Eta. There was push and pull between them. Anyway, that is for the East. Whereas for the West, Awolowo walked into a platform already built for him. And there's a history behind it. When slavery was abolished in 1807 in Britain, the freed slaves in Britain were jobless. So they decided eventually to relocate them to Sierra Leone. And while Britain abolished the slave trade, other nations did not abolish, like Portugal, United States, Spain, and many other countries. So any slave ship passing through British territorial waters, they captured the slaves and relocated them to Sierra Leone and the Gambia. So when the free slaves came from the UK, they came with British ideas. Most of them were able to read and write. And most of the captives on the high seas, they relocated in Freetown. They went back to Yoruba land. People like Bishop Ajayi Crowther, he came from Britain. Others followed him. So they went with this idea of education to Western Nigeria. That platform has already been built before Awolowo came. This is why the Yorubas, they produced the first principals, the first accountants, the first journalists, the first lawyers, the first in most of the social sciences were produced by the Yorubas. So when Awolowo came as a political leader, that platform was already there. So he just built on it solidly to the extent that people could not even remember how education entered Western Nigeria. I'm not undermining his effort because he built on what he met on ground. But Zeke never had that opportunity in the East. He started with chronic rivalry between him and his people. When the Civil War was in progress, he was not in the country. There was a time he had a stopover at Ikeja Airport. When he got there, he paid Yakubu Gowon a visit at State House. He told Yakubu Gowon that there's nothing like genocide. Genocide did not occur. Now, there was push and pull between him, Ojukwu, and others who to be leaders of the East, whereas Awolowo never had such problems. In fact, in the West, Awolowo was even dethroning chiefs. I think, was it the Awujale of Ijebu-land? I can't remember. He dethroned him, and they were not able to do him anything because he was in firm control, delivering the goods to his people who appreciated what he was doing. So that was the difference between Awolowo and Zeke in the First Republic.
Right. Yes, I appreciate your insight. Now, I think that explains a lot of things, but there is also we're deliberately trained and sent to come and introduce Christianity the way it is now to us. Because when the British came and conquered the chiefs and the warriors, pretty much to sell to the people. That is why they train people like Ajayi Crowder. They use a blueprint from state for Rhode Island from here. So train people like Ajayi Crowder. The scenario that you refer to was actually deliberate.
My line is not good.
The school that was built to educate because they need people, for our people to actually, because there was rebellion, the anger was still on the land because of what the Oyibo people did. So they needed people that look and sound like them to convince the people. That's why they trained the people like Ajayi Crowder. And Bible was actually the first pretty much syllabus they used in training the Western Nigeria now. Train people who will come and actually teach us Christianity and all that. So it makes sense because, again, when you talk about how they went to school in America and it's very close to Kwame Nkrumah, which makes sense because Kwame Nkrumah represents the ideology of the Americans, the Western world, led by Americans anyway, which pretty much led to why they destroyed him. So I now understand why when they went to, because I also, in the book I'm currently reading, who also pointed out that the man who dethroned Kwame Nkrumah, who they used to overthrow Kwame Nkrumah, was the guy that broke the peace between Ojukwu and Gowon in Aburi.
That is Ankara. It should be General Ankara.
Yes. So now you can understand why. So when they came back from Aburi, our Akezua, the ever believed them, visited Gowon in his office. And it was after that visit that Gowon started to abort the agreement they had in Aburi. So the question is that, what is the message that Akezua took to
Go on. But most importantly, what role did the guy in Ghana, the dictator in Ghana who overthrew Nkrumah, what role did he actually play in that Abore Accord?
He played no role. Let me just tell you the plain truth, because I read some. No, what I mean is this.
Okay, go ahead.
When the push and pull was going on in Nigeria, Nigerians could not find a bearing. He was disturbed in Ghana because being an British colony like Nigeria, he only provided an avenue for the meeting that, gentlemen, come to Ghana, sit down here. He prepared everywhere. Then the Ghanaians, they did not participate. They withdrew. But if they discussed anything behind the scene, I do not know. So the whole discussions, negotiations, signing of agreements and all, the Ghanaian signature never appeared anywhere. They only provided a venue for the meeting. But I want to believe that as military compatriots, they probably discussed things behind the scene, which they did not disclose to anybody. I don't know. That is a remote possibility. But what I suspect is, first of all, in fact, it's very difficult to analyze this issue because nobody will tell you the plain truth. Everybody is saying, narrating the story from his own perspective. On the Nigerian team, there were intellectuals among them. Contrary to people's opinion that Yakubu Gowon was a Sandhurst graduate and a school set holder, so he could not reason on the same level with Ojukwu, it's not true. Ojukwu was well read, there's no doubt about that. But on his team, Yakubu Gowon, they were equally well-read people who knew what was going on. A good example is Solomon Akenzwa, the later Oba of Benin, Erediawa II. He was a federal permanent secretary. He was on that team. That guy was well-read before they made him permanent secretary in the federal ministry somewhere, I don't know. Okay, so what is there is that I want to suspect, although without empirical proof, that Britain played some roles behind the scene, which we are not seeing, that made Yakubu Gowon to change his mind over what they have agreed on at Aburi. Because Britain has never meant well for Nigeria anyway. In fact, all our African colonies, starting from South Africa, Zimbabwe, Malawi, Tanzania, Kenya, Zambia, Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone, the Gambia, Britain has never meant well for any of its African countries. So this is just how I see it. But the problem is that this problem is a Nigerian problem. It's not a British problem. So Nigerians should find solutions to this problem in their own way. This idea of going to Chatham House when election is coming is very worrisome. Anybody who went to that place during a pre-election period should not be taken seriously. It's not finding any solution to Nigerian problem. Anybody who went to Chatham House.
Now, Mr. James, have you read this book by Chinua Achebe? Yeah, there was a nation. There was a country, sorry.
There was a country. I've heard about it. I've not read it, frankly speaking.
Okay. There's this man who was secretary to Awolowo back in the days. He's from Edo State. He's from, I think he's from Irua side. Ofema. Odia Ofema. That's his name.
Okay.
He was criticizing the book very negatively. He is saying that Chinua Achebe was biased in writing that book. That he did not actually give the true account of what happened. That Chinua Achebe was in the thick of things, but he did not write from that perspective. He wrote the book as if he's giving an account from outside, rather than somebody who is in the inside. So
Yes.
he's saying that he was using that opportunity, rightly so, being biased towards the Biafran side. He was raising every day to raise money and all that. So he came out straightforward to say the book was not the true account of what happened. So that's why I was asking if you have read it. Let me hear
Yes,
your opinion about it.
I've heard analysis of the opinions of Chinua Achebe about the problems of Nigeria. What I see there is this. Before the outbreak of the Civil War, he has not been happy with the situation of things. If I'm not mistaken, the man of the people, by Chinua Achebe, that's Chief Nanga, the politician, was written before the Civil War or immediately after the Civil War, I can't remember. However, that book was addressing the problem of corruption. However, the issue is this. The Igbos fought a war which they lost. And having lost the war, they were not happy for a number of reasons. All the key positions they held at the federal level were lost to other ethnic groups, particularly the Westerners. And another reason why they are not happy is that the so-called 3 arrows, reconciliation, reconstruction, and whatever it is, they were not implemented. So it seemed as if they just say it just to placate them, just to something like a palliative. And ever since then, they've been complaining of the deplorable situation of things. I remember Chinua Achebe saying something some time ago. The federal government cited Alaja Steel Complex in Warri, Oshogbo Steel Rolling Mills in the west, Katsina Steel Rolling Mills in North Central, Jos Steel Rolling Mill, and Ajakuta Steel Ajakuta Steel Complex. None was sent to the east. According to him, it was a deliberate attempt to underdevelop the east. If you look at it, there's sense in what he's saying, because if you are talking about reconciliation and reconstruction and what have you, why should those major projects, those are very, very key projects to the development of future Nigeria. You deliberately left out the whole of the East, even the what called South-South, with the exception of Warri, was completely left out of the show. So, Chinua Achebe, personally, I don't like even discussing this war issue, because a number of innocent people, millions of innocent people who knew nothing about the causes of the war, have suffered severely. They've suffered irreparable havoc for what they know absolutely nothing about. So is it not yet time for us to keep these things behind us and forge? I mean, let's see what we can do to move ahead. Because what pitiful thing is this? Even the Northerners, who are sort of calling the shots at the moment, their people are badly underdeveloped. They are the most underdeveloped people in the whole of Africa. Yet, the amount of wealth at their disposal is something very, very terrifying. It's frightening. So what exactly are we up to in the country? This is why I still believe that if we are not ready to run a country, we should be ready to discuss the terms for post-Nigerian republics. The earlier we do that, the better.
Well, at this point, I don't think the North are calling the shot any longer. At least not in this administration.
Excuse me. What I mean is this. Who are those controlling the oil wells? And not only that, recently, about 2 or 3 days ago,
the foreign companies,
2 to 3 days ago, about 2 to 3 days ago, some soldiers were killed in Borno State, northeast of Nigeria. A lieutenant colonel or so and a group of soldiers were murdered again, a repeat of what happened in Niger Delta. The emir or whatever it is of that region has not been declared wanted. The people who killed these soldiers, they've not been declared wanted. Yet, you see what they did, we all witnessed what they did in the case of Niger Delta. They set the whole village on fire. Where are the same soldiers whose members have been killed in northeast of Nigeria and they are unable to do anything? I'm not justifying the killing of soldiers. I'm not justifying the killing of soldiers. But you see, the Northerners, they've not been fair in their dealings with people. Even before the Tiv crisis, I think of 1962, the people of Benue were part of northern Nigeria. They cried, bitterly of marginalization and oppression. That compelled Yakubu Gowon to create Benue Plateau State out of northern Nigeria. Now, these are your fellow Muslims, majority of them. You are unable to get along with them. Now, they've created, the way these guys reason in the north, frankly speaking, I cannot understand them. And in fact, I have better things to do than trying to understand them. They are calling the shots, take it or leave it. They kill a lot of soldiers in the Niger State. What happened? They'll be killing soldiers in Northwest. What happened? About a few days back, they killed some, as I've said earlier on, in Borno State. What happened? But soldiers were killed in the Niger Delta. They set the whole village on fire.
Yeah, but that has to do with the man in power. If you don't want them to kill your people, they will not kill your people. But I understand what you are saying. Is this Nigerian man? Hello, good morning. My phone I use. I know this. I know you're not bad here. Who's the next person? Is that? Speak up if you can hear me. I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, but I can hear you clearly.
Yeah.
Maybe they are not by their sex or go.
Ovia, good morning, sir.
Uptown the trouble.
Who is that?
Uptown the trouble.
Speak again, man. Yeah, your voice. I'm on the highway. I'm running like 80 miles an hour as I follow you talk to. So I don't
Good morning,
know.
sir. Good morning, Kwankwaso.
Yeah, this man. They don't old man. You allow 80 years old man deal with you, and he put you to coma for 1 year. You are just recovering. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Who the 80 years?
You allow 80 years old man plug you anyhow. Anyway, man, long time. How far now?
I'm all right, man. I don't know. Your WhatsApp has not been going through. I think I've checked that a couple of times anyway. Your WhatsApp is not even going through. I think I've checked that a couple of times.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I think maybe you have my old number if I'm not mistaken. Because I did change number like Yahoo boy.
Like it's not surprising now. You're coming from a camp of Yahoo people.
I'm actually headed to go and see Obi. Obi is coming to say thank you to us. We in diaspora.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm going actually.
Obi that was in Anambra yesterday evening.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Boston on my Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he has managed to keep you guys talking about him 1 year after the election. That is some superpowers.
No. And that's what I've always respected about the man. I've always said it as a come. This man has been out of power for more than 10 years, but he still managed to be in the national conversation.
Yeah.
So he still managed to be in the national conversation. How did he do it? I'm not be saying they go everywhere like that. So I've always said that as a come. That's something one need to study about him.
Actually, I've studied about him. That's why. Actually, I've studied about him. That is why when people were advancing the narrative that the whole Obi noise was going to end immediately February 25 was over, I told them that anybody advancing that narrative does not know Obi. It's as simple as that.
No. Me, I've always believed that he's going to start a new career. He's going to turn to a public speaker. Saying a new career, that's been my prediction ever since.
No.
After
But
election, you don't get it.
your prediction is a little bit. He didn't really hit it, maybe to a 50% degree, because what he predicted was he was already that from 2016, from 2015, he was already a public speaker. That was literally his full-time job.
No. Yes. I just said that it's going to go on the next level after this. I was praying he's going to write a book.
Yeah.
Another.
So
But
that's why you were near, but you didn't hit it because you feel he's going to leave the political scene completely and probably just be a public speaker.
Yeah, that's what I want to say now. I'm actually impressed the way he's moving now. Because remember, one of my criticisms then is that they don't know him for not. And people are like, oh, they know him. They don't know him because they move around. So he's now putting that visibility to that popularity that people are hearing about without actually seeing. So now he's putting that image out there to be that. So I like that about it. That means, okay, he's stepping up. But now, on his own part, he's doing well. But on our own part, you guys, the obedience, what the heck are you guys doing? What is going on?
I cut us some slack now, OVA. Cut us some slack. Come on now. We are. Come, let us take one. See, we cannot have obese kind of energy. Please, people should not come and kill us.
No.
We don't know where he's getting his energy
Wait,
from, but we need to at least 1 year break now. We need 1 year break.
1 year break. Hold on. You say 1 year break?
The article is taking break. Everybody is taking break. It's only Obi that you don't want to. Please, we are. It's almost over anyway, but we are taking. We've taken it. Yeah, your network.
You guys don't lose up again with that now.
You
don't have 24-hour break. 1 year break.
But when I said break, yeah, Ovi, when I say, I don't know, I think your network is a little bit faulty though. But when I say break, I don't.
Okay. So no, but okay. I agree with you. So what are you guys doing? What are you?
So when I say break,
I can hear you. So what are you guys doing?
It is clear to anybody online that Obedience didn't take break, unlike what they expected. Because in fact, they're accusing us of never leaving campaign mode. If you go online, that's why they're accusing us. Like, these guys can move on. Like, why are we still in campaign mode and all that? So it is clear that Obedience have not left campaign mode and does not plan to leave campaign mode anytime soon. So that's credit to us as well. You understand what I'm saying? But to expect, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. But to expect, I think Obedience are going to do well, to be honest. We want to be fair to them, because till today, they are still organizing spaces, they are still speaking, they are still engaging, they are still interacting, they are still playing opposition, very strong one. So yeah, I think compare us side by side with other people from NNPP, from PDP, you see that we are miles ahead in terms of being consistent. Huh? Okay. Almost see road. We don't forget this one for Nigeria now.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yes,
I want to
the militant.
I want to change my position. I want to change my position. I will be off for about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, some students are disturbing me here, so I want to move to another location for 10 minutes.
Okay. So, go ahead.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sure even you, Ovie, you will give us credit. Come on, we've been consistent. We have remained in the field. A lot
No,
of
no,
people thought
see,
we are
the
going to
only
return
credit,
home.
hold on. The only, no, I don't give you no credit. See, the only credit why I give you now, say,
Mm.
I know here, say, una the fight over money. And
No,
like,
not like that.
that I am impressed. I'm not going to lie, right? But, outside that,
Mm.
no, I am not impressed. You know why I said I'm not impressed?
Boy.
You, the resources you guys have now,
Mm.
just to no group of no movement in history, in Nigerian history, have the kind of
Mm.
resources you guys have in terms
What
of
do you mean by resources?
good, in terms of easy communication, easy
Okay.
mobility, ability to raise, like everything that
Mm.
the Nazi Germany or no, everything that let me use successful movement. Everything that what is it? The civil rights movement dreamt about. You guys
Mm.
had it free. Now get that free. Now,
Mm.
you guys, Wale Soyinka accuse you guys of being anarchists, right?
Yeah,
And I
anarchist.
think, he is right in his assessment. What do I mean? Is
Mm.
right. The meaning of anarchy is pretty much an organization, a movement, a group of people that have no word hierarchy,
Mm. Mm.
right? So in other words, the opposite of anarchy is hierarchy.
Mm.
Now, when one of you guys disciples, one of our leaders, I'm talking about
Mm.
Barrister Okonkwo.
Okay.
Barrister Okonkwo was on damage shows a couple of weeks ago.
Mm.
I asked him about the obedience that
Mm.
1 year after the after the
Election.
election, I know the year obedient club in any of our institution, either primary, either secondary school or university or market women. I'm not seeing any movement. I know they see state convention, state whatever name you want to put them, national convention,
Mm.
regional convention. At this point, as if they plan to celebrate 1 year in office, I expect the obedient movement to say we have a youth convention in any of the states. Worldwide convention, just to see their attention. Like, I know they say action that will say,
Mm.
okay, these guys have learned one or two things from what happened during this election. I am
Mm.
saying this because a typical example out there is Donald Trump and his movement.
Mm.
Now, that's where I fall to say Obi no meet una for where una is trying to play this instead of meet fire with fire, right? But
Mm.
when when they lost the election of 2020, even though they lose the election, even they are still bitter. Do you know what the deplorable movement did? They stick to action. They begin from groups within the movement. They have America first. They have Make America Great. They have they have Turning Point USA, which is the college
Mm.
level. They go from each campus to campus. They hold talk with all the leaders that believe in the ideology every freaking month. Big convention is
Mm.
going on. Within the young people, not be the big boys now. Big convention is
Yeah.
going on. They are raising money every week. We say we raise 1 million from there. These are going. That's why when fast forward to today, they are stronger
Mm.
than ever been. The movement is bigger than it's ever been. So I can't ask Okonkwo, say, what's up? The guy say, no, I'm not going to understand. Don't worry. We know, we could just eat them, go, we are, I was like, this, I don't put the question I don't see counter the narrative. They make a live and say now hidden movement. Nobody know how they operate. You know, now we just come out, this them go on. You go, I was like, okay. So
Okay,
that's where my question is.
can I answer?
So what's up? What's going on?
You know,
Yes, go ahead.
when we try to draw a very linear parallel, a parallel between Nigeria and US, there are certain things we don't consider. We don't
No.
consider
Hold on. I just hold on. I just use kind of example. I'm movement. I don't say America. I just say I see that a particular movement, what they are doing, what I think we can do, or what are you guys doing? I just use that as an example. The way you narrate. I use that example so that you will understand my question. I'm not comparing it.
Okay.
I just use so that you will understand.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Again, what I meant is that Nigeria is a very peculiar country in the world. And the peculiarity of Nigeria politics has very strong ties with a mastery in the game of playing politics of religion and tribe. That means the Nigerian political elite and system have mastered the game of knowing how to give a dog a bad name to hang it. It's a mastery
if that
in
is
that space.
If that is your section of Nigerian politics, then
let me just finish.
Then you have to compare with America, because that's how America do things too. Now politics of a tribalism in America. Now identity politics. So that's the same.
So the thing is that
yeah,
I feel the youth understand. I mean, remember we've gone through something similar with NSAS. We know how that was shut down very quickly because they give a dog a bad name thing. They pulled it on us. People were not prepared for it. Even though people were so prepared in NSAS was so organized that people were literally, the funding structure was so effective. The protection structure, the everything. When you're going to protest grant, you have to go through this. There was bouncers provided this, provided one of the most structured protests ever in recent modern history, which is so. But then, even at that, they were still able to pull off what they pulled off. So the youths are now even more careful, more diplomatic, and also the thing about the obedient movement is that it's now being led. See, let me tell you, if Showore was the one leading obedient movements, this movement would have been over before it started. Yes, we would have jumped right into the traps a long time ago.
I think I disagree with you on that.
We would have jumped into the trap by now. By now, what we'll be discussing is not how Obi is doing well, or how what we'll be discussing is how 19 leaders of video movements free this person, free that person, or how so and so people that went to so and so place in Kano to burn down whatever, that they went there with obedient t-shirts, that it is Igbos trying to take over Hausa this, or the way this is happening. By now we'll be discussing a whole lot of bullshit rather than growing the movement. But because even the leader, even the
stop there. Wait. That is one side. Hold on on that. That is one side of what is discussing. That is the negative side. What could have been the positive side of the discussion?
Okay. To the positive side of the discussion.
By now, what are they talking? By now, hold on. By now, what are they talking? Who could form new government? This old man don't come up for country. Military don't take over. It would have been a different story entirely by now. That is the positive side. So don't just focus on the negative side.
The only story it will be is that this is an IPOB agenda. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing like Nigerian youth. This is Igbos. And this is...
I think that the problem... Hold on. Now the problem is that I think that is disconnect between the OB and the movement. The OBJs are angry, just like every other Nigerian, and rightly so. We want
that
total
is true,
change.
but the politicians will
hold on. That change It doesn't matter who brings that change to bear. IPOP, Boko Haram, whoever brings that change, let it come. That's what we want. So
Forgetting
you
that
see where
Nigerians
the
are
disconnect is.
sentimental.
Hold on. You see where the disconnect is? But that's even the opinion movement, that's what they want. But Obi doesn't want that. Obi believes that we can still salvage the system as it is. That is the disconnect. That's the disconnect. We want the system destroyed. We want the current structure destroyed. Whoever destroyed doesn't matter. Who survived? We will form another government. We will form another new arrangement. That is what Nigeria needs. If you look at what is happening in the world that we live in today, we need a total overhaul of this structure. Whoever is going to bring it to bear, we are behind that person. So the idea that no, we can salvage it, which is what Obi stands for, that we can, if we get power, we change this.
We can mend this peacefully.
Bullshit! It's not. This system is not amendable. I don't care how you want to amend now.
It's people like you are so worried that they should be calling this professor should be calling anarchists, not obedience.
No, I just the meaning of anarchy is that you guys don't have a structure. There's no leadership, and Okonkwo confirmed it. So the institution is not a bad thing. Now what you represent with that? There's no structure of leadership. If anything happens, you cannot hold anybody responsible. Yeah, you can say it's a good strategy, but as I said, there's also the other side of it. It's a good thing. It's working for you guys, right? You can say it's working.
Yeah, actually,
but that's
I've thought about it. If that leadership had a defined strategy, that movement had a defined whatever the way you are putting it. Look at the Labour Party that had a defined whatever it is. So everybody knows where exactly to go to cause whatever problem. Everybody knows the heart of whatever it is to see what they're doing with Labour Party now. They're playing ball with it.
But you have to also see, you guys should not focus on the negatives and look at also the positive side of having a structure within an organization. There's two sides to a coin. There's three sides to a coin. You guys only look at the bad side.
See the plan. See the plan. This country you have to be so careful. It's almost like you're walking on eggshells. But we would always try our best. Obviously, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Our country, the share now will be the share. The danger now will be the danger.
Your fellow countrymen agree. They agree. I go Anambra, go call for protest. Nobody go come out.
No, they work like that. See, that's the problem. Where would they get? We are not. For you to call for a protest, you have to.
Nigerians has developed a characteristic that I feel works for them, but it is detrimental to their future. And that is the character. I'm coming. And that is the character of knowing how to adjust.
You cannot get an head grip by describing Nigerians like that. Nigerians have been bastardized. Me and you are having this kind of insightful conversation because of the privilege that we took advantage of, right?
Yeah.
Based on our background or whatever, we are exposed to some kind of experience. We are exposed to some kind of books, some kind of idea and all that. That's why we defeat and compare these countries. How many Nigerians have that access and privilege? So, if you go Anambra, they go for that thing. They don't understand you. You sound foreign to them, even though you are there to liberate them. So, in other words, you have to spend time and resources to bring them to your own understanding. How do you do that? You have to meet them where they are. And that is why I ask you, what is Obi doing? Hold on.
Okay, I'm going to answer two questions. Yes.
Obi has given obedience a lot of advantage. A lot of people have made their platform. A lot of content creators. A lot of people. What are they doing? You have to start educating people. You have to start sensitizing. You have to start investing there so that if you go for protest, you don't even have to call for it before it will happen. People that always use the Arab Spring as an example, go and study Arab Spring, why it was successful the way it was. Go and study the Civil Rights Revolution. So if you don't educate Anambra people or Meduguri people, the only language you understand is money at that point, at that time minute. Whoever bring money, they go. So you will not go blame them. We are not doing what we are. We wait no small. We are not doing what we are supposed to do. We have to
Okay, can we consider something? Can we consider something?
Which is?
Two things. Let me just finish two of them before you reply them. One, I feel this movement wouldn't have all the restrictions it has currently today if it was being led by somebody from the north. If you will not
repeat it again, I know yet.
I feel this movement wouldn't. No. I say this movement wouldn't have had as much working on eggshell situations as it does today if it was being headed by somebody apart from Southeastern. And I'm going to explain that to you. If it's somebody from Edo, South, Southwest, North Central, any other region that is not Igbo, it would have been easier. That is one. Then two, the second one is that also on the aspect of what we are talking about, I think you should consider the fact that as of today, we have the youth, but we don't have a reasonable amount of northern youths yet. And I believe that Obi also understands that with his new, I understand that he has set out frameworks of how to penetrate the Italakawas and northern youth on the, without going through their masters or anything like that. But paying respect to their masters, you know, not going through masters does not mean you have to disrespect the masters. So giving due respect to them, but also going to them directly. You understand what I'm saying? In a way that you can also try to appeal to not obviously you can't appeal to everybody, but a little bit reasonable amount that can measure up with the beliefs in the South, so that if a position is being taken, it will be less easy for the elites to use the normal thing, which is, hey, this section of people trying to do this, or that section of people trying to do this. People, we on ground know the resistance we occupied. You know, in Lagos, and we go out to campaign, we will be 7, 6 with the Yoruba, me with the Igbo. All of us will be tagged Igbo because my name is Somi.
Hold on. Let me stop you there. Let me stop you there. You understand? Okay. In a case, I'm not happy with you. You know why? Why are you playing to the whole narrative? You are playing to the elite narrative that you cannot win. By saying that if to say now, hold on. You are saying that by saying that if to say now another person leader movement, it will not have been successful the way it is. Let me say you said you don't even understand the ways that you are playing inside it.
No, that's not what I said. I didn't say it wouldn't have been successful.
No, you say you're not going to be successful the way it did. The kind of success that he achieved under Obi.
No, at all. That's not what I said. I said if it was somebody else from another region that is on the hem of that obedient movement, the movement wouldn't have as much obstacle and working on extra situation as it has today.
No, lie. That's
I'm talking about the obstacles.
See. It's like you know, if you that after this election, we will either learn 2 things: either learn more about the country we call Nigeria, or learn about how the politics is being played. It's like saying we never learn anything.
No, may I come in?
The wave that is on right now.
I think who wants to come in?
It is young people against the elite. They know that. So whoever leads these young people will face any kind of obstacle that you will be facing now.
They know it, but they are sinking in money into changing the narrative.
That is how it's supposed to be. It's a competition. Why are you sure that they are doing that? That's what they are supposed to do.
But we are pushing back too. We are doing our best to push back too.
You are back by playing the same narrative.
No, may I come in?
Now you say, sorry, Mr. J, one thing, but let me say about the other thing. You're talking about how Obi is meeting penetrating the north by meeting the Talakawa directly. That is another thing. You guys are expecting so much already for this man All this man needs to do is to show up. It is now you guys' responsibility to turn to Jehovah Witness. Go and start knocking our
Okay, calm
door.
down. This country is too hard.
No, hold
We never find
on.
food chop. They say you know most
Okay,
of these guys are middle class.
you guys
People
don't
also
understand. Hold on.
yeah,
You don't understand what you now want me that. Now power. You don't understand what you that they go for. When you would have raise money now on the platform, what do they raise the money do? What is it? You don't need to go north. There's somebody there already who is a northerner who believes in Obi ideology. Who are going to empower them, put money in that person's hand,
no,
organize
but
something
we're
for
doing
that.
that.
Let's
We're
use
doing
that
that.
person.
We're doing that.
So
We're
why
doing
are
that
you
one.
expecting
We're
to
doing that
give
one.
those?
We're
Sorry,
doing that
Mr.
one.
James. Mr. James, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, never mind. You see, the issue, let's look at it from this perspective. Before 2023, if somebody had told me that Obi, an Igbo man will have followers in Bende State, apart from Bende East, that's the Urobo, Benin, Apuna area, I will not believe 100%. If somebody had told me that the Yoruba, some of them will get along with an Igbo man in a political situation, I wouldn't have believed 100%. Obi made inroad into these places. We should acknowledge that fact. One thing you should also know is that in the north, the northern leaders, they are in firm control of their people because of their Islamic ideology and the philosophies of Uthman Danfodio. Even when this man, Aminu Kano, launched his People's Redemption Party during the First Republic, he was only able to win 2 states, Kano State and Kaduna State. In the case of Kaduna State, he lost it because the governor was impeached. Now, Obi has made Janice proud. Don't think that you are working on eggshell. If it's true that you are working on eggshell, that means you're bigger people, you wouldn't have been able to make the inroads you made in the South. So this is one thing you should clear in mind. Look at Egypt, for example. When the Islamic Brotherhood eventually won elections sometime ago, it took them over a decade to prepare solidly. They penetrated the mosque and all the holy sites. They talked to tourists and made connections abroad and among the Arab world. They were able to win that election. To win an election or to dismantle a system is not an easy task. Look at our war. When the government collapsed on the outbreak of the Civil War, the man never rested on his horse. They released him from Calabar prison to become a federal minister. He was still working on the ground on these UPN or action group ideas. He formed what they call Club 19, which transformed into Unity Party of Nigeria. The obedience, they don't need breathing space at all. Now is the time. If they believe in what they are doing, if they want changes, now is the time. And one thing again is this: we should not be selfish. The present generations of Nigerians living today will not benefit anything from Obi's administration. It's going to only repair the country for future generations. Very lucky ones among us must have clocked 60, 70, 80 before the benefits will start rolling in. So this is one thing we should just get clear of, about. But the sad thing is, the country is divided, and the political leaders are making no attempt to rectify the problem because it is to their own advantage. I still have some doubts if Obi will be able to deliver the goods because, as I said earlier on, he is an integral part of the old establishment. When he was governor in Anambra State, they said he did a lot. But today, as I said earlier on, a number of people, they still go to overseas for medical treatment or private hospitals. The schools, public schools, they are not as good as private schools in Anambra State. Pipe-borne water supply is questionable. The roads are bad. Just like Lagos, after Jagaban was the governor of that state. These guys are not out to move the country forward. They are just there to deceive you and me into believing that they are working, whereas they are preparing the ground for their future generations to take over the administration of the country from them. This is how I see it.
All right, thank you. So, I understand the point you made. So, obviously, the thing is, this is not me telling you that we have dotted all the dots and all the I's and all that, and we are getting it all right the way it should be. You get what I'm saying? But what I said, what I advanced earlier was just me making the point that, hey, we have actually done exceedingly well, but there is still a huge room for improvement. You know what I'm saying? And luckily for us, the person leading the movement doesn't seem to even give us chance to sit down, even if we wanted to. So that is a plus for us, that we have somebody that is that mentally and physically fit and committed with that level. Because actually, when I never really got to appreciate Obi till 2 weeks ago. Me and my team, we did a marathon show thing that lasted for a week. So we had to go to about 5 states within that week. Do you know, after that thing, I said I was going to take a 2 weeks rest, because honestly, this is not me being lazy. I was exhausted. I was really exhausted as somebody in his 20s. And then my friend told me, Ayo, it was like, guy, imagine Obi, the 62-year-old man. Now, put yourself in the shoe. We did a 1 week tour, and you said you give yourself 2 weeks to rest, to recover, to come back to who you are. Imagine Obi. That's what I was like. I now thought about it. I was like, guy, wait. How is he doing this? I'm in my
My guy,
20s. I can't even picture
what did
myself.
they look for? What he's looking for is big now. He's not, what are you talking about? He's looking for something. Why you are making rest? If he committed to know the rest now, you know, since I think we never relocate
Man,
since after election, he take ground. You know, since Erufai don't come back. And you know, since Kwankwaso don't they talk say now NNPP.
I'm seeing that I saw that Atiku returned last week. I was like, oh wow. So Atiku can actually return.
The game is on. The game is on. Men are moving. That's why I say, okay, I like Obi as Obi notice now. But this is another question for you. Now, when we allow APC expose Labour Party to
Is
the
it
gutter,
their nonsense, whatever?
No, so I'm talking about the obedient and the Labour Party. Now, when we are not happy, you guys are not happy with Labour Party. That leads to what is going on. So, what is the option for you guys? What's the next option? Because you guys need a political party now. You guys need a house. What's the next?
From my own investigation, it's a little bit complex situation. You get? It's not exactly how obedience online I've seen it. You get?
Okay.
So there's a bit of a high level power play in that situation. You get? And also, Abure, according to my own personal investigation, that's what I'm telling you, Abure is not entirely actually the bad guy go in that whole thing. You get? So am I saying? Can you hear me?
Najama would disagree with you. Najama say
No. I'm just telling you my own. No. I'm not. Wait, let me flesh out my point. With you. Now, this is from my own in-depth investigation in that space. Now, am I saying Abure didn't forge some documents in order to get stronger candidates to run under his party that can win election? No, I'm not saying that. Am I saying that he must not have done the normal, political party thing that is not necessarily moral or even right before the law? No. But I'm saying, in terms of the main thing, the main challenge in the party, which is a strong push to sabotage that party to make sure that party is not on the ballot in 2027, Abure is not a bad guy. You get what I'm saying? Now, there is what the challenge before Obi and people like Oti and even the senators who also know this is that in as much as Abure is not the main bad guy standing on the way, he's neither also the ideal person. You get? So also there is how you will extract Abure with force, and you end up falling into the hands of the actual bad sect. You get? In as much as you don't want Abure. So they are being super diplomatic in that space. You get? To be able to, it's just like you want to, like, what example will I give in medicine now? I use extraction of tooth or something. I don't know. The example is not coming to my head now, but it's a very complex situation. That is why you found out that even some Labour Party chieftains like Hilda Dokubo in Rivers State and some people in the Labour Party who they are obedient. These were not original Labour Party members. These were obedients that came into the listing. Some of them turned up for that convention, but most of them have refused to speak to the press after that. Have you noticed that? None of them have spoken. So that would tell you that there's something going on. But the major point is that the major point is that the movement and the main character in the party happen to be somebody that is naturally blessed with natural wisdom and diplomacy. So there is somebody that would have been at the head of that thing. In fact, by now, me and you will not be having this conversation. Everything would have been dabaru long time ago. But Obi being somebody that has also faced stiff opposition, I mean, this is a guy that governed the state with 95% opposition members in the house. So this guy have been in situations of compromise, situations of left, right, and center attack, the situation of Queen Devil and NNPP. He has experienced all that. Talking about if you listen to the political analyst that spoke in Arrive TV the other day, he said that one of Obi's biggest gifts is the fact that he doesn't talk much. So he's able to use that unassuming nature to fight very complicated political wars without looking like he's making an effort.
But look, talking about state, right?
And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Sorry, let me just add this. Let me tell you why it is even more pertinent now. According to what I know, all the political permutations, apart from the permutations within the APC, is having a big as part of it. I'm telling you, both permutations in the PDP, permutations in SDP, permutations in the mega party that are planning to do, permutations in different quarters, the common denominator of all those 27 permutations will have managed to be the common denominator as far as the information I have. So that means that this guy is an ish. So it has been crippled. You get, and the only way, because I'm also even hearing that he has hired two consultants, but the only way he can successfully get into that race, he has to play high level politics. 2023 was that he took them unawares. They still had that low expectations of him. So, but now they have a lot. They've seen that. So what is playing out there is massive. And trust me, and obviously, there is also. I'm coming. Let me add this. There's also an APC perspective of it, according to what I know, because there's also northern politics playing out between northeast and northwest. You get in the APC because APC plans to make a succession from southwest to northeast. You get, and also northwest is also planning. Northwest, they too like power now. They too like power. Even though it seems the door have closed for them in both APC and PDP. If you check the permutations, both president and vice. So there's also a power play playing from the Buhari sect of APC, or what that their party? Not ACN. No. Not ACN. ACN is everything in one set. CPC, yes, CPC, yes. I know CPC is dominated in the Northwest. So there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of discussions going on. It's a high, but what Obi has managed to do to make sure that he has constituted himself into something APC like to call nuisance, but something that actually, in the sense, it is he has constituted himself into being a common denominator inside everybody's political calculation, both his friends and his enemies, and he's expanding on that as well.
I think Mr. James has something to say.
Yeah, I just want to ask a question. Now, this man called Peter Obi, you know, in politics, all things are possible. Assuming the man dropped dead today, or while in office, he dropped dead, what happens to the obedient movement?
Great question.
Otilo.
So you see why when you are saying that
everybody will go back to Big Brother Africa and African Magic. We'll just give up. Hands up. We are done.
I don't think so.
You see, I ask this question because it is very dangerous. It is very dangerous to put all our hopes on one man. Let me cite examples. Look at Awolowo in the West. He did wonderfully well as far as education is concerned. When he died and quit the political scene, nobody was able to step into his shoes up to today. Look at Ivory Coast.
I agree with you.
President of Bonyi of Ivory Coast was Ivory Coast, and Ivory Coast was of Bonyi. When he died, the country slided into civil war. Guinea Conakry, when Sekou Touré died, up to today, that country is not settled. Kwame Nkrumah, Ghana, when Nkrumah was overthrown and he went to Guinea and died in Guinea, Ghana, in fact, what they went through is unquantifiable. Till Jerry Rawlings came and executed 3 retired heads of state and so many other people. There are so many examples all over Africa, building all their hopes on one man. This is why I'm asking the question, should Peter Obi die today, what happens to the Federal Republic of Nigeria if he is the president of the country?
Let me answer. I think the question we should be asking is anybody within the political space or even outside the political space of Nigeria making intelligent, calculated, and concerted efforts to provide an alternative to Peter Obi? That is the problem.
No, why Peter Obi?
Show worry.
No, is dabaruing everything.
Let me answer your question. Why should we provide alternative for Peter Obi? We are providing alternative for the rotting system of Nigeria, not an individual.
No. Maybe that framing of word was wrong. What I mean by providing for Peter Obi, I didn't mean for the personality. I'm talking about the idea behind his followership. An alternative to that idea. I'm saying, not necessarily him as a person. So maybe that's the wrong framing of word.
It's very difficult for me to pinpoint anybody for one reason.
Okay.
People are good at analyzing issues, tell you what the problems are, and how to. An analysis is not our problem, but having voted them to office, they do radically different things from what they promised you. If you listen to this boy, what's his name? Showore, he has the perfect understanding of what is going on in the country, the rot in the system. But my mortal fear is, should he become president, has he the capability to grapple with the complexities of the country?
He does not.
I cannot say. Frankly speaking.
Sir, sorry. The reason why I didn't make that as a blanket statement or maybe a personal statement. It's out of careful study of the personality. Because I went to leadership schools, several of them, and administrative business schools as well. That's where you learn many characteristics of good leadership. And anybody that went through that, if you look at Sowore and you study him over the times, there's a lot of boxes he does not check. First of all, there's no leader that can lead a complex nation like this with that size of ego. His size of ego is even more than the ego of a lot of establishment politicians. That is one. Then secondly, emotional intelligence. He scores really very low in that very important characteristic, emotional intelligence. Then wisdom. You know, in the old, when they used to select kings in Igbo land, Yoruba land, and some other places where people look for new kings, nobody's looking for PhD degree. Nobody's looking for masters then. What the main characteristics of kings in the olden days was that wisdom of, sometimes they call wisdom of the gods, or you get what I'm saying, because it's wisdom that will make you to make those executive decisions, wise decisions, and all that. You almost cannot get that skill from the classroom. So that means that a leader should come with certain level of wisdom, follow come. If you look at how Sowore has handled certain things, if you monitor him closely, it shows a gross deficiency in natural wisdom, as well as emotional intelligence, and also something they call self-control. Let me give you an example. Even humility does not have it. These are all factors of leadership. Let me give you an example. There's a video that was trending during the election where Sowore went out. So he surrounded himself with many bodyguards in Lagos. He was supposed to be doing campaign. And then he was waving in the midst of those bodyguards, waving like somebody that has been declared president. And then the video panned around, and you cannot count up to 20 people in that whole space. But he was waving as if he was imagining a crowd. Now, that's delusion that you should be very careful. If you give that kind of delusion a power, it can turn into something like all these African leaders that perpetuate themselves in the office. And the last very dangerous one he has is sense of entitlement. Any leader that has that level of sense of entitlement is very dangerous, especially in the Nigeria presidency power is almost like the most powerful in the world. Sense of entitlement where you feel I may not campaign as much, but I'm supposed to get certain kind of vote because I'm young. Let me cite a contrast for you. A contrast for you with Peter Obi. So Peter Obi understood that Southeasterners are going to vote for him, especially from his state in Anambra State. It was clear. Even all the internal polls he did showed him that. But look at Peter Obi's campaign during the election. He went to Anambra 5 different times, as if that normal person might feel sense of entitlement. Come on, maybe if I go to other states 4 times, 5 times, I should come and plead it. I should come and plead with you people too.
No, give him time.
Let me finish, Ovie. Let me finish, Ovie. And usually, because me, I am a very calculative person. I look at your actions, I look at your words, and then most important, I look at your inactions and the words you don't say. If you monitor Peter Obi's campaign during the election in the Southeast, and monitor other people's campaign when they go to their home base, look at what they tell their people. Peter Obi, normally, if you go to your home base as a politician, you don't make too much effort, like explaining your manifesto to your people. No, you just tell them things like, "This homeboy, we will do this one, we win the election, and this and that." Just make some home-based jokes and then dance and then say a couple of things that you want them to hear. But Peter will be the same campaign framework that he said in Edo, in Bayelsa, in Kaduna, about arable lands in the north, this and that. He didn't even tweak it when he went to the Southeast. He still said it the same way to the Southeasterners, including the ones they may not want to hear. So that is somebody that you see that he does not have a sense of entitlement that automatically, even if I don't convince you people should vote for me. No. You feel that as much as I want to convince Northerners, Southerners, Westerners, I feel I also have to convince you also. You know what I'm saying? That shows sense of somebody who does not have entitlement, who feels that whatever I'm going to get today, for every piece of vote I get, I should want it. I should work for it. I should literally slave for it, because it's almost like looking for a job. But the problem we have with certain politicians, why we have a lot of psychophancy in the political world and the world of power, is that a lot of people feel too entitled. For example, I come from Ogun. Ogun people must have to vote for me. I mean, do they really have a choice? You get what I'm saying? Why would they vote for another person? Rather than to go there to give them a reason why it's you that they will vote and not another person. So that shows somebody that does not have a sense of entitlement. So if you look at a lot of leadership qualities, and also in terms of how to bring people together, you cannot be a polarizing figure and you'll be able to manage a diverse country like Nigeria. Whereas unity is our biggest social currency. Unity is our biggest social currency. For example, Peter Obi that is pushing for a 5-year single term for a president that will be rotated around the 6 regions. You know, this thing alone can end politics of tribe and religion in Nigeria. Why? Because if it comes to a certain region to provide a one-term president, for example, it comes to Yorubas, every party feel the Yoruba, nobody will have. What on what basis will you now be campaigning? Because all your choices you have is Yoruba, so nothing like Igbos, Yoruba fighting, Fulani people fighting, this person, nothing like that. When they come to Igbo, everybody is Igbo, so nobody will have any leverage to explore those fault lines. Now, these are practical ways to end those problems, not by paying lip service or preaching to people. Don't be tribalistic. No, people don't stop being tribalistic because you preach to them not to be. They stop being tribalistic if they don't see an avenue to showcase it. You understand what I'm saying? To their own favor. An average human being is naturally individualistic. You don't preach them into not being individualistic. You set a system in a way that will not encourage individualism. The same thing with corruption. You understand what I'm saying? So, if you monitor a lot of leadership qualities, even in a same clan, not to talk of a clan like Nigerian, Sowore does not tick so many of them. So my prediction is if you draw a chart of Sowore leadership qualities and match it up with Nigerian problems, you can easily picture what a Sowore turn is going to be like. It's going to be catastrophic. It's going to be him chasing IBB pushing back on this person chasing this. The whole economy will be full of counter attacks and the police this and that. Nobody will have time to be thinking about anything. But fight. That's what's going to full in that thing, and then possibly him also overwielding the executive power to, because anybody that feel that he is the only solution. If you listen to Obi talk, even with the level of cult followership he has, he still tells his followers that, see, if I'm not around, somebody has to take up this. This will exceed him. This is not about me. He's always mentioning it, that this is not about me. He's always preaching to his followers. Even in the last piece he came to on Twitter, he kept telling them, you guys need to understand that it's not about Peter Obi. So once you have that mindset, you start finding out that how long am I going to live there after now? So he's trying to. So you see somebody that is not even trying to. Normally, people will want to own that obedient movement and make it, push it to be just about them. But you see him trying to repel on that. So that shows that this man does not have sense of entitlement, and he's not going to abuse power. Obviously, he'll be doing his power before he didn't abuse it. But so these are things we need to consider. So it's not just about somebody doing aluta, and we automatically feel that we're going to make a good leader. You get what I'm saying? Somebody can do well in the central bank, do well in the professional space. But leadership, professional space has to do with a particular skill and work. Maybe an accountant, and you're a good accountant, you have PhD, you can do well. Does not mean that if you move to a leadership space that you can automatically do well. No, leadership is not accounting or a professional job. It's a job that has other qualities, that you need other qualities, specific qualities outside just professional quality. And that's the problem I have with Nigerians with their leadership selection process. Once you come with the title professor, then you're going to make a wonderful leader. Whereas most of the professors they have in Nigeria, most of them are not the one that rig elections. Most of them don't have integrity, social capital. They don't have a managerial capital. And even something as simple as borrowing money for development, the issuers of these finances, they look at personality on the hem of affair. They look at your history of prudence. How if we give you this money, is somebody is going to squander it among the elites or whatever? So all of these things count in the development, the personality, the history, track record of the person. Okay, if we give you 2 naira, what is the utilization quotient of it? Your own might be 90. If your utilization quotient of 2 naira is 90, and somebody else that is being given 200 million is operating at 40, the person will look like he did better than you. But no, you did better than the person because you utilized at the most ultimate. That's what I also, people don't understand when they bring up discussions about Lagos versus Anambra states. You get what I'm saying? And then you make a parallel like, oh, is Lagos not looking better? Or is Lagos not doing better? No. That's strawman arguments. You have to dig in. You understand?
No.
Because for me, if I give you 2 million naira and you utilize, let me just round off, and utilize 1.9 in it, you are better than someone I give 2 billion that utilize only 100 million inside it. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot that encompasses with leadership as far as I'm concerned. And I think more young people need to go to schools of leadership. More young people if more young people educate, and it goes back to what Peter is always saying every day, educate Nigerians, and half of our problem is gone. Just focus on education, half of the problem is gone. Because educated youth will make better informed choices. They will be able to read what propaganda is and what propaganda is not. They will be able to make selections. They won't be easily carried away with the normal tools Nigerian politicians use. And there's a lot. So actually, that's why I feel so will not make a good president.
Okay, you see, the issue is this, my friend. Leadership has nothing to do with age. Look at what's his name, Bola Tinubu's government. Betta Edu is one of the youngest ministers the country has ever produced. The Home Affairs Minister, the same thing. He's a very young guy, but they've not been able to give a good account of themselves. Yakubu Gowon was 32 when he became head of state. The governors then, Samuel Ogbomoge of Midwest, Clement Esong of Cross Rivers, DJ Spieth was 24 when he became governor of Rivers State. Audu Bako of Kano, Usman Farouk, these were young guys, but they could not develop the country. So leadership has nothing whatsoever to do with age. Awolowo started as a young guy during the colonial period, and he was an old man when he died. Leadership has something to do with your character, and character is not what you acquire through study at school or whatever it is. Character is a personal choice. Your character is your choice to make up your mind on how to approach things. And secondly, I remember one of my lecturers those days at university. His name was Kingsley. I don't know where he is now, maybe he's dead. He said there are two types of reasoning. We have rational reasoning and empirical reasoning. Your analysis of Showore, in my opinion, I might be wrong, is rational reasoning. You are reasoning rationally in your assessment of that guy, which I cannot fault you. But there's another way of looking at things. William Shakespeare, I think it was Julius Caesar or Macbeth, it should be Julius Caesar. He said there's no act of reading a man's mind from the constriction of his face. Just by looking at obvious face, I cannot say what he's capable of doing or what he's not capable of doing. There's no way of reading a man's mind from how the face of the person looks. There are people who have deceived you and me. A man like Muhammadu Buhari, he lied blatantly to you and me that is going to solve our problems. You saw where he landed us. You get what I mean? So this idea of saying personality, rational reasoning is not enough.
Muhammad Buhari, obviously, anybody that went to school know that this guy can't fix anything on the economy. Because has he ever made any points that sounded intelligent economically?
Before he came the second time.
Yeah, even before he came, I think people voted against Goodluck Jonathan and insecurity more. Let
me make something known to you before I continue. In Nigeria, we've never had any election, as far as I'm concerned. If you ask me in the 2023 election, what would have Obi scored if the election was free and fair? I will tell you quite frankly, I do not know. What would Jagaban scored if it was free and fair? I will tell you, I don't know. It simply applied to Atiku, what's his name, Adebayo of SDP, Showore, all the parties. I do not know what each of them would have scored if the election was free and fair. What Yakubu did is vote allocation. Sadly, when we are analyzing these results, 2023 election, we use this falsified result as the basis of our argument. Who told you Peter Obi won Anambra State? Who told you, what's his name, Jagaban won Ogun State? To me, nobody won, nobody lost any of the states. Let's get that crystal clear. when we are analyzing our problems, we should not be saying that Obi had 6 million supporters. That is the figure Yakubu allocated to him. So please let us get that very, very clear. And back to Showore's issue, I cannot say if he can deliver goods or if he cannot deliver goods because there's empirical evidence to show. Let me cite one example, which I always cite. I've cited it frequently on many platforms. Obafemi Awolowo, when he came to Midwest, so that's Bender State, he told our parents that if you vote for me, I will give you free education at all levels, without taking him seriously, because of our experiences while we were under the Yorubas, before we break it as Midwest in 1964. We had doubts. We sat him down at a place called Exhibition Center, Rokota Hall, Ring Road, Benin City. We asked him, how many of our children do you think benefit from this program? He gave us a reasonable estimate. He gave us the number of erasers, pencils, rulers, mathematical set box, textbooks, teachers, desks. He put down everything in fine detail, local government by local government. We're looking at him. At the end, because he is resorting to empirical way of convincing us. When he gave it to us, we went to find out how many children are of school-going age in Akopedo, how many are in Ori, how many are in Agbo, and things like that. And the estimate was very, very reasonable, although not dead accurate. We voted for him, and we saw the outcome. Young man, if I tell you my experience with that guy, I don't know if you will believe. Ovie, can you give me just 5 minutes? Let me explain to him. 5 minutes. When I was a little boy in Benin City, Action Group was in power. Education was free. I paid no school fees during my primary school days. During the military era, the government of Ogbomudia had a policy that if you are a day student, you don't pay fees. If you're a boarder, you pay for feeding in the boarding house. I was a day student. I received free education throughout my secondary school days. When I went for the 6th form at Government College Ughelli, for the first time I paid school fees, but I was dead fortunate. UPN was voted to power that same year. So Ambrose Ali said, 6th form students, HSC students, are tertiary education students. So he gave us bursary. The bursary was over 10 times the school fees we paid. I finished my A-levels. I went to University of Lagos. We were not paying tuition fees. Year 1, I could not get accommodation, so I was a squatter because the population was much. Year 2, officially, I was not entitled to it. Then in year 3, I was given a room. There's a boy in Kano State, sorry, in Sokoto State, they call Suleiman Kano and some other guys. They contributed to pay for accommodation so that I will support them. So I got free accommodation. Then when I went to the master's program, I was given a room in Men's New Hall, a place called Makama Bida Hall. How much was the room rent was 100 naira. Boys volunteered to pay. So I told them, no, this time I will pay. So since my mother gave back to me on planet Earth, my education cost me only 100 naira. I hope you are listening to me, gentlemen. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Good. So that is what I paid as my education on planet Earth.
I'm with you. I was speaking.
Now, this is the work of just one man who did a very thorough job since pre-colonial times. Sorry, since colonial times till the man died. Since this man died, how many Nigerians have done such a thorough job? Not even the great Zeke of Africa, not the Sardana of Sokoto, not even the, so what are we talking about? These guys, they fooled you and me for too long. We should try to see through them. This is why I have my doubts about Peter Obi and even Showore to a very large extent, because he has not proved empirically that You need to convince me. When I ask him now, Showoreda, how many children in Ondo State are out of school? I want to know the number. How many children are in school in Ondo State? I want to know the number. You should be able to tell me, where will the money come from? How many teachers are there? What are their educational qualifications? And things like that. Nobody is able to do these things. This is why I'm very, very skeptical. The whole of them, I will not mind painting them with one brush. So that is it, my friend.
Okay, yeah. That's fair. That's fair enough. I believe it is even better for all of us to have our reservations, because nothing is perfect. But I feel even the young Nigerians, where they are now, they're not necessarily even out looking for perfection anymore. They just want at least 100% efforts, not necessarily 100% results. At least make the efforts. Nobody is guaranteeing. Nobody is wanting a guarantee of results for now, where people are, because the previous generation had it better, had the country far better. So there was even rooms. There was even rooms for. They had it bad. They had it bad. Not at the idea of what it's kind of
No, my friend.
but in comparison.
Kindly allow me to interrupt you. I'm very sorry because you did not interrupt me. I'm very sorry.
Yes, sir.
You see, during the colonial period, they were worse than the government we have now, because that government was very, very exploitative. But when Awolowo and others demanded independence, they did not give them leeway to say, just do something for us. And they didn't. They went outright to demand what they want, and we don't need you anymore. So the youths of today, they have something to fall back on. That is what we enjoyed during my time. It's there for them to see. They should enjoy more than what I enjoyed. You get the point? Instead of giving them free education alone, they should give them free education and bursary. Just like what.
Now that they are giving them loan.
Good. You see, it should be free education in addition to bursary. You see, in the white man's country, what they're asking for is reduction in work hours. If they've been working 10 hours per week, they want you to reduce it to 8 hours per week. After that, 7 hours per week. Even that 7 hours, we want 2 hours for break. You should go for better conditions of service, not telling people, just give me a little bit. No, during my time, we were fed at university. A plate of food was 50 kobo. And that plate of food, you have full chicken, vegetables, a cup of what we call soft drink, eggs, and everything combined, 50 kobo for a plate. Why should you not get a better thing? The country is even deriving more money now from crude oil sales. They've discovered more crude oil wells. They've discovered gold. They've discovered what they call Zamfara and Elisha. The agricultural sector is dead. All these things should be revived, so that when you are going to school, you should be a super student, and nothing should stop you to read up to PhD degree level if you have the capability. So this is what you should go for. Don't go for less. If you go for less, they give you something lesser than that less. That is it, my friend.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I mean, we definitely want the best, but I mean, it's not easy. I mean, we can't say we are always getting it right or we are on top of everything. Or, I mean, there's still room for advice. There's still room for opinions. We're just, I mean, it's not our fault. Say they scatter this country rich like this, so we can only do our best. While
You're not doing your best. You are not. Take it from me. You are not doing your best. Your best is not good enough.
A lot of young Nigerians have PTSD. So most of them has post-traumatic disorder that they are not even aware of. A lot of them.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Yeah, my brother. Good morning.
Good morning. Pardon me.
They are not doing enough.
That was that.
Bravo.
Say that was
Mr. James said Nigerian youth are lazy. We are not doing enough.
Yeah, lazy. Nigeria youth are lazy. When Buhari told us say Nigeria youth are lazy, we begin to accuse them. You accuse him. No, Nigeria. The problem we have in Nigeria, maybe the trauma is too much. We don't digest word. We just want to
The
react.
trauma is so much now, but
We like to
We are not doing
argue.
enough.
We
trauma.
like to argue for argue's sake. That's just the problem of Nigeria. Nigeria youth are lazy. That is true. Because Buhari is telling us, during their time, he used God to collect power. Why are you looking somebody that is not giving you a dividend of democracy, siphoning you are clapping over there? You are lazy. That is exactly what Sowore retaliated the other day. All we want is PA. Look at all of us. Even from me. What we go to Nigeria to do? To lobby for one-on-one-way contract. Nothing more. Nothing more. I see people from abroad. Even we in the diaspora are more worse than those in Nigeria. Honestly, I'm saying it. Everybody just find any way in Nigeria to click. Whatever happen in Nigeria, the same way will be the one demonizing it, fighting ourselves. Look at APC, a whole nation. Nigeria doesn't have airway, they don't have their own carrier. A whole private business, use the whole traditional clothes. It become a topic. When people are suffering, dying of hunger, people sit there in one place looting you, your governor, it was not a problem. But somebody private business, my own logo, the way I want to use it, my own money, you are not telling me how will I what the color of the dress I will dress. That to know that the kind of controls are laziness. Those are lazy because that is not your issue. Nobody have that right to come and tell me how to run my business. Nigeria footballer, they played the last time. All of them dressed in the Hausa attires. Did the same Nigeria say that is not Nigeria logo or is not Nigeria uniform? Nobody talk about that. So, I don't understand. Tinubu is wearing agbada every day by day. Is he a Yoruba president? Is he not Nigeria? Why they don't tell him no? He must wear suit. I don't understand the kind. We are really
This
lazy.
point, actually,
We
Nigeria
are
is
100%
not
lazy.
lazy,
Honestly,
but
we have to
this,
start telling this thing,
Kobe,
bringing it to
Kobe,
our brain so that we know and make people to
Kobe,
understand.
the point
The
Nigeria man
problem of
just made,
Nigeria, I don't understand. Is
the
that
point
the
Nigeria
problem
man
of
just
Nigeria?
made, I
Is
don't know if
it
you
the
can hear
APC? No, wait, let me finish. Is that the problem of
me.
Nigeria? That is somebody's business. Whatever he like, let it do with it. Whatever I want to do with it, let it do with it. It's not Nigeria money. The man was frustrated by same Nigeria minister, same Nigeria government for good 7 years. For good 7 years. There is a news I read, the paper I read yesterday. The foreign airline now they are war price because they want to frustrate their peace out of markets. And Nigeria will support and will make them they are coming, even though they start, maybe they want to bring all their airline down so that they can able to frustrate them. And Nigeria will stand by them. Because that is where we are. That is our character, not one tribe. All the old tribe in Nigeria is our character. We better here to give to foreigners than to give to our own brother. We better sabotage our own brother not to get to that power. Go to office in Nigeria, go and meet Edoma, meet Yoruba, meet Sansama. For him to give the old tribe that job, because first and foremost, it's mine. One come better pass me. One comes to challenge me. That is his mind. That is his mind. So that is Nigeria character. There's no remedy. I don't understand anybody that's going to put remedy in that country. I don't know. I don't think it's there. None of them. No politician, nothing. These youth have to, unless the youth have to rise. I don't know this thing they are fighting on Twitter, buying 1,000 this thing, fighting, talking nonsense. That is not the solution. They have to fight these people. Buhari have told them many, many times. Go and look. Go. Nigeria doesn't study. That is the problem. The youth, they are not studying. They just believe in looking at BBN, Nigeria, Nash, breast. That is all what they need. Go and study from 1960. Those people that take power, how did they do it? What was their age? And look yourself. We, our own, we fail. We run away. I always said, I always include myself. We run away from Nigeria many years because we were unable to fight up. You that's able to rise up. I don't know. You are afraid. You people are afraid of God. You are afraid of these people. How many is Nigerian military? How many is Nigerian police? During an election, Nigerian youth were rebel on social media. They obedient. 1 million one march in Abuja. 1 million one march in Kano. 1 million one march in River. Why are you not there now doing those things? That is the way people. The Nigeria will just continue. They will start doing what they are doing.
Nobody to put the bill now. Who will pay the bill? Who will pay the money when they go organize? But I think the number one obedient here will disagree with you. Is the president obedient to high heaven? They are doing excellently well. But,
They are doing excellently well. That is 100% right. No, they are doing excellently well. That is 100% right. But you know, that is what I can. But you don't see what. That is what I concur. I concur with Mr. James. They are good. Their best is not good enough. You cannot just discuss them and say no, they are not doing well. Yeah, they are doing, but even government, no matter if government give you everything you need today, you cannot see praise them. What their best is not still good enough because we need more. That is it. Their best is not good enough. They are trying.
We are doing our best, but we are even being fought by our own fellow citizens.
That is how, that is the challenges. That is why Tinubu told you, everybody on Nigeria. I said we don't listen, we don't digest what. We don't listen to our enemy. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. Because today, this world today, nobody defend what is good anymore. Everybody only defend who they like. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. Tinubu told you power is not served in the Lalakite. He said it's not in Nigeria. If it's in Nigeria, we'll say, because it's in Nigeria, impunity. He said it in Chatham House in London. He said power is never served in Malachite. That is why I say go and learn what Buhari said Nigeria is lazy. Because he knows his old age. He take power with gun. He never let the vulture, the hyena to make him to suffer. That is why all those ministers, they were banking all of them. That's why they have to take power with gun. Because they can't bear that bullshit that we are bearing. What is happening in Nigeria today, I don't think it can happen in any other country for just 3 months. And that country will never break a flame. You don't think Nigeria is thinking that one day, one person will not come and sit down there. And we now want to remove all those immunity that is favoring him. You don't think National Assembly will not come one day, say, no, we want to make a good law. What is favoring them? That is why I'm telling people, don't listen to people like Michael Zekume. All those are just looking for money from the federal government. They eat from there. Those are the people that write the same constitution we are having. Those are the lawyers that drafted it. Those are among the lawyers. And now today they are the same people telling you, let's change constitution. Why did they, when they was drafting all those things and giving it to the military, didn't they see all those clauses that is faulty there? And they're not the one that drafted all those things and give to them? So they will begin to, no people will listen, make research of people before we listen to them. That is the problem of Nigeria. Sometimes we just stop everybody just to banter, abuse. That is not the way. That is not the way. The government understands us. This thing started in 1985. Whatever they want to do, any shenanigans, they throw argument there. We start arguing ourselves. They do what they are doing. Before we come back, they have done. That is,
you know, when they want to increase the electricity rate, they go bring Bobrisky. They go arrest Bobrisky.
Bobrisky take distract all of us. Before they know, they don't increase electricity. They fight. They fight Bobrisky matter. Bobrisky use to take their attention. They increase and do everything. Before they know, Minister of Power, this thing where they circulate, they come here. Where they all free off this one. Where don't talk for how many days. So that is the way. Always the way. The one you don't see the election tribunal. Wait, the Supreme Court. I tell somebody, I said this one I decide one guy make a shot of me, another talk later. I said this thing, Tinubu, you're right. APC, I said if they release the result, if America release it, it will cause a collateral damage. And I said, seriously, I said, do you think say you know say one damage, cause damage, you go come for paper, for news. People start to argue. Before they know they come back, they don't plan out they want to do the judgment, do everything. When they come, they give the judgment, all of the high power. Nigeria, we are too distracted. I never seen country like that. Honestly.
Would you like life? Or job life? Job life generation, how we be? With the job life.
Nigeria sit down. Nigeria sit down. We dey discuss Tinubu carry Pekin go Qatar. Are we normal?
Na Ruben Abati, na only that conversation.
Are we normal? So if we talk to you, we not get our own brain. Are we normal? That's not a copy Nigeria problem. We say we want copy Western world, America.
Nigeria. In the next 100 years, when they write about this generation, they will tag us as job life generation.
Like top life, like top life, can they go? They don't believe it.
Inside darkness, now with the job life, inside darkness.
Now everybody will start feeling Shots finish in the morning, the night. They begin to feel it. They sleep inside it, no light. Nobody use their platform, they campaign for light for how many years? No. Nobody goes street, say light must come. They go street NEPA office. Say till light will get a solution come. We will do there 1 year. Spain in 2007, 8, 9, when crisis hit there, they begin to collect house from people. They begin to collect house from people. Where bank they collect house from people that buy mortgage, they were not able to pay back. They stay they stage a protest. In that protest in the street of Seoul, Gravia, they stayed there, citizen, more than 1 million, for more than 2 years. Fighting, they stayed there, they was eating there, they never lived there. For more police community, they stayed there, they fight, and they stayed, they have to hold ground, they stayed there, police, they fight, they arrest. People they stayed there for good 2 years, protesting there. By 10, begin to sleep there, rain, summer come in there. The government answer to them and after. They don't have to stop it, go to parliament, pass a law. No matter what, if they collect your house, you are not able to pay the mortgage, automatically the debt should be scrapped up. If they take them 2 years, then we are there. I don't know Nigeria, we just come out, everybody just run enter. Okay, how do you expect? Do you expect somebody, me now, I will come out, like president now, you know, do you think one president will not sit there one day and make a law that will make him, if he's not performing within 24 hours or 1 year, that they're able to remove him? We have to think. People in America cannot do that. People in UK cannot do that. We don't have institution. See, we have to fight till we have all those things before we can say we relax. You know, we cannot even relax because we have to be pressuring them every day. Nigeria, what is our focus? Ask anybody. Nobody knows where we are going. Even the obedience, where are we going? Nobody knows. This one will just talk to you. This one will talk to you. This one will talk to you. This one will talk to you. Election is over. Litigation is over. Bye-bye.
Obedience are going to Azu Rock on 2027.
With Abure to go and sell Azu Rock. Let Abure go sell Azu Rock.
That's the best chairman in the country.
Oh, baby. We have to focus on what we are doing. Keep all of what I'm telling them. This one, they find they are young, they are JC. I don't blame them. They try. What we cannot do, they do it. But they should listen to their enemy. That is only the way to conquer and have a victory. Listen to what they are saying. Listen to what they are saying that you are doing that they don't like. That is it. Not somebody will just talk to me, just start bullying them. This one will talk, start insulting them. Insult. Election is number. Election is number. You can never win election on the internet. You can never win election on social media.
That thing you're calling insult is just a symptom of what Ovie said. Ovie, you know, all of us, we are depressed in Nigeria. We have
insult, yeah, but the way they go, how can a young boy, even me, on my age, how can people, somebody like Wole Soyinka will speak, and the whole youth will start insulting that man, the hell out of him? What kind of something is that? What kind of thing is that?
Brother, what do you expect where you come and call a bunch of young people that are traumatized and unemployed and frustrated, and then you call them all sorts of names, and then you expect them to.
Did you do what? Did you go and look at the profile of that man? Did you do 1% of what Wole Soyinka did? Wole Soyinka carried a gun and went to a radio station because of election. Have you done that? He know what he's saying more than you. He have a green hair.
Okay, so why is it that he
was arrested for about almost 2 years plus because he fight against Gowon when during the Civil War. Those people have records. Those people are activists. Those are freedom fighters.
So why is he now trying to gaslight Nigeria?
He's not gaslighting you because you people are not following the right track. You don't want to listen to anybody. He's saying we did not win election, we stop making noise. Yeah, no, that's why I love what Mr. J said. So did Obi win election? Let's be realistic. Me, I supported Obi. Nobody know who win that election. We have to be realistic to ourselves. Without we have to live on that to be delusional.
That's why Uncle Soyinka also, even him does not know who won the election. She have just kept quiet.
No, you don't have to tell him to keep quiet. Can you tell your own father to keep quiet when he's talking to you? That is rubbish. These children are full of rubbish. They're doing rubbish. They're not ready.
No. The point is that
insult everybody, insult no matter what they have. But one the other day said he fight Biafra. They insult the hell of that man. He should come and apologize. Apologize to who? What people are so like this? Let's stop all those rubbish.
Wait. Everybody
insulting others. I don't like people insulting others.
I'm coming. Even when Chimamanda wrote a letter to the American president, she was called prostitute. She was called a lot of things online. So insult
that
is
is, you
left,
have,
right,
are you a spokesperson for Chimamanda? I was the spokesperson for Chimamanda. This Chimamanda that wrote letter. Why don't you let both of them are your name? That is what I'm saying. Nobody. That is what I use that word. Nobody defend what is right anymore in this country. What's in Nigeria? Everybody only defend what they like. It can never be so. If you say you are fighting for new Nigeria, you are fighting for justice. This is one thing you want to understand. This is democracy. This is democracy. Freedom of speech, freedom of association, freedom of movement. You have it to say whatever you like. Either you agree, you don't agree. It doesn't warrant any insult.
Can I make a point, Mr. Najaman? Let me make one point. I am probably in a more vantage point to make this point I want to make, and it has to do with social media and what they call the Gen Z generation. That's the children that were born in 2000 downwards. Anybody that knows that space, that internet space very well, we know that what you are talking about now is not restricted to either obedient movement or Agbado or Articulate or whatever.
Nobody is talking about obedient here. I was saying about the young one, the way they attack people. We are not profiling anybody here. Don't say
you know that I'm not talking about. That's not what the points. Please, sorry. So that is the first point to make. Then furthermore, is a more of a demographic thing, something common within a particular demography of Nigerians, especially probably from 30 below. Now, to even further that explanation further, it is more of a social media thing than a political thing. The only problem is that in the last election, social media drove that election. So therefore, social media came along with the natural characteristics of social media into that election. What are the natural characteristics of social media, especially in Nigeria? Because it is across the world, but Nigeria is even worse. And we know some of the things that made it worse because of the unemployment and then the economic situation. But within these Gen Zs, these guys have lived in almost the what we would call the worst eras of Nigeria, all their lives in all their 20s. Now, if you go to social media, now let's leave social media politics now. Let's go to average social media. Let's even go to entertainment. Let's go to Wizkid versus Davido fans. If you go to that echo chamber, there are insults you will hear in that echo chamber of where Wizkid and Davido fans are clashing that you've never heard in your whole adulthood. Now, because social media creates a space, and this is also when you're talking about the negative impacts of social media, because it has a lot of positive impacts. Now, social media is an amorphous space. That means it has almost unregulated space where people are given room to speak without necessarily being identified. That means that somebody can put up obvious picture on his profile and start saying whatever he wants to say, whereas that person might be one Fumi or one Ngozi or one Musa anywhere. So because of that undue advantage that the social media came with, people can say a lot of things that they will originally not say. You know, 98% of all those people you are saying those to show Baba Shoyinka. If they see Shoyinka turn up in their house this morning, their bellies and their heads will be on the ground. They will be starstruck, most of them. So for you to know that it's not necessarily a realistic reflection, it's a social media thing. Where people in social media, people insult Davido, that if they see Davido turn up in their room, they might shed tears of joy.
Because wait, let me come Uptown, wait. There is something you have to consider. Whatever you can take, maybe I cannot take it. That is why some people go traumatized when you bully them on social media.
That is
so
why
people
we
have
call it disadvantage of that space.
Yeah, so you have to function the way you say.
Special group of people. That is why some of us, I once engaged on a social media advocacy.
You can't
Sometime
be abroad
years
there
back.
because you say there's social media. You start try and bully one, or even just try and bully one somebody on social media here.
No,
And they go and
I'm
report
within the
you.
Trump. I'm within the Trump space, so I know what's going on there. Let's not paint
Those are
America
politics. Those are
whatever, because
politics for
Nigeria.
politics.
But what we're talking about, no be politics too.
No, Nigeria is no more in politics. Politics is over. You didn't see it is happening before election. During the election started, campaign started for Trump. That's why you start hearing all those things. People in America, and the UK, I mean all of them. You can't hear all those things. When is the election time? Since election has
I
finished.
even had this conversation with Ovie. I'm telling you, I'm a Trump supporter, but I don't have the characteristics of his typical supporters in the US. But I am always in that echo chamber. Election never ended for them. The same
That
energy
is election.
as at 4 years ago.
Let me tell you one
the
thing.
same energy last year.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you one thing. Uptown. When election is coming. When election is coming. Uptown. Wait 1 minute. 1 minute. When election is coming. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. When election is coming, let me tell you, my own candidate. I have to go and make a research, lies, propaganda to defend my candidate. But when election is over, that one is done. You understand? Do you know me lie before during election? What do you see? Every time you make a video attacking Obi, doing all these things. But since the election finished, they drop everybody. Most of all those people you see, Keyamo, that was shot. Do you hear Keyamo mention anything again?
No, you are Niger man. Dino is Dino. These are grown up. Do you know you're
No, I'm trying to tell you what's going in the election. Election, you can do propaganda, you can lie, you can say anything to cover for your candidate.
Man, I understand.
But when the election is over, everything is over.
Listen to me. I am on the same page with you. I'm only trying to give you a better view as somebody inside the PR industry, the public relations industry, as far as social media is concerned. So me and you, we are talking as grown-up guys who are politically matured. I am, you are. I'm sure Ovie is. I'm not sure I'll go online now and start jumping around or whatever it is. I'm speaking to the issues or the tactics or techniques. But we are talking about a space that is filled up with a bunch of 16-year-olds that have access to phones, 17s, 18s, 14s, even as less as 11s, who has access to cheap data, mobile phones, jobless at home, and some of them also went through bad home training. And also some of them are hungry. And some of them have also felt direct impacts of a bad system. Some of them has been bullied by the police in their communities. Most of them has been disenfranchised. Most of them go through all sorts of things to survive. Most of them have been pushed into cultism, pushed into some other things to survive. So these guys, we have to consider that their generation, and they are also the internet generation. You understand what I'm saying? If some other generation are not internet generation, so they had that leverage of what we call home value.
I understand what they're saying, but you have to ask yourself. You have to ask yourself. How many times have you seen any leader, politician of labor or obedient group on space have to put a disclaimer on those kind of talk? These people who are saying this thing, we started it during the election. There is some word will come. We have to tweet. We have to do some short video and say, no, this guy something is not obedient. These are evil from social place. These are from social. These are satanic people. No, it's not. There is something you have to put in some place that many places people can reach. Where you can see some other. You don't kind of be in that minute. The brother matter. You start defending it. They look in the same.
Wait, we always have to put this in perspective. Again, like I said, it is nothing exclusive to politics in Nigeria. It's also happened in the politics in Nigeria, but it's not exclusive in politics in Nigeria. Do you know some people, elderly people in the same social media, even before 2023 politics, has been dragged so much by teenagers that they went into depression. You Ledushu is suffering depression now. It has nothing to do with politics. It has everything to do with
but it was counted and it was counted. Then that's why we are talking about the number. Before anything become law, they have to look at the gravity first. You can't do something the first thing, then go and pass it the law, then be an offense. You have to look at the gravity of what those things call before they now look how like the quantity or maybe the way it's been going. You understand? They have to make a pull on it. When they see this thing, the report they are having, is more than social threshold. They have to fight a way and put it to law so that it will be a penalty for it. You understand? But the way it is today, you cannot make your own opinion on anything in Nigeria. You cannot make your own opinion.
Can I ask you something? Who
Yeah.
can you trace this fault to? Like, is it something traceable to a particular person, or you can say this person is the reason why the situation?
The problem is the wait. Let me tell you one thing. The
Or is
problem of Nigeria
is it a Nigerian thing
is
or
a Nigerian
demographic
thing.
thing?
It's a Nigerian thing because no education.
Yeah.
No education. Number one, people are lack of education. People look at Nigeria. Look at Bobrisky. People defending Bobrisky. I told somebody go and read the CBN act. He never read. He's trying to see how to do with me. What Nigeria? The problem we have in Nigeria, whatever happened, we don't want to ask ourselves, what did the law say about this thing first? Before you give a conclusion. No, because you like that person, nobody want to know.
The capacity to
what did the law say? You that have the capacity, why can't you go to that platform, explain and talk and give them?
A lot of people speak. My brother,
people don't. Yeah, but majority of platform I see, they are just one side. If you come with another opinion, you become evil there.
Do you know how much Nijaman, let me tell you, do you know
you
how
cannot bring another opinion?
Do you know how many platforms I am?
We're talking about democracy. Yeah, people have to know.
Do you know how many? No, let me ask you a question. I am on obedience. Do you know how many platform me uptown get bounced out of for having different opinion?
I saw one day they bounced you out in one. I don't want to mention the name.
Yes, now that means it's a regular thing to me already. So I'm a victim as well, even though I'm obedient. So see, this thing is more of a social thing. And that is why we need to operate it and tackle it from the roots. And the roots, you have even mentioned one of it.
So wait, which camp you represent? Which camp you represent?
Education in Nigeria. Your line is
sorry. Let a purchase come. He's raising his hand. Sorry, sir. If I don't, sorry.
Okay, thank you. You see, when Buhari said that the youths are lazy, at first I could not understand what it meant. One of my colleagues now explained it to me that it is the youths who voted him to office. If the youths are not lazy, they will not vote a man of Buhari to office in a country where the youths are majority. So I thought the point the man was making. When I was in secondary school, the leader of the Nigerian Student Association was called Segun Okewo. They were very, very vocal and militant. They took the government to task on a number of issues. And the interesting thing is that there was no social media in those days. If something happened, let's say in Lagos, like Net Office caught fire sometime in Lagos, Daily Times is reporting it, the story will be distorted. You will not get the true cause of what happened. The cause of what happened. Horrible things will happen in Lagos. In Benin City, we will not even know that something happened. But now the present youth, they have a platform that links the whole of them together, yet they're unable to utilize this platform to their own advantage. When I was a student in high school, we were not allowed to use calculators at all. They what they call slide rule and 4-figure table. That's what we use for our calculations. If you are caught with a calculator in the exam hall, that is tantamount to cheating, and they will punish you severely. There was no computers in those days, no internet, nothing whatsoever. Yet, with serious limitations, the use of those days were able to champion their cause. A lot of people died. At the University of Lagos, there's a hall there now opposite the library called Akintunde Ojo Hall. That guy was shot dead by the policemen during the demonstration. So in his memory, that hall was named after him, Akintunde Ojo Hall. And many others like that across the country. But at the end, they got what they were looking for. Better conditions of service, better living conditions for students, campuses across the country. But what the modern youth doing? You tried it during NSAS. It's social networking that they use in organizing that program. And you saw how successful it was. What stopped them from continuing? Nobody knows. Yet, you want the old
Government infiltration. Government infiltrated it. That was the end.
government was not controlling the youth during the days of Segun Okewo in the 70s. Is that what you mean? Government controlled
they sent in talks to compromise the peace of the protest, and then they justified it to intervene.
Me are talking now. I'm in Africa, maybe you are in Europe, I don't know where you are. It's as if we are just side by side. This advantage we never had during our time. This advantage you have right now. But what are they making out of it? In those days, you will not even know what is happening in Gaza today, what the Israelis are doing. You will not even know that there's war in Gaza, let alone knowing the magnitude. You guys now are exposed to quite a lot of things, which you are not using to the fullest capacity. This is one of the root causes of the problems of the country. Actually, Buhari, sadly, he was right that the youths are very lazy, and I agree with him. I agree with him because he knew exactly what they say. The kind of things they give the youth to swallow now, you try it in those days, the universities will be on fire. But what is happening is this. Even secondary schools those days were rioting. I'm not saying vandalism should be encouraged, no. But it's what they call peaceful protests. They are not even using it. You are waiting for the old men to give you power. There's what not too young to rule. They passed the law. The old men passed the law. Not too young to rule. Since they passed the law, how many young men have been near the corridors of power?
Because they know those are lambasa. They know those things are just on paper.
Those who are related to them.
Fabias, if I look at something now, look, they are doing to know that the youth are really lazy in Nigeria. For them to fight for their rights, they will be fighting freedom for Palestine, be protesting freedom for Black Man Lives Matter. Any other country, they are fast to organize themselves. They are doing a constitutional reform. All the whole youth that write the whole constitution for them before that they are crying. The same people are gathering themselves every forum, talking how they want to give them another constitution. The youth are not outside. Said no, we must be the lead in there. Why are we not invited there? They can't see that thing. They are worrying about who travel to Qatar, who show business, who talk about Yegu.
What you are saying now is very important because during 1979 Constitution Drafting Committee, students of those days, they insisted that they must have representation on that committee. They appointed Segun Okewo, the president of NAMS of those days, to be part of that drafting committee that came into existence. But what are the youth doing today?
No. They will give them another constitution. They will start crying another 10 years again.
Exactly. So
we are jumping live. We are jumping live. We dey jump live. We dey jump live. We are jumping live. That's what we are doing today.
So anyway, it's very sad that these things are happening the way.
After Buhari left office, you know, about 3 or 4 months, they interviewed him. They went to Daura to interview him. No, because I watched that for interview. You know, the anchor, the reporter asked him, he said, is it true that your government was hijacked? Buhari said yes. He said, but what did the Nigeria did? He said, because the problem of Nigeria, we expect one person. You vote for somebody, we don't hold that person accountable, and we want that person to do the right thing for us. I never see where that happens, even abroad we are.
The person has to carry you along now, my brother. Now
you are active. Let me tell you, we are human. You are human. You have to look yourself. If you give me power now, you don't. If you give me money, $1 million now, you didn't ask me. We are in a group. Nobody asked me. Before I will start penetrating on that money, nobody will know.
Now, Jaman, let me give you an example.
That is how leadership is.
Let me give you an example.
Nobody has monopoly of wisdom. It's a collective effort.
Brother,
We will
brother,
just
let me
vote.
give you.
We will just vote. Everybody will just go. Look at local
Brother,
government
wait,
there. Nobody's asking. My local government. What are we doing? There's youth
brother.
there in
Let
that
me
local
give you one
government.
example now. Let me give you one example. And this is me speaking on behalf of Nigerian youth. Let me give you one example. When Buhari was interviewed in Aso Rock by Ruben Abati and the Arise crew, when they asked him about what he felt about NSAS protest, a protest that was engineered by youths to push back at the rising police brutality that was engulfing the country. Do you know what Buhari interpreted it as?
Yeah, he interpreted
He
it because
said
that's what I
that this
told
is
you.
youth coming up to take over his government, to dethrone him from Aso Rock.
Yes,
That's what his
yeah, that's
interpretation of
wait.
that was.
What are you expecting him to say?
What
He's
are
the
you
leader you
saying?
work with.
He needs to justify his action now.
That's exactly what he said. I listened to the interview. He said some people wanted to come and overthrow his government. That what do you think the sarcophagus in his government will tell him?
He has
You
to
think that
justify
Buhari
it
was in
now.
Lagos? What are you expecting? If you are you as a governor, what will you say? They are going to overthrow my government. That is what you will say.
No, young man, let me tell you something. You were making reference to Wole Soyinka. When the Civil War was about to break out, I think I was in primary school. Wole Soyinka, on his own, as a brave young man, entered the vehicle, traveled from the west, across Midwest to Enugu or wherever Ojukwu was in those days, and had a meeting with him without authorization. He obtained permission from nobody. And what is the outcome? I mean, what was the theme of the meeting? How to avert the outbreak of a civil war. The information leaked to Yakubu Gowon. When it leaked to him, the man was picked up and locked up throughout the period of the civil war. That story, that's the theme of that book, the title, The Man Died. If you have not read it, just find it and read. If you don't mind, I have a soft copy of it. You can get my number from Ovie. I will send it to you. Try to read that book. That man took a step nobody in that country had taken at that time. Nobody in the country had done it, even before that time. And as somebody mentioned, I think it was, somebody mentioned just now, during Western Nigerian election, I think 1962 or so, they rigged the election and they were reading false reports. This man got a gun from, I don't know where he got it from, went to the radio house, pointed the gun right on the man's head, the announcer, and forced him to announce the true result. Now, these were acts of bravery of the youths of those days. How many Nigerian youths of today can accomplish what that man did in those days?
Not the youth of today cannot do that.
Now, we are part of the game with the rig election. We have the old man rig election. And the next level.
The adult staff during the election, don't you see the adult staff? University undergraduates, people serving in NYC. We are shouting, we are not going to upload. We are not going to upload. You say university graduate to NYC is still serving. He doesn't know how after he leave camp, where the next job will come. The suffering, the mother and father have sold all their property to send it to school. He was the one rigging the election. We saw it during the last election. Youth! Only Beaver said, no, they are not going to upload. It's not working. It's not working. They said we should not upload. Police will come and say, they will call police, call some number. You think they will say they will call, police will come and they will enter the vehicle and go. But when I thought police was taking sides with those people, when I went to read the police act, that is when I know, I think section 58 or something like that, the police act. That is when I know that police doesn't have power in election. They only just come there. If the presiding officer told him to arrest you, that is where you have power. You don't have power to talk to anybody. You just told have to stay there as a stick. He doesn't have that power because they don't want people to be intimidated. But those presiding officer, they told them, INEC told them, see your job, they laid their job, but they will never say it because they are all compromised. During the Kogi election, the off-cycle election, don't you see a presiding officer that have a pre-free result that take to polling unit? Election have not been held. They cut the other one with 1 million naira. Those are bribes. They're going to them. After you have finished election, still same youth will not change the result. So we are talking about the youth we are suffering there.
Mr. James, my generation, we are producing for Brisky. You will not get that time. We were ahead of the game. We produced some risky them.
It's all of them, not be lie.
No, but you see, look,
Now
look,
they were.
it will be to the advantage. It will be to the advantage of the whole of Africa if Nigeria is properly organized. This is an opportunity those in power seem not to be realizing. They will make more money if they're able to organize Africa properly. There are substantial, so many ways of making money out of a well-organized Africa for Nigerians, but they are not seeing it that way. Instead, they are running after women, alcohol, trips to the overseas, private jets. To them, that
Even youth now will make money. Youth now will make money. Youth now will make money. He's going to party or going to village. We go and pay police as escorts.
Now send us go school. Now we are jumping lines.
They know what they want. Exactly what the past said. They are waiting for people like a old man to come and be doing zabu. We not go grill. How do you expect that to happen? You are talking about your future. You are talking about people of 70 years, 80 years making law for you. And you are there 24 years looking at them. 70 years that you have to maybe 10, 15 years or 20 years to live more in this earth. It's making life for you making law for you 24 years, 18 years, 30 years. And you are there doing PA, carry file with them. No, you are there. Yes. I wonder, so what kind of human being are we in that Nigeria? What happened? Or is this something they are using to remote people there? Look at Senegal. The guy that won Faye their population in Senegal is 2.5. The most smallest ethnic group. But the whole nation, this man, Usman Sanko, is 40% from Wolof, the majority tribe. But the whole nation of Senegal, they have to set their own differences aside. Nothing like tribal. They have to say no for the common and overall good of the nation first. But if it's Nigeria, they'll say, I want to go vote. Like people, those states now, if you come and say, you want to be president for Nigeria. Now they say, one voter. Can I even have that dream? Can I even think it? You cannot even say I want to think it because Jonathan was just a coincidence.
When I go Nigeria watch, they ask me who are they vote for. I say Kwankwaso. They say why? I say because he carry a doman as his running mate. That's why. Then I they lose them. Oh, I cannot be loud. I don't want to ask you a question. Sure. I don't even want to.
No, they don't say that one will work. You say, I do for me, and then forget that one. That's
No, I don't think I don't even want to vote for that. I don't even want to vote for that candidate. When I ask you a question, I answer. But I say, no,
yeah, I don't know. Did you know if you say, I don't know if you want to be president for Nigeria as it be. You know, if you get that man, even if they tell us say that your tongue, we'll say, no, I beg, I know you carry me, go disgrace me for outside. So, no, let me fire, and you go enter us. But that is the problem of Nigeria. It's not supposed to be like that. You have to have a goal. If assuming they face one thing, this is what we want to do. They face it. This is what we want. The time 2022, when I think the women, they brought a 15 bill. They wanted them to pass for them. They didn't pass. They went to National Assembly. They don't wanted to pass the bill for that. It was 15 amendment they want for women rights. They don't want to pass it. The women went to National Assembly. Don't you see how many days they sit down there in the front there? All the old women, they organized themselves. They went there and stayed there for days. After all, they have to pass about 7 or 8 out of it. You see the men 7, they are still before they now have to leave. I beg, we don't know the right thing to do because our own youth to turn to criminality. Look at ENSA. Criminality enter. So use and start to the loot shop. Use and start to the loot this thing. National Assembly in Abuja that was doing 1 million march in Abuja. But if they do make all of them go there, go sit down for National Assembly for 1 year there. National Assembly, the other one, what is rep, Abi? When they sit down there, 3 million people there for for 6 months, youth. They eat there. They buy their food there. They beat them. I will see whatever they want. They will do it for them. They will do it for them. They cannot bring police. They cannot say police should come and start killing them. They're impossible. That is what they don't understand.
If you want to make it possible, who could do it? Mr. James Dog. Just tell them there are about 10,000 strippers. Sleep with them.
Don't put 10,000. What is 10,000? Put 1,000 strippers. Say you go there for Abuja, for Eagle Square. All Nigeria, all parts will put. They go that side.
And about 100 pepper soup and small chops. The video go perform.
50. If you like bus ticket be 50,000 from Benin, you see you go feel. We go fall. That's what they understand. If they will see now later now, if they they want to get angry, nothing to do. Government now they will just sponsor BBN Nigeria. You'll see all youth, all this noise will just stop. They'll just focus because go pack fine girls. They wear ponchos, they show bread, they'll just take them, they look. They buy fuel. This fuel when they say they cost, when they share, so they go they buy fuel. Police station will be like saying Buka. They buy fuel. They rush, they go one BB Nigeria. Oh my God, I've never seen youth like this, my brother. I feel Nigeria. They're really lazy, honestly. They don't fight for their rights. They just want everything should just come overnight. Hold government accountable. No, all we want to do to fight ourselves, tribalism. What is this one talk? Why is he abusing the Yoruba? Why is he abusing? Why is that your own problem? Those are just some some rascal in all tribe. We have in all tribe. Those are rascal in all tribe. Doing those ones. Those people doesn't travel, they don't have anything. During the Naira crunch, people are suffering. There is no money. Some people went at the money bank. So you don't, in your own brain, you don't know that this person don't have money. Who have money will go bond bank? Who get money for bank will go bond the bank? No, Nigeria youth, they have to sit down and know what they are doing. People have to be preaching this thing to them. That's why this platform, still talking about elections, sometimes they get me upset. Elections don't go for more than 1 year. Tell youth what they need to do. Educate them. Don't say, maybe go and kill. But tell them this is your right. This is your right. Tell them their constitutional rights. Let them know. When they preach this thing for their ear, they preach and preach and preach and preach. And one day will sound enter their brain.
But one funny thing is that should the country, Nigeria, find herself at war with another country, or Nigeria is being invaded by a foreign power, this is where the government will know the consequences of what they've been doing all along.
We pray that should not happen, because yes, many people will rather fight in that country to fight Nigeria. Only Nigerian citizens, the way they are, or the majority. Some people want Nigeria to burn down. Those kind of people, where we eat, they will like. They will be very happy. They will even join those foreigners to fight Nigeria,
so
free of charge.
Free of charge. This is where the Nigerian government seem not to know what they are doing. And unfortunately, we are not even thinking ahead what the future will be.
No.
With all affairs in Africa, what is likely to happen and what is not likely to happen. Nobody is bothered about it. All they are thinking of is how to steal money. So, anyway, I still believe that if we cannot solve this problem, we should pack up the country.
That is, assuming they will try to divide the country. I could have been happy, but Nigeria, I don't think anybody can divide that country again. No, unless they have to break that unitary government, that center. That center is able to break. That is only the way. That center did break it. Everything, all the old states belong to one. All is federal.
In history, many countries have broken up to pieces. Look at Ethiopia, for example. They fought with the Eritreans for how many decades? At last, the Eritreans, they got their independence. Look at Yugoslavia, where Father Tito was, Marshal Tito was president of Yugoslavia. If anybody had predicted that Yugoslavia would scatter, nobody would believe. Look at Czechoslovakia, the same thing. Even the Ottoman Empire that collapsed during the First World War, that was what gave birth to East European countries. So a lot of things will still happen in the history of man with time. But the Nigerian government, we are not even bothered at all if anything will happen or not. We should
We're
just
not
pray.
bothered.
We should just pray that the country is not being invaded the way Americans invade Afghanistan and Iraq. Things can happen in world affairs that will make a superpower to say we have to teach these people a lesson future generations will remember. We want to go there to teach them a lesson. That is when the Nigerian government will know the consequences of what they are doing now.
But if Nigeria will be very hard for Nigeria to be invaded, because
who told you that? Who told you?
No, why? Because our leaders are puppet to the Western world. They give them the opportunity to be siphoning everything, taking all the mineral resources. So they believe those are the people they are afraid of. That is the problem.
Okay, let me cite an example. You remember there was one Nigerian boy, is it Murtala or so?
Murtala, yeah.
Who wanted to blow up an aeroplane. You remember?
Yes.
Good. Now I'm just assuming, let us assume that he succeeded. And on that aeroplane, maybe it was a top US military people like Alexander Haig, Caspar Weinberger, Lawrence Igobega, what's his man's name? Henry Kissinger, people of that caliber, that they were involved in that aeroplane, the blast. Or a Nigerian went to the US to explode bomb in House of Congress. Also, look, my friend, if they're able to trace it to Al-Qaeda or to Boko Haram or ISIS or ISWAP, take it or leave it. Nigeria will not go scot-free.
No, but that has happened before now. If that has happened and you forgot, that has happened before now.
You mean 9/11?
No, the Nigerian guy that carried bomb that was going to America that was caught in Holland.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I said, assuming on that plane, let's say they crashed that plane on Congress or they crashed it on White House and they link it to Boko Haram. What you think the Americans will clap for Nigeria? You see, a lot of things are still likely to happen. And this is the edge the white men have over us. They think ahead. The scenario I've just painted now, maybe they've already worked out that formula 50 years ago. They just kept it somewhere. Should this thing happen, this is how we will respond. And we are busy running after women. You get the point?
Nigeria is a problem, honestly. Nigeria, we have a big problem ahead. I have big problem. We have big problem ahead of us, honestly. You don't see what Pages is saying now. Do you okay? You don't say now what Pages they talk. So you don't say now what this guy, what with that guy for Dr. Damage to Nigeria. No, what they advocate for many years. They tell us, say if we invaded, there are people surrounding us. What if we invaded? We don't have enough boot on ground. We don't have ammunition. We don't have nuclear distance. But people look that guy and say, "Oh, let's stupid." So he's talking trash. Exactly what Pages said. Your picks one says there. What in future?
The boy is not talking trash because look at Cameroon. That Bakassi something. If it happened now and Cameroon invade Nigeria, the Igbo man will not fight Cameroon.
Never.
Coastal minorities like Okwama and all those people, they won't fight Cameroon.
Never.
They will just give them free passage.
All those the one that happened on Abasojo.
The whole North will not fight because majority of the northern people are in Cameroon.
Yeah, all those Damawa, majority of them are from Cameroon, the Matiku side.
So you just see the Cameroonians overrunning Nigeria.
Yes.
Don't rule it out. What I'm telling you, it's a clear possibility. So the federal government should wake up.
We don't have any. Our leaders, I don't say leader, those dealers, they don't even know. They don't know anything. They don't believe. They just believe. All what they know is how to siphon. That is only the thing they are expert in, how to steal and siphon money. They don't believe anything on that thing exists. You see all of them, they will not tell you from Harvard. That's why I only ask myself, what did they go left for that Harvard? Like criminal. Where did they go left for there? All of them. That's only what they tell you, say from Harvard.
No.
They went to Harvard.
Recently, Thabo Mbeki in Pretoria at the University of South Africa, UNISA, he was addressing some people, and he mentioned something that really shocked me about Nigeria and Ivory Coast. In the case of Nigeria, he said that the custom and excise of Nigeria, custom officials of Nigeria, they don't know the amount of crude oil leaving Nigeria every day. They don't know the production. That the information is controlled by the State House. When they go to the State House, they don't have the equipment to measure how much crude oil they are drilling every day. So what it means is, since 1958, when they discovered oil at Olibiri till now, the oil companies have just been taking out what they want, and they tell us what they want us to hear.
So yeah. That thing have been a problem in Nigeria for a long time.
Now we have a government unwilling to address the problem because the oil companies, maybe they are giving them some kickbacks behind the scene. So
that is it.
I think, anyway, let's see what will happen, because I still believe that to solve this problem, it's a revolutionary government.
But that is one thing I blame Ojukwu and Aguiyi-Ironsi. That's one thing I blame them for. Because assuming they allow Niger Delta Republic to go there, when they will have that power, that Ojukwu said, no, Nigeria is non-negotiable. It will Aguiyi-Ironsi. This thing, the Niger Delta should have been able to take care of their resources. Because whatever is keeping Nigeria today, only one thing that is keeping Nigeria today is that oil in South, nothing more.
Yeah, excuse me, are you sure if we have a republic, we'll be able to organize ourselves with the kind of things we are seeing now?
No, if they have their own republic, Niger Delta Republic, they are controlling their oil. By then, foreigner will be there, able to help them to build it. They will be there by their whole country, little country, maybe about 2 million, 1 million. You understand? Now, look at what they complain. Now, okay, look at only what is keeping Nigeria is because of that oil disaster. The north, pipe from Bayelsa, they will just lay pipe to north, to Kaduna. People there, what are they doing? Even the people they are bringing to that place, what are they complaining? They have people order from Abuja is the person that will bring appointment to that place. Okay, what are the OPP office? None of the city indigenous is there. They are only meant to guide pipeline. He says 75%. And listen, sorry, and listen to the president of the Joint Youth Council. He says 75% of the people in all those companies share is Northerner. They are only giving the petty guide, gateman, washing, cleaner.
That is the benefit of having power. Once your people get power.
So if they have the Niger Delta Republic, then they are maybe they have up to 1 million, 500, 1 million, 2 million. The person that would see her for them. Okay, now this partner be like this man is our premier, our DC. Nothing, no dividends. No, why can't go meet her for his house? Not be some. Can they live there and go to Abuja and fight? No, they can't do anything. Only look at what happened in Oklahoma the other day. Now look at how many people since then. Look at that place at the whole savage. They say people in the bush, children in the bush dying. Different news is coming out. But the Nigeria are talking about the soldier alone, the outside, that they killed military men.
The funny thing is that, was it 2 or 3 days ago, they killed some soldiers again in Borno State. A lieutenant colonel, I think 6 or 7 others. Nobody's saying anything.
Nothing about that.
The emir of that place has not been declared wanted.
You see
the point?
They will say that one is a Boko Haram.
Yes.
They will say those one is Boko Haram that will do it. They will have
the laughable thing is this. Up till now, federal government has not set up a commission of inquiry over what happened in Niger Delta.
I didn't even believe those people exist. Oh, they just want.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
what I
But that's
mean,
what I say.
if they
That's what I
set
use
up,
that word from beginning.
if they set up a commission of inquiry, what will come out there is going to cause big wahala in Nigeria. It's crude oil theft.
It's good or there's nothing more.
The
You know, they have
information that
done it before. Ambassador just done that. He said, what did they call that village? Zikibia, what did they call that name? The one during Ambassador, Odi. Not the same thing. So they know that nothing will happen. People taking their resources, their own land, all is polluted. Nothing. NDCC, they said, off your mind. That's what we heard about it. Money, this one, go here, go. That's the problem of that place. They have to be, people have to build on their own. Finland is 4 million. Norway is 4 million. Denmark is about 4 million too. All those, Iceland is not to 1 million. Iceland is not to 1 million population. Go to Iceland and see life. And see everybody's living well. It's resources. You are not working. Look, you get. Oh my God! I don't understand what is happening. These people doesn't have they don't have, Norway doesn't have what did they have? Little oil and this stockfish. Look at Finland. They don't have oil. They only have this tree, Christmas tree and tax. Go to Finland and live and see life. What the social welfare you are getting. Don't understand. To get car there in Finland is the most cheapest all over the whole Europe. In Finland is the most cheapest maybe because of their weather of their own car. It's the most cheapest with $100, €100, 150. You buy car for Finland. Don't understand what is happening in Nigeria. Don't understand. That's why I blame on you. I let these people be, but now, whenever they kill themselves, they're going to be tribalism. Do you want to do anything there now? In that Niger Delta now, maybe they want to riot now. Or the time of the start of October, there was the time that we are kidnapping foreigner there, those militant time. But they have to bring it at all and become a tribal something and become a foreign this thing. But if you are there, they are the same people. They're doing themselves. The one that are corrupt, they're giving manslaughter or one or two things. Nobody will attack you of tribalism now. Well, the problem of Nigeria is all this thing. You want to work, Northerner there, they start shouting that they let them echo that thing too much. Northerner is taking over there. The thing they will turn it to tribalism. The thing they will, maybe that's why they won't get all those anger. We don't know. They send all those soldiers there falsely to do this thing. Maybe that's what I've been going there. Oh yeah, theft is everything is there, but nobody can ever bring they can never get the accurate information anymore. Somebody resources. Look at that place. Don't go that region. Bayelsa that produce 70% of the oil. You have only one major road. Yeah, the 70% of the oil came from only one major road because it's water. It's all water. All land is water. All the old land, but go and look at all land. You have road, you have bridge, you have everything. Why can't they invest there? Bring foreign companies to invest there. Even though they are the people there are eating the money or they are siphoning the money. Why can't you pay for like the way they build Abuja? They build Abuja with crude oil. Julius Berger build this year, we pay you with crude oil, finish. When the oil is no more in the market by then, maybe the way we get off market, the way the cocoa, rubber were, the way time of cocoa and rubber, maybe when oil will no more be available or no more be useful again, maybe by then, how do you think in 50 years people in that state will be? How do you think their life will be? But we beg and suffer. Because the whole land is polluted, no fishery, no farming, nothing again. How would you think their life will be in 50 years when the oil is no more in the market?
Not even not even the Niger Delta alone. With all the money going to the north now, how developed is the north? When oil is no longer available, how do you,
they will go back to their, their own is very easy. The north is very easy. They will go back to their farming. They will farming. They have a granola pyramid. They will go back to all those their vast land and food that nothing is happening there. When there's no more, they will go back there, back to farming. They have opportunity to live well.
It's not easy. You understand me? With all the money at their disposal now, the worst diseases, illiteracy, and what have you in the world, that's the headquarters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, sorry. What I'm trying to say, because because there is free money now, nobody is trying to. That's why they are not developing. Everybody, let me just take what I want. When time will come, no more oil, no money is coming. Everybody will have mind to develop. Okay, look what I'm trying to say. Look at before oil was discovered in Nigeria. Look at the north. They have pyramid, they have everything. Look at the west. When there is no more oil, no more FAC allocation, nothing is coming again.
What did they accomplish with those granite pyramids?
But they will be those school, I'm not build university. They were, but there was trying by then. There was competition.
Let me tell you,
competition.
In the West, cocoa was used to send us to school. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
Cocoa produced in the West, that's what the money they spent on my education and people of my age. They developed their area with cocoa money. They built schools with cocoa money and quite a lot of other things. What did the Hausa man do with his granite money?
They built school and they use some go Mecca. They use some go Mecca now. They use some.
No, it's not a laughing matter. The issue is this. Look, my friend.
They try to their own now. What they have.
Whenever they capture these boys, like Kankara boys and others, whenever they kidnap them, when they show the school compound, does it look like a normal? I mean, do they look like human beings? Let me put it that way.
No, those government schools is not well looking. But we have some more dilapidated in the south.
I know.
Than there.
Considering the amount of money they have at their disposal through crude oil theft.
But that is for individual, right? But you're not getting it. That is individual now.
We're getting each other. The issue is this: when the oil is no longer there. Look, there's one English poet or Irish, I can't remember, who said that if gold rots, what will iron do? You know gold.
Yeah, gold.
If gold rusts, what do you think will happen to iron?
No, that's one another thing now. Gold, it cannot be gold, be money.
Good. Now that there's money, they refuse to develop their people. Is it when there's no money that they start struggling to develop their people?
Okay, for their people you are saying, I thought maybe for the those people that didn't. Maybe those people they believe on the. Nigeria. I only ask one thing by Nigeria. Is it not the same Quran that you are reading in Saudi Arabia, in Dubai, in Qatar? Is it different from the one they are reading in the north? Which is no. Is it the same Islam they are practicing in all those Saudi Arabia, Qatar, those Dubai? Is it different from the one they are practicing in the north? They say no. So to know that this is our African mentality, self-center, the money is coming, they are sharing it on their own, the elite. So if Nigeria come back to become maybe, for example, go back to the, let's say, northern and southern, we will still have hope.
Look, this problem actually, although they are using religion as a cover-up, it's not a religious problem. When I was in Egypt some years ago, in fact, I've been there twice or so, years ago, the Egyptians, they are among the most educated people in the whole of the Middle East. A lot of people, surplus, are holding master's degrees, highly educated people in Egypt. And when you see Cairo, you know that they are using brains to run that city.
No, Egypt is very
beautiful. Is it not the same Quran they are reading in northern Nigeria?
Mm-hmm. But that is what I'm saying. This is Africa, where all the old black nation. This is one problem. All of them, the same thing all of them are doing. That is what I said. There is something wrong with them. I wish I don't know. Because if you exactly what is going on, let me tell you the truth. Exactly what is going on in the north. That's exactly what is going on in the south. The problem we in the south have, the good thing about we in the south is that we are able to travel large. They doesn't travel out. They believe they are going to fight and have that country one day. We travel out. We were able to we send money back home for our people. Those who remain, some able to look for their own life of living, doing business, trade, and able to financial their little one. That's why we have people. There's no government school. There's no one government school in the south. Everybody, majority of us, we have to sponsor our own little one to private school.
No, you are talking of modern Nigeria. Nigeria of my time, there was no private secondary school when I was a student in Benin City. You get the point? The private nursery school or primary school, rather, I know of, inside GROA those days, there was a school called Ebenezer Nursery School. In those days, we would travel, you know Benin very well. We
Yeah.
would pass through Saple Road, we branch off at Ikpokman Street, down. When we pass the GROA, that's reservation, then we enter a forest. Into that forest, they pass the forest to Ugbo. Then at the beginning of the road path to Ugbo, Ebenezer Primary School was there. That was the only private primary school in Benin City when I was in primary school in the 60s. Everything was government control or mission control, like ICC, that's Kelly College. It's I think Catholic school, or I don't know. Then Western Boys High School was belonging to one Mr. Arewele. Government took it over, and they named it Arewele High School. Then they converted it again to Western Boys High School. In fact, all the high schools, there was no private high school in the whole of Benin City, up to the time I left high school. It was all government controlled. It was after I left home, I was told that they now have private high schools. I don't know of any, because they sprang up after I left home. That's how it was in those days.
Yeah, but if I look like Erufai, the former governor of Kaduna, that man, maybe about 50 or 60 years now. I don't know. I don't really know, but I know it's maybe about 60 or 50 something. He said, we have said it, even that the other former this was in Usman something that mean for Earth, for NHIS. The other man. They have already said, they said they rule their own time. Their own elite, their own elder, their forefather, they invested in them. Their leader invested in them in education.
Don't mind them. You get the point? These guys are nothing but nuisance to the country. If during their time they were attending public schools, why are they sending their children to the overseas now for studies? What happened to those public schools? Well, are they not the people in power? Don't mind them.
Exactly what is still happening in the South now. Why are our governor, our elite in the South, why are they sending their own children to abroad? Is there any school for today again?
Do you know Bruce Folonsho Ali?
Alia.
His children were schooling in Nigeria. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
When Ali died in Ekboma, I was told, I've not been able to confirm, that he was not even having a house of his own.
That is true. Government that come and build the house before they bury it.
It was, I think, Gabriel Benedio
who
told them to delay the funeral, to enable him build a befitting house for him before the man was buried.
Very yeah.
Good. And this man gave us free education at all levels. Hope you get me. He paid us bursary. You get it? So this man in the north who are talking trash, don't mind them. They don't know what they're talking about.
Because most of them have a good education. They have a master PhD.
It's public education they have, not private education. What stops them from giving that same type of education to children they are governing now?
That is a greed now. That's what I'm saying. Exactly the same greed the Northern have. Exactly the same greed we self have. That most of our elite, our header in the South, they went to public school. They benefit from government during their own time, but they are not giving it to us, to this new generation. They are not giving it to them. All school in the South is only, every house is school, and church. The South. Go to Nigeria every time. There is even my own junior one. All of them have to go to primary school. That was from the one from 99. All of them have to go to private school.
For you to know how
I went to government school, primary, secondary.
For you to know how good it was in those days. During the Bermuda's time as military governor, Kelly College was belonging to, I think, Catholic school. It was called Immaculate Conception College. Government took it over. All mission schools, government took all over and told them, wash your hands off education. Private schools like Western Boys High School, Benin, government took it over. I hope you are getting me.
Yes, sir.
Government was running these schools and we were not even paying school fees. Government was paying the teachers, doing everything, because they were concerned that children could be brainwashed into religious extremism and all those kind of things, and also the quality. That was what they were really after. This man they call Edwin Clark, E.K. Clark. He was the commissioner of education
for education for Midwest. Yeah.
Midwest State. That was the time of Tayo Akpata and all that. These were all government-controlled schools. So what is really going on now? The government cannot even run primary schools. So see, the country is finished. I've been telling people the country has collapsed. If we cannot build a new Nigeria, let us break it up and form a new republic.
But the people that will break it up there, they are all greedy, sharing the national cake. They are not ready.
Yeah, but it will get to a point they can no longer share, or there will be nothing to share. That is it. There will be nothing to share.
That's why the youth have to wake up. If the youth wake up, like those where that is giving them money, why they can shut all the old youth, get that all the old South, leave the North, let them live their own life.
No,
people who live and say no, it's not, they are not taking part. Don't wait for all those things.
I sympathize with the youth, but the truth is they are also problems to themselves for one reason. Look at a man like Sowore, although I don't know much of him, I must be very frank. That man has spent all his life fighting for public good since his university days till now. But all of a sudden, when 2023 election came, not that he did anything wrong, he offended nobody. He even tried this revolution now, protest and all. He did not offend anybody. Why did the Nigerian youth turn their back on this guy? Nobody has been able to convince me.
No, Sowore contested in 2019. They allocated vote to him 35,000 IPA. In 2023, you know, Sowore was not. No.
Those were vote allocation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We are saying the same thing.
It was allocated votes.
So yeah, in 2023, sir. Let me come in. In 2023, Sowore, you know, he was restricted to Abuja alone when he was having case. It was about 2-3 months to election before they now release him, before he now come back to start. That's why you didn't see him in any campaign. You cannot find one video that you see Sowore campaigning like what you see the other political party.
I disagree, my friend.
No, by himself now. Go and listen to his interview like there now.
Let me cite some examples. In the USA, I'm sorry, I can't remember the name now. Somebody won election in prison. A legislator, I can't remember his name. Maybe in future, if I remember.
Yeah. USA legislator, yeah, it's true.
Then in England, there was a man they called Bob Sands, the Irish Republican Army. He won the election while he was in prison. Then who again? In Senegal, recently, this boy who won the election, he was released from prison. I think how many days to election? 10 months to
10 days to election.
10 days to election, and he won the election. So if Sowore was confined to the city of Abuja, that is not enough reason for INEC to allocate him such a significant number of votes. Now,
no, I'm talking about 2023, not 2020, not 2019. 2019, okay. That's what they allocate 35,000. 2023, okay. That's when it was restricted.
No, the point I want to get clear is this: why did the Nigerian youth turn their back on him?
Nobody turned his back on him now. No. You know, Sowore doesn't have a.
No.
But do you see any campaign of Sowore in the north? Sowore cannot win. He cannot win even all the OSAT. He didn't even win Ondo State. Your state.
How do you know he was allocated votes? How do you know that he cannot win all the South?
This 2023. I'm talking about 2023 election. I'm not talking about 2019. Yeah, I'm talking about 2019.
No. This last election was no election. It was vote allocation.
But with this, did you see? I want to ask you now, one question. Did you see any campaign of Sowore in Nigeria? No.
You don't have it in Nigeria.
No, if you watch television now, you don't see Obi campaign. You don't see Tinubu campaign. You don't see Atiku campaign, Kwankwaso campaign. You don't see Adebayo campaign. I see Adebayo campaign.
No, you see, Adebayo's campaign, it was a very refined one. He did not use all this fanfare. Showore had his own style of campaigning. Adebayo's campaign was it was more or less innovative.
I never see Showore in any campaign ground during the 2023.
No,
I saw Adebayo in the campaign ground.
You don't know their networking. So, because to win an election these days, going to the stadium to fill them with hired, what's called supporters, it's not the issue. There are a lot of things they do underground.
People need to know it's going to vote for you now. That's why you have to go there. So that's where the electoral say you have to go to the 33 states, that are the 6 states and everything.
Everything is social networking. You get the point. Do you know how many followers he has got online? They run into millions.
Allah follow Allah be, you know, they be vote for Gmando. Allah be from all over the world. Yeah, I may have 2 million now in my as my follower. They're all over the world. Some are in America, some are in Togo, some are in Burkina Faso, some are in Abidjan. That doesn't become to vote, sir. We have to know that.
You see, people talk well of him. But when it comes to election, they don't live up to expectations.
It's not campaigning what will resonate to the people. You have to know. Election is you have to win people out. You cannot be telling people, let me say one thing. Let me just say one thing truly here. Sowore, nobody dislikes Sowore. What people don't like about Sowore is that it's only my own opinion. That is the problem. Oh, Sowore, okay, you have a party. Let me say something again part to you. Sowore have a party. He doesn't have a vice president. He doesn't have party chairman. He doesn't have a spokesperson. It's only him doing everything. Secretary, only him. You say you want to give us democracy. When somebody wants to give his own opinion, you say no, only must be you. So how do you want people to follow that kind of person? That is like a dictator. No, we have to be realistic. You have to sell to the youth. You have to follow them. You have to listen. You have to bring them to you. How can you be running a political party? Only you will be spokesperson. Only you will be chairman of the party. Only you will be vice president. Only you will be presidential candidate. Only you will be secretary. Only you will be everything. Nobody, no any other person.
You see, this is the quarrel I also had. Let me call it quarrel.
Don't let Oli hear you. You go straight there. Don't let Oli hear you.
You also make show you the name now, not be to the argue blindly now. You also make show you the name. May show you the may tell you the name of their spokesperson, may tell you the name of their party chairman, may tell you the name of their financial secretary, may tell me their publicity secretary. So may tell you the name. That is not, you can't be argue say I want to argue to win. No, we argue to learn. That's why I like to only have conversation with the party because it's so mature. Give it time to talk, you give it time to talk. No tighting and be saying, we are not going to get anything. Somebody asks you, because you have to ask him. As a part, I explain my hotel. If somebody can't say no, okay, give us the name. This is normal. Google is here, internet is here. I've never seen it. We even have apps during this campaign. Sometimes one is online. You can never hear those things. You want to ask questions, you want to put questions to him, become anger to you.
Let me ask a question. If I ask you now, who is the vice president of Russian Republic?
Russia.
Yes.
But I'm in Russia. I'm not the vice for Russia.
Who is the vice president of China?
China system is different from Europe and this democracy level. They are always not like them. They're always not democracy like mixed. The mix is with different things. So they're always different. I don't.
I see. So I'm not saying it's good for Showore's party to be a one-man party. But if that is their own style of doing things, it's fine. Just like Obi is a one-man show. If Obi should drop dead, hey, that is the death of obedient movement. There's nobody to take over from him.
That's if that come out, you want to vie for president, the obedient will follow him 100%. I give you that guarantee, pa. even if I'm sleeping.
Well, I don't hear from him actually.
No, he's a vice president. No, man, he's the presidential candidate. Vice president is appointed by you. He doesn't have a vote. Nobody vote for him. There's only you. You understand? So he cannot be forward more than his principal now. That is number. You want to know? Even you will say, now you the presidential candidate.
Remember, this guy was.
You hear of Atiku? Do you hear of Okowa? It's always like that. Go and look it from generation to come. You hear of Biden. If election, you have Trump. Do you have the vice president? You have not. Okay, maybe that they never pick. They never do election pick. So it's only like that. It's only when campaign starts you only see both of them. Okay, you cannot be hearing of the vice president. He's never done it anyway. Because he doesn't have a vote. Nobody vote for him. He was just only appointed by the principal, by the presidential candidate. He doesn't have a vote. It's not even the ballot. So no, so if you unless you have to change, but no, you don't want to change all those things. Even see one guy now right here and I say it's arrogant. Honestly, let's be realistic. It's so arrogant. You can't have you are saying now. Maybe one day you'll be one-on-one with him. If he come, you only come to the drama before when the election is coming. If you want to buy again, maybe we will write you to come. You ask him a question. Maybe you are listening to it, maybe that they will not say, this guy another one will get another batch I want to get again. You ask me, okay, like what you said before, I want to listen to you. Ask him now, okay, how many children are out of school in Odo State? If he can tell you, okay, how many children are in school? If you don't, you can never see those answers, straight answer. If you even told him, we say, don't worry, we have money. Ask him, are you going to make the money? Go say, nobody should tell him that there's money in Nigeria. We know them. That is the answer you will hear. We know there is that answer. Who are they? Tell us. If you say you know these people who are siphoning, you say you know these people who are stealing Nigeria. Who are they? We know them. Then nobody tell you that we know them. That is the answer you will get. Is that your answer for a presidential candidate? Is that what will confuse me? Well, it's like you want to carry propaganda and just want people to believe you. No. You have a good this thing to say. You have to sell what resonates to people. If people are going to vote for you, you cannot be forcing people there because you want anybody, any leader that want to say, I'm Professor Know-How, you can never see follower. Let's be realistic. People like say, pardon, frozen. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that my phone? Bless it off. It all froze.
You said?
If froze, maybe network. I say my phone, when the phone you go talk. No, like you talk to you tell me the party chairman name. You that man.
So he get I know they get vice presidential.
Where the vice president? When they answer, I'm not going to interview. When they answer, say where is vice president? When they answer vice president, you say if you win. You want go? You want go? You don't get one Senate. If so worried that the party say that true. Since where 2019 don't vie for election. He never even no office, no one senator, no one rep, no one house of assembly, no one. I beg, let's be realistic. What they talk through. No. So what if it really mean well for Nigeria? The time will be they come and so they come. We say join together. I say no.
No. I'm sorry, I was lying. My line.
Okay, sir. Sorry. I thought maybe you talk now.
Sowore and this guy, they cannot work together. And I think I respect Sowore's opinion on that because it's just like, I don't know how to put it, just like telling Jagban, that's Mr. Tinubu and Atiku to team up together to run for presidency. It's not possible. This man
they wanted to team up before, but I think that was 20. When was that now? This 2020 when after I think 2011 then. They wanted to team up, but Atiku drop Atiku is the one that dropped Tinubu now. He said he cannot run Muslim ticket. That was 2011 or 2010 or something like that. Atiku drop Tinubu now. He said because he cannot run Muslim ticket because he's a Muslim, he cannot take He cannot take. That is where they started their fight before now. He cannot take Tinubu as a running mate because he's Muslim.
Look, let me tell you, these guys we are talking about, if are all Nigerian politicians, if somebody like, let's say, Atiku tells me now that he's a man, I will not believe him until I handle his scrotum, feel the testes inside, before I know that he's a man. Whatever these guys tell you and me, we should not believe them. They've lied to us enough. So that is just it.
But if he say that one will be true. That Muslim ticket, that one is believable now. That one is believable. That was not today now. It's not this 2023 now. I remember we think that, but that one was 2011. At least 12, 10 years ago. So that one, but I don't know. Me, I don't know. But it's only what me I believe in that Nigeria. Only if that center can be dislodged, that is only what Nigeria can break. Because I don't know who's going to who can break that Nigeria. The country is so. Ovie, sorry, Ovie, sorry, sir, Ovie. Don't come out again. I wanted Ovie to show one thing. When you understand where I'm coming from. Ovie. I beg, don't vex. I beg, don't vex. That punch paper we will read that day about okay, that phone you they use. Oh, okay. My phone they use. I don't know.
I go reach my destination.
I be saying maybe you bring that punch paper come and maybe read that. Make you see people who want give us constitution. Make you see what they talk the error where they take write this constitution. People who will see the think that is going to give us solution to our problem. To see they admit they made this constitution that we are saying is military. It was imposed. The people who come and sit down and say, let's bring this unity and remove everything to one person power and give it to them. And you, without digesting, and not know if these people were not corrupt, if they was not giving bribe to do those things. So that is it. Those are people that Professor, what is his name? Professor. What if the man, Professor Wamboise? He said the mistake. Let me just summarize it. He said the mistake we made. He wrote Rotimi Williams. Rotimi Williams. They make that when they drafted the constitution, where they removed power from all the old states, 50% from all the power, and give it to make, because why? They was looking for a way that Nigeria can never able to be break. Because people wanted Nigeria to break, they will now come to a solution where Nigeria can able to be break. They have to remove all the power and bring all to center. But after now, before the man, I think it's late now, recently now, but it's not right. But the mistake they make in Rotimi Williams is by bringing all these things and giving center to one, because they did it because they don't wanted the country to break. When they was looking for solution, how can they bring Nigeria back that it cannot break? Because I thought maybe that is what they did, but it's not confessing before he died now. And I write those things and see the mistake they make. Unless we have to go back, and that's why they are doing that. And let's say, look at this, the constitutional lawyer that were a part of them that drafted the Michael Zekomi and all these people, all of them that is coming out, that drafted the constitution and give to military. Now the same people now telling us that this constitution is flawed, it's not people's constitution. But you are the people that write it, you drafted it and carry it and go and give, and go. Nigeria government pay you well for it. They said we are the best then. And you drafted this thing and carry it to give the military. Now you are why don't you remove those clauses that you know these anti-people inside before you hand over it? Are you not the one that tell the ministry do it like this, do it like this, do it like this, and give them the idea that this, that to do it? Now today that you have the same people telling us to come and give us another constitution. Automatically, this one is not favoring you people. You want to find a way and have something that will favor you people. That's why I say the youth have to come and stand. Let us be a part of this constitution. Let's deliberate on it. You hope people go one side. Not you go the right document how our future will be for us. What we write for now? For more right pension give you now inside. Let us write what will be for us. But no, nobody is talking about that one. We are still the people are there clapping for them. Hey, they want to change constitution. People who wrote something and give to you before. But many people doesn't understand this history. Many of you doesn't do research on all those people. They will think they are working for their favor. You understand the part? That is what I'm trying to say. They will think these people are still working for their own favor. The same people who drafted this constitution and give to the military, that is putting out is not this shenanigan today. The same people today are still rising. They want to write another vying for constitutional reform. They want this thing. They want to change the constitution. The same people that write this one. Are they not going to write something more danger that in 10 years we'll start crying again? That is what they're going to do again now. Because if they don't put the citizens into consideration before they write this thing and give to military to be using it against us, now they want to. I don't understand. So that's why some people will just say it's a military constitution. The military impose it. These Absalam alone sit down and write paper and force it on Nigeria. No, they brought all the old lawyer. They brought constitutional lawyer. They paid them billions of naira and tell them how are we going to do? Go to America, go and bring this thing to us. We want to use American system. This is our lawyer that go there. Part all of them, they go there, they go and come back. I brought it, I come and draft it for them. Why don't you see that this one is no, this one is not like this? The way they do it in America. America is like this. But they draft the one and give them power. You have to take everything. Because maybe that time those military was favoring them. But today now it's not favoring them. They now want to cry. Thank you, sir. Pardon.
Yeah. Anyway, I have to sign out because.
Okay, sir.
Yes, I need to prepare for work tomorrow.
Okay. What is the time over there now, sir? What's the time there now?
2:41 p.m.
Okay, just a 1 hour difference.
Oh, you are in the UK?
UK 1 hour.
Yeah. Okay. This is summertime. Sorry.
Summertime. Summertime.
Yeah. Winter time is the same as yours.
Winter time at the same time. Okay. But Gambia and Nigeria are still the same time.
You say?
No, 1 hour. Okay, UK and Nigeria now the same time. Okay, Nigeria is still 1 hour ahead of you people.
Yes, Nigeria is 1 hour ahead of us.
Okay, sir.
It's supposed to be 2 hours, but the colonial government feels it's this fashion.
They're even deliberating in Europe now to stop this time change. They want to stop it. They want to change it. Should be the same. Both the winter and the summer should be one. Should be the same.
Anyway, thank you so much.
Okay, sir. Have a good day, sir. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye.
Okay, sir. Good day, sir. Bye-bye, sir.
Thank you, Mr. James. Appreciate it.
Blue share, they're not going to implement that one, though, my brother. How you think they're going to implement that one? The Rufai during Buhari is still there. They have not implemented anyone. They cannot implement that. Don't buy those lawyers. They don't. All these documents, many documents is there. 1963 Constitution is there. The 2024, this one you said, Jonathan Conference, this one is there. Report is there. Buhari is there. The one that the Rufai headed. Why don't they bring all those ones to bring all those paper and find the way out of all those ones that they want to? This is all this thing they are doing this conference. It's money now. It's government money sponsoring them. Everybody want to chop money in Nigeria. We cannot be. They are not listening to all these Nigerian lawyers here. Okay, if you leave you now. See road. Where you go? God. Okay, you know they travel.
I said they go and they go. I didn't joke. I don't come out now. I don't dare 10, 9 hours now. I don't dare the third state where I don't enter with this. I don't come up for Texas.
And they try there.
Arkansas. No, I did Tennessee. I didn't ask you now.
Okay, so Sunday everywhere you're dry. Wow.
So now the money with this.
Ah,
This
no,
is 9 to 10.
so 9:40 something, 9:43. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hey, just drive for 9 hours. Hey.
I sleep in between. I sleep
Uh-huh.
two times.
But all your money wey you take buy for all your salary go finish. Oh. I mean, like,
When I say make I go, make I reach Obi, make Obi no pay me. Obi then go pay.
one more. No, they trash, huh? I'm not fit to. Not fit drive because many years the drive where I drive self on my leg, still they pay me till tomorrow. This is not good. Oh, not the driver too much. Oh, that's what we do. And that
It's good. It's good. It's good to see. And they don't be say I know they under any time, any pressure. I know as I mean, I talk now. The next 15 minutes now I go back. I don't usually go. Maybe I go spend 3 days for there. Before I go where they go.
that's
So
what
now like
you come back.
Yeah, that's how we come back. Enter one like. To fly na like 2 hours, 3 hours. I know it's not fun. It's good to see America. It's good to see America, rural America.
I bet
like
this one a vacation. Now, what you want to make you think or say you want to come Nigeria again?
I like to travel like that.
No, this thing I do it for almost 6 years. No. No easy, sha. Drive go from Spain, drive go Germany. That time 13 hours. Huh?
This one, the full journey na like 23 hours. Full hours. They make I go and stay. But okay. Now next weekend now people go now. So maybe now that can Thursday or Friday I go enter room. From here to the next journey na like 13, 14 hours. Now night, you see, car don't plenty for road now. For night, now only me and trailers. Only me and the trailer na in the road. Them are 18-wheelers. Now the 2-wheeler they don't finish. They don't pack up. They don't go everywhere. They don't park. They have to sleep or they don't reach their destination. That's why they see. And I don't enter the city, so people okay on Sunday, those with the good church, those with the good church breakfast.
Okay. Blue shirt said that's all that they like to the drive that. That's it.
That's what I like to drive.
And that's all I they talk like that. No, not talk. See this guy. He say American road are far better than Europe. Blue shirt, what did they talk? You don't go Germany, go drive.
Europe good. But Europe road they tiny.
No, UK. If you say UK, they tiny. Go America. Go Germany.
Well, maybe Germany is different. But when I go Greece, Bulgaria, even Turkey, all those things, their road they tiny, but it clean. Their road clean,
so clean about it. So daytime about it. No, I forget Jama Road. Jama Road. I want to be speed limit for this highway where you there now. What to be speed limit? What to be your maximum speed limit there?
You know, be compared to Texas. Now 75 miles an hour. I don't know. You convert that to kilometers.
No, I think they put the board there, maybe 120 or 100 or the
and
maximum
now they talk,
speed.
You know the American are miles. Now miles they use. 75 miles an hour. Convert them to what is 75 miles to kilometer. You go there around 80.
No, miles higher than kilometer now.
So you go there between, I don't know, maybe not 60 something. I don't know what you go before.
Finland too
But
have
the
it.
machine, the man.
Finland get the Chikuru too.
No,
But
but
for
Texas,
Germany,
yeah,
okay.
Texas,
For Germany, go see road, No say Germany they
yeah,
get straight roads, straight road. You get some
yeah,
road
but
there. Now drive as you like for Germany. I know that might get road though. I forget to.
you know, be
But
that, see, Texas, see, Dallas, see, Texas big. Everything for Texas big. So just here like that. I don't know that part of Africa, but Texas,
I
everything
don't say why
wide.
now big now because of una vehicle now. Not una vehicle na kise now.
Texas, like everything, like, they have big things. Their houses so big, oh, their cars, oh. But you go buy truck, go raise down 18 meter high. Put truck, just like nonsense. Some people that semi truck, that 18-wheeler truck face, now that they use. Now that they use as their private car.
So let I tell you one thing. See, I read one
Bad
comment for
people.
you. Okay. Let I read one comment for you. See this guy, Sin TV say this is my 7th week in Nigeria. He said, in all honestly, people here don't care to them suffering. It's all normal thing. All churches are feed up. When righteous man go dey talk, people go say make you shut up, say they do propaganda. He no understand. So people don't, Nigeria say suffer. Now today it starts. People they say we are suffering, no light. Since when the born us will come out, light today before we come out for many years ago. So why people come they tell me say no light? They take light. I couldn't say if I day before. Yeah. They say the people just take so far for Nigeria, it be like normal. It be like norm. They don't they used to rap.
No, they say who no go, no.
No, but we go just they cry for you. Say they don't they used to that. That's why we say they shout say youth are not serious. As they talk about people they think of one bed, people don't go church. Say church, all church feed up. The person who in Nigeria believe they tell you so.
Because even when I did Nigeria, even when before I started to travel, that's why I like to travel. I go just sit down, enter bus, go GT, go Anambra, just that's why I like to travel. So now when we say road no good, security no going there. So I call the one that they come. I'll go take just at times I think I did invest me.
That's very travel for Nigeria like that again. But we were in Nigeria, they travel. No, we were in Nigeria, they travel. People see they travel for midnight for Nigeria. They see people they travel 12 o'clock, go come out 12 o'clock, enter those this thing.
I go enter the Yorkshire Grove. The Yorkshire Grove from Lagos, go Sabongeri for Kano overnight. Go find babe. Stay like weekend. Look myself again for Yorkshire Grove. I do shit like that, man. I don't know. I don't know. That's why I just invest. People know people when they born, maybe the last 10 years, they don't understand. They don't understand. Say Nigeria, no be so Nigeria be before.
No understand, yeah. Man, because you wait, who not see good thing. You can't see if they see labor, try go to understand where good thing fair day. You go to everything like this be bad as it be so it be right from time. But you when you see good thing before, you can't see bad. You don't say if you know the difference. Say no, I need to leave this bad thing, go down to that good thing again. But then they only see many the youth now, they only see only bad. They always see they born and they grow, they hear what they talk. Corruption, this one, that one, kidnapping, Boko Haram now how many years now? You know, they go almost 10 years, I've been 10 years, 11 years. So some people now, maybe nice. The majority of people now, this is the first election where they participate. You understand? So that's why the team don't finish. They believe somebody just till man, they just ring the election. How can that happen? You understand? So they want to say, you know, be today since 70, 60 something, I don't do. When they ring election.
Uncle Paul.
I agree to
Paul,
you.
if I try past Uncle Paul neighborhood, I didn't like him. The scenery is very beautiful. You know, it's like dry. It makes sense. But it's not my side.
If you enter Arizona, I might go spoil you small.
Come on, be careful what you ask for. I don't get address for America. I don't get address, though.
I know that. I know.
I think around now.
I don't say you know Arizona weather. You know downtown, and you know Tempe, you know everywhere.
That's one of my favorite cities. That's why I don't go lie. That's one of my favorite cities, man, because of the weather. As it hot like hellfire, I like out.
The weather na sugar this time around, though. Sugar is sweet
I
now.
like out.
Summer don't start for them.
I know. Arizona now.
Arizona, we don't get for the side where I dey, we don't get 4 weather or 2 weather we get to. Now hot and cold. We don't know spring.
I want funny thing
We don't know
about
fall.
Arizona. Inside Arizona, you get one particular place where they snow dey fall steady.
Yeah, up north, Flagstaff. All those, yeah, Flagstaff. All those Grand Canyon.
But if you take 2 hours into the main town, na hellfire.
Hellfire.
Look America like say America I can't grade something like different. I don't know.
America
First of all, make you just know say, America now get the hottest place in the whole world. Dead Valley. The hottest place in the whole world, America is still there. So some people they don't say America get where they hot. They still only cold. No, you don't like that.
One of the coldest places in the world to see for America. If you go on to Alaska, South Dakota.
North Dakota, Alaska.
Is that how they show last year now where everywhere just snow, everywhere, but the heater everywhere just blocked. The house froze, people just die. Less than 30 minutes.
Nigeria man, if you want lazy, say they work. If you want lazy and you they work oil and gas work, just go North Dakota. Where you go work 1 hour, they'll pay you for 10 hours. Weather, bad weather, they'll pay you for 10 hours. Every day they'll go work and I don't go work. Bad weather, they'll pay you for 10 hours. Every day.
But that's why they go out.
I take be your fault. Everywhere don't block, don't freeze.
You go be save the money because life no dey there. Nothing go be used and do.
Now the thing with Ovie, now the life we know they now you go come pursue you now. You go leave the village.
Yeah, life not the which kind of money person can fight for them.
Hey,
now you go to be now you go to be racist to yourself when you see everybody has or put flag for front of the house, But my brother, when you look yourself, you go tell yourself, "Nah, not welcome you. Make her run." Now you go to judge them. They don't judge you. Now you judge them.
When they go to and they see NSC and they think like what? Now the only thing we they do with that.
You don't go walk. You don't walk for body now.
We don't alcohol in. Like normal. We just gather ourselves. If that time, I will tell you one when you go drink for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The only thing to do with that. Life no day there. But guys, the rough and go just come stay for like 3 months, 6 months, make close to 100K. They go all move, come back Texas, come back.
That's so feel the cool way they feel. Not just say the cool way they feel go pass Scandinavia, go pass America, sha. But Scandinavia cool, not the area of
man. There is reason why you don't know plenty states for America. You know why? You would ask yourself, say, which human being they live here? You don't know.
When people talk to when I went to school, every I tell people wait there for Texas, they go say, hey, where be that? They say, guy, you never go America, I beg. You never go America. I swear to God. And na true, when we finally come up for there, come Texas, come Chicago, come New York, you go know say, okay, come. Okay, different. As in, you know go even be explain ourselves. Now two different words.
If you see Oyibo, where you come from Wyoming, where you come Houston, yourself you gonna say be Mugu. Nigeria man, no house the near house though. No house get neighbor. Now house farm, you go drive before you go see another house. No house the near house.
For my school, for my class.
What those guys to stay that country.
In another year, don't be happy to say that you go be racist, that you go to judge the people. The people don't even judge you.
For my class, some of our students from my class go they tell us throughout the whole secondary school, it's the highest number of class we get number of class now like 6. Neither the class he fell from once he graduated from that secondary school now like 6 people. The biggest city, the biggest town where they ever call now where they call school, where my school day. And guess what? Now like 12,000 people now in the whole town. The whole town at 12,000. Now it's the biggest place where they ever have before their life. If you say they say you enter flight come, they look you like so the people like that they don't
never see black.
This guy.
I say as Ovie, I go Kentucky. I go to Kentucky. I dey find brown man. Talk less of say black man. I dey find brown. When I go Walmart, I go peace. I just dey inside my head. I just dey talk and say, if these people tell me say make I drink this water way there for this toilet thing, I'll drink all. Because who carry me come here?
You get some kind neighbor where you go drive enter. As you enter, so only you go advance yourself. You go turn back, take off.
You don't
say you see anybody, you don't see anybody. You go just say come. I say only you go advance yourself, turn back.
Profile yourself.
Wow. That's why the America to come Nigeria go take 30 years.
Nigeria man, for the state of Wyoming, for the state of Oregon, there are more cows. Wyoming. There are more malu than human beings for there. They get more cow past human beings for there.
That's what I been
okay.
Montana. Now my playground be all those places.
Montana what they tell you now the 4th largest state for America. Big, not be saying as one small state we go say that it's small like Lagos. So landmass, massive. No human being there.
What about some part of Alaska where they say now like maybe not like they say now when like 3 months, I mean like 3 weeks, and they see light. The whole part of the year there's that darkness.
Not darkness. Yes. Oh no. So daylight.
Okay, daylight. Okay.
If you so Nigeria man, if you dey work for Alaska, if you dey work for morning work, you dey guarantee say for 4 months you no go see sun. Because before you enter work in the morning, sun never come outside. As you close even 3 o'clock in the afternoon, they don't dark again.
Once I see them like that, for Finland like this, Olu, I mean like what they call it, for Finland, it's been like so it build. You know they see sun, you know they see build.
Now they made they buy themselves up and down. Now they buy themselves up and down. They show you like nonsense. That will not be life now.
That's what they drink. Honestly, I go to that place, they drink.
That place,
they drink.
One of the most peaceful places, though. I like that place.
Funny enough, I never go Alaska, except I won't lie you. I never go. Every time they promise I will go. I never go.
Yeah, all those North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, Billings. That's one of the most peaceful places, though. If you go there somewhere like this, you will like them.
Ovie. Many years ago, I go find babe for Minnesota. You understand? They say they look for paper till they find babe. You not be now we say you go use online. When they look out for newspaper, you come right. My brother. The babe kiss I be junkie. The girl don't know say na co-working me.
So you do the manual one. See, they talk so it go like hello. We be throw water up as they call that don't turn to block.
Block like for grant.
That's Russia that side.
Yeah, Alaska I connect to Russia now.
Now they see all those kind of weather with the Finland. All those like way near Finland there. All those one. Like they just throw water up with your block come down.
I will not be life. I beg.
Don't
bomb me for city. Man, I can't go see another man village.
As I suppose that they have when Nigeria go so when they follow that they say that's so it be. Make it good. Make it go home.
after I
You don't know to
come
say
back
they
from
pay.
Nigeria,
You don't say work day. Okay. Don't say to say like say work day Nigeria. Work day Nigeria. Say if you just work one kind of normal work, then they give you like 500,000, 600,000. Don't know like how many Nigeria we don't spend like 10 years, 15 years, 20 years wait for not go Nigeria.
My brother, see that Meduguri, all of us they complain. Say no go. If work day for Meduguri, the old people for Ajegule, for Lagos, go colonize the old people for Meduguri, pursue the Boko Haram as far work day. What did they do there? They go pursue them from us as far work day. But when you go yesterday, they transfer you go Meduguri, they won't pay you 100,000. Say who Meduguri here?
they will make it.
No, this guy has a 500. The minimum wage for Nigeria 500,
Man.
600,000. Huh? People for not come up from abroad. We don't do like 20, you don't tire. I said this one, I bet well, this one cool. I get it up so. I bet I don't build one small house. Now you find money. I bet they go Nigeria. Only when
Nigeria
it's
sweet,
sick,
oh,
they go
local
something make I
champion.
see. But say this is something going to let you go reach me to the feed myself for Nigeria. Now you don't be there. Now they the find 4,000, 3,000 months. So you all they enjoy good weather. Now all the most of, even majority that not if they will go they stay. Where would they say northern and they do Boko Haram, so they do this one. So most people wake up from abroad, all this bro, they're not all of them they relocate, they go. I know they go find good weather. They say no, it's cold what weather they
Just Bauchi, those places sweet die.
and just sweet. Don't say why I say like just be like abroad. The weather good. Weather good. I don't know how that kind only that place just can't be for Nigeria.
Now
Wait,
so
don't feel
Bauchi
fresh.
self they nice though. Now so Bauchi self
Ah,
they yeah.
I never go back. Then they look say about you that cold out. So they look like that.
So
But I don't know say
nice.
they self don't be full of you. But you not be full of you.
No.
Not be full of you from I don't know before. I
No,
say like full
then
of you.
part of them are Fulani.
But the main DG not be full of you. Not be full of you. Maybe those all those full of you can stay there. But the main DG not be like all
Yeah,
this
Fulani don't colonize that.
But how those Fulani come take one thing I don't understand, Sha, okay. How Fulani come take over the Hausa? Because the Fulani
Naija
population
man.
don't even be like 7 million today.
Naija man. Turkey. Islam country before. Not be Islam country now. Today now Turkey now Islam country. Look Egypt now, it be like that now. Now small. When you get somebody for top, you go to push your agenda, Now so it be now. Now so.
Oh, but I don't want that for their
Now so it
population.
be. So when you ask this question, when Nigeria take turn to Christian country and Muslim country, we won't get our own religion. You know what say be? So the pastor call the airport cause our juju person. So the people go say person lost his papa saying they wait make church give a date for village. That is they wait for
No,
elder
not be
again.
loud.
They wait make church get a date.
Tomorrow.
Okay, ask yourself that one. Now so it be now.
No,
So that's what the full anity way they talk so.
no,
That's what it be now.
Wow, so but the
If you know
but those
Yoruba, the
outside
way
self they push, but those outside self because the major population for Nigeria, the outside, but they can't be like say they don't even get population for Nigeria. The Fulani just sidelight them, just seize them, shut them up.
My brother, you no go understand. The way the thing they come, you no go see them. See, just like worry when you see Urobo, Ijo, and Shekiri. Shekiri, minority. Somewhere along the line, Shekiri, Awolowo, they begin go school. Before you know, Shekiri, they colonize you, or you work. Urobo and Ijo, they do security. See, they get plenty time to go marry wife, to go play. This other one, they go read book. Before you know, see, what did they happen? Shekiri don't hold everything, though. Fight starts. That's how it be. You don't go see them coming. Before you know, you don't late. You don't understand. Before you know, people will come begin fight back, or instead of you to just say, okay, it just yeah. So the people just take life easy. You understand? The outside people just take life easy, but the way the other people can't they do them, can't they be like right? Before you know, all these things play. You begin all these things. You just they discover say even their emir self, see the way the emir the emir did this thing. We have our own culture for this thing. It be like that. One thing we change for Nigeria, we say I like way. Growing up in Lagos, the way Yoruba they cause Igbo people food. the way Igbo people they dress, the way Igbo people they cost Yoruba, the way Igbo man cost Yoruba, say Yoruba, they feature better food. Only pomo. My brother, today now, pomo can cost pass beef. Nobody won't die now.
If you go Nigeria now, you never go chop amala. If you say you never go Nigeria. Eh?
Wait, Nigeria make I tell you now. When Igbo man enter Amala, Yoruba people call they complain for Lagos so because Yoruba man wey know say wetin make you dey tell say this Amala a plate na 2,000. Wetin dey there? The one wey I give my wife 300 yesterday wey cook a whole pot. That is they do. As Igbo man enter Amala can't get level. Yoruba man go say that when he travel go Ibadan, now you see better Amala chop because Yoruba man find it very difficult to spend that amount of money to eat Amala because if he say that they rip am off, but to the Igbo man they enjoy it. You see as it be. So to tell you, say, if we practice one another culture, it's better for all of us.
Maybe the advantage of diversity, but people can just turn out to something else.
Just look the way we call the dress again. Now, see the way we dress is our native to the way they carry native, or the come with that senator after everybody want wear Niger Delta and everything. See the way they wear our native today. We stand tall with our native, even in abroad. You understand? In abroad, say party day now, all of us go where our native go. They stand tall. Many years ago, you know they like that now. You don't shame to wear the native.
Right, the shame
people go ask you all type of nonsense question. You understand? But now people they would tell us, I like it. It's good. You understand? So that's how it just be. You know.
No, everybody like to wear native now. Because the problem, what's it can make the difference? You say where people can't like or not. You know, say that this. Like time they grow the corner, they still saw that kind of traditional way. Then now if you can't show like with like English, if you just say like English, even get bought in the shirt, just show like sleeve, show like use belt. You know, you can't enter fashion. So most everybody now the time they grow this one. If they're so native for this thing, rope go there now.
No, mind all those are why mama there where they go so the things say they are zoom and say make you wear that for another 5 years.
You never wear that for Christmas. But you never wear that for Christmas. We don't go chop over feeding for Christmas. You want to pull a rope, don't let you pull.
It go fall. Even when you pull a feed, the thing go fall, go down good.
No. You don't go just come because when they say tire, where you want to pull on that line. Don't please for body that true. You go to do
the they think I strap you inside now. You were strapped inside.
Oh my God. No. So they'll call you drive, cut out. Because when they'll take tire, they don't no way again. Because like my dad will cut the rope again.
Now Spain you there, be?
No, I did UK now. But I did
you did UK, all right.
I did stay UK.
Yeah, one of my small boy entered Spain today.
Okay, which state?
Yeah,
Madrid.
I know Vundo. Just call me say don't get this to say the entire. So I really happy for that. But me say I don't come to talk to her. So now last night he called me again say he dey enter today. You know so they know me say they do YouTube over that, so they know say I be worldwide. I just laugh.
I go Maya be that to Espana.
I said, me go, make him go enjoy it.
Very sweet. If you go better, if you go there, Madrid, go over and say, go just pay well. It's very sweet, sweet. That's why I like Spain. And now that night life we just did. No closing. It's 24 hours. Enjoy yourself. I tell like and they very good weather.
Oh yeah, Spain weather sweet too.
And their weather sweet.
But their weather said the day very, very harsh during the peak of the summer too.
The day harsh all those the northern side. All those Sevilla, Sevilla, Algeciras, those northern my brother, that place he passed Meduguri. That place passed Meduguri. We will see people when they did themselves. Even though they see they different, you still see their color they different. That side that will be really heat for Spain. So Sevilla side, Andalusia side. We call Andalusia side. Side no. That's all, eh? They hot too much. But Spain, when I good, that just be the problem with it. Good. It might be People say the hot self, but because what they I hope say those that side that they use AC because of the weather.
Oh, okay.
And they use AC, but not say like UK now majority, at least maybe
No,
97% no AC now.
no
That's
AC,
cool.
only heater. Yeah.
For
UK.
common
There.
school.
What it make me come online? I be this road where you talk before, where you had to be the talk before. I say, God, that they manage everything, manage veranda, road go small, house go
No,
small.
now UK they do
Wait,
that. Now for UK be that one. Not be the
UK,
because the house that they come there, I say the same. Nah,
UK
yeah,
make me.
nah, UK I don't forget what this one. I never
I
see.
say, I say for UK just to park car, say, oh boy, drive this car, come outside, make a park another car. Say, don't let somebody tell my friends, oh boy, how they do. Wait till me this one.
You know, say
Everything is small.
if you dey look UK, if you want look UK, if you did watch Mr. B, I mean not be Mr. B, Mr. B that
Mr.
year.
Spencer, yeah, Mr. B, yeah, B, yeah.
If you dey watch that's but the way they do, that you can't understand so the real character of British man be this one. Everything I cut to size. That this place I did warehouse, I go warehouse. I see the way view door for warehouse, toilet for warehouse. In fact, oh my God, I said, who's kind to be this one? Even the space where you go pass, they go measure am. If you go there for that lane, that you don't go even feel, you don't even feel spread shoulder self. No.
Oh,
I mean, UK, I never see this kind of life. I say, thank God to Nigeria.
Arizona, just imagine because Arizona said all their things big.
everything big now.
Just all wide for Arizona.
Yeah, just imagine somebody from New York come Arizona. You dey stay for apartment, your car self get car park. You will stay for apartment, people go come face me and face you. Your car still get space to park. They put shelter for your car to park.
You don't even
It's
see,
just like say Yoruba man go say, why would I waste land like this?
I'm telling you.
See UK house. You never see UK house. You don't. I think you don't call UK now. Oh,
I come UK
I think
September last
you see
year
their
now.
house.
I was in UK September.
You see their
August,
do
September.
small parlor for under. They'll call one another build come go carry the room put for up. Those kind
Go
of
for up. What kind tiny parlor for up and everything. Well, it's just good. If there's anything one go count inside that one, it's just good to take do exercise.
Then they go on the corner. That's why they don't just let the thing go back. They can't get backyard or front big for nothing sake. Not saying some
If you see parlor small like palm tree for America.
If 3 people dey parlor, you don't full. Don't will, no space again. No.
Now that one I did talk. My brother, toilet safe and
that garage knows that take a 2-room and parlor.
in the talker.
Only car garage.
I don't know why they always just be like that.
My house like this now. My house like this now. 4 cars at the park now. 4 cars.
Yeah.
4 cars.
Yeah.
My backyard. I feel comfortably park 10 cars for my backyard. Then if I want to say choke am, I can choke am where I go park 15 to 16 cars for my backyard.
Now what you make me like Arizona and I be that backyard. For Arizona,
no place like that.
But I didn't tell before Arizona, that backyard where they talk so we go fit start to they do barbecue, they play music, they drink.
Make I go do video, we go see backyard they see back.
Monday, because the day hot off. If you wake up 3 a.m. in the morning, it's like 100 degrees.
I get my misty.
Like that place with that.
I get my misty fan. So once I don't connect that water for the fan, they blow you, they cool you down and everything. My brother, they shy you, they go, they play music, they go. Nothing they do you. Police already know us. So neighbor where they do anything, they call police comes to say, oh, na Nigeria, na African people. Police they don't tell us, say, keep it calm, please, just don't go out. Stay around your house.
But they're
when I enter here, I shout. When I enter ASU, I say I no go school. It be like make I go start school again. Oh my God. If I go there, I no go pass. Oh my, they too like party. They too, if you see
one time I number 1 for the whole country.
Oh my God, man.
ASU, Arizona State University. Number 1 party school in the whole of America. Because they try to minimize that and they do all type of things, they minimize that, they do all type of documentary, people who drunk, people who get accidents, just to minimize that.
You go see babes, Jesus Christ. And they can't design the school, No, that place there, I don't know how they say they learn. But
They don't know how they live, man. Okay, you know say outdoor events they suit well for America. You know, so when you dey indoor, where you no go smoke, you no go do this, you no go do that. So anything where they do for outdoor, it's like they make people free where they lose. So enjoy themselves, all those type of things, and go crazy.
No, it's just and you can't get close to Vegas, you can't get close to Los Angeles, you can't get close to LA.
Everything.
So this time of the January, where everywhere they go, all the big men, everybody they move to Arizona, go they do meeting.
As obviously those small boys and what they work. As you close work on Friday, as you come work on Friday, your bag already there for your car. Then they go Vegas 3.5 hours. They don't go gamble. They don't go see a shower. They don't go. The one way they go Los Angeles, $40. You don't enter train. You don't go Los Angeles. For the one way no one. You understand? Gray on day.
That Arizona, Vegas.
It's to connect.
Now make me believe. Now make me the invest for our Nigeria elite, because all those places, all those infrastructure where they don't stay, so Arizona, LA, and Vegas, they're not they make profit. They just build that for their own flexing. All these rich people who put this country and around the world. Now just their playground be that. You go wonder why planes the helicopter they crash anyhow for that side.
Not be the groove in waiting be Access Bank, waiting be the one way buy. Not be the groove inside they go for Vegas. We the groove inside they go there for Vegas.
Right. Nah, those people. I know the people know how to live life. I beg.
Then you want to go live a peaceful, gentle life again. You take 2 hours again from Phoenix. You don't go Sedona. For the one we want live peaceful, gentle life. Stable, go live. I don't feel shout life. So these people,
they don't just steal them for nothing. They design them. They know why they steal them.
They see everything. The reason why they take Texas, the reason why they take California, the reason why they take Arizona, there's all for purpose.
There's a reason, man.
But now every state get their own law, Shabi.
Bro.
Yeah,
so just simple one word. America, the 50 state now 50 country. The president, they call the president, say he's the fall guy. The president are just to make external affair, war, and monetary policy.
Why Nigeria when they go copy the American system? Why they not going to implement that one for Nigeria?
Oh yeah, that military now.
That's supposed to be now. This is supposed to be now. Now our federal government supposed to be. All states supposed to be on their own. Before the region, before they come bring them down. But they don't to take it back to states. All states supposed to get their own law, get their own judiciary, get their own Supreme Court self. You know what I'm saying?
Even as America be 50 country in one, so some states self they still get their own job like Texas now. Dallas, it they different from Houston. Houston they different from Austin. Austin they different from now one state.
Nigeria man, Ovie, now when you talk Texas, now you just make a sweet. Ovie, do you know say if you pick 100 people outside Texas, ask them say what is the capital of Texas? 80 of them will tell you say now Dallas or Houston. But meanwhile, the capital of Texas now Austin.
Yes.
Dallas and Houston popular past Austin.
Yes.
You see,
they get different lifestyle too.
Because different lifestyle, different mayor run this place. If you run your place well, now enjoy your life, make your money. Nobody someone just like the way Lekki they did today. Now say Lekki come boom, 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 boom. You know, come know say the capital of Lagos like Ikeja. You don't understand. That's so country supposed to run. You know, see the same way you talk about that. See the way they get all these places where you go call Madrid, call Barcelona, call here.
Yeah. Even within the city itself, county itself, they're different. County itself, they
yes, so.
No, but for Spain, and like region. Now everybody they run their own, but they get one federal. You know, as a president.
But
each region, if you go Galicia now,
developed everywhere in their different way. Not make one place too relevant, make the rest place look useless.
No. No, they not be like that for Spain. Spain good because everywhere, everybody they're waiting their own they say waiting your region good at now that go day. You understand? Waiting your region good at your state good at now that go they try to produce they do. Waiting your region not by force say because Barcelona or let's say Valencia now They don't know anything about agriculture. They have to go carry the whole agriculture, this thing, go carry and go back. No. Now waiting you sabi bring be your waiting your soil, your rich or good and bring and come back. That's what they take do there. So everybody just there, everybody get their own peculiarity, but they get one center. You understand? If you go, they get one federal law, but if you go Valencia now, they get their own law. Where you see some things where you do, where you go do for, where I go do for Madrid. If I go for Madrid, if I go Bilbao, if I do one, if it be against me, law if catch me.
Now so.
You understand?
Inside this our Arizona whole day from one city to another city. So like guys will come now where they learn driving, we won't go do driving test. If you stay for places like say downtown Phoenix, they will go another place, go do driving test because they'll make you do parallel parking. So like you don't say women, not if you're woman pass parallel parking. But they go find address for another place. Come like my place now, no parallel parking. Because the persons have been driving, don't fit do parallel.
You know what it shocked me for Arizona for?
No.
Where they walk downtown. Now some people come from be all these rich people area there.
Scottsdale.
Scottsdale. Wallah, they tell me, say, some people don't live 30, 35 years. They don't know downtown Phoenix. They stay for Scottsdale, they stay for Mesa. I see the thing. I don't want to just believe them. Like,
no, that's true. Now for all you don't say that, you know, that's all true. But even Nigeria, that's true now. Even not be Nigeria, not be 20. Like because you travel.
If you they talk to Nigeria on a good day, I go fi walk around. I fi jog.
Yes, sir.
That's what they be. Some people they for your streets. For Nigeria, same the same thing. Now because you travel, you they look and say they know why. Or you both
no, Nigeria man, they just form that thing. Say, you know, see now all downtown. Now they do drugs. So parents does like why children say, I don't want you to go that place. So they speak more negative than the crowded place, then the too many police plus undercover police. So like if I drive for downtown, I'd be like Lena. Because you didn't want to extraordinarily careful. Now where you go to see one-way street. So sometimes you don't enter before you say, oh shit. You understand? So you can only say, oh boy, I beg. I really like that downtown. Oh, you do your Ubi. If I get issue for that time, I'm like, say, I beg, I park my car for 7th Street, do Uber. I beg, I don't want. Just imagine if me, I can think like that. So for parents who can't raise a child, go just look, say, if you go to involve yourself there, before you know that they're going to have to set drugs for you, before you know they're going to do this, I beg. Arizona
get one of the most beautiful light rail I ever seen for this country.
Well, I agree with you. You know why? Because people don't agree use the light rail. So they extend the light rail go one community for south side. They extend the light rail, and for where poor people, poor people, they black and brown. They extend. Poor people, like I said, now they use the light rail. This thing is highly subsidized, it's cheap. They still protest, no, they don't want them. Say because it go devalue the level of property. So some of them, they don't come suffer buy one property, their papa property for the past 30 years. Property was supposed to worth 400, call it up to 300. They say, we don't want this good what I want to do for us. Nothing like this country. They say they don't want. They make life easy for that. They say, no,
with the beg, they don't really answer us for Nigeria.
Meanwhile, they built trade for Lagos for 20 years and never finish them.
You know, that one, that trade now, you know, we compare that one with the Arizona now.
Nigeria, wow.
You know why? Because all those trade things, all those, you could see all those junkie, all those drug things. So people just believe, say, if they extend all this to come my area, it go attract all this nonsense come my area. So they could just protest, say they don't want that. You hear that kind of one for Lagos. Just imagine say if one train go they carry you now, say from Benin straight, say 1 hour you don't there Ushi. Then somebody will come there for Uchi say we don't want the train. Who talk that kind of way? They go extend the person for the states.
They go stone her. They go stone herself.
I will still me some time because the hotel where they work for just give me the ticket. I will just come up for hotel, or enter the train straight from there. You could just carry me go Tempe straight. Just easy.
Yeah. Train go empty. People need to agree enter.
Yeah. Actually,
If you
walk
just tell
out for
somebody
Tempe, they go
say,
your house. Now so you go they see college students
I say,
everywhere.
just for fun over here, when I take my children, say, "Mo go enter train." You understand, from 19 Avenue all the way to Mesa and everything. Now, so they discourage. My daughter said, "I'm not going. I'm not going." Jesus.
And the thing there, you go to see, I don't say Arizona they open you. That's the scenery where you go to see they very, very beautiful. You go to see beautiful hills. No be say nice bush you go follow, like nice view. All way around from where you go.
Who they live your life for New Jersey, your life for New York. Face me and face you life. Building 110 years, you go enter live, somebody go post speed, post catapult everywhere. Like say they for Jegule. You can't come here be like say life all day normal.
It's too crowded now. That be the problem. It be like Lagos now.
Yes.
Too crowded. But no, people don't. Not anything will not be like commercial city. They hard for people to live. Because too much business.
Not be business. You don't make so much friends, family. Even over what about those ones where they make better money there? But because of as a crowded city, you don't make so much friends. So to go start all over for another place, sometimes they hard well.
That's what you do. They hard to. They hard to. For real, they hard follow.
As you go work on Friday, one party go day.
Don't get grand. Don't get
one party go day. One thing go day. I entered New Jersey last week now. Then New Jersey this time. This time I run the day road to come back to Arizona. I won't tell doctor say, yeah, where Igbo basics. I enter Jersey now, Mr. Patrick, Eco Atlantic, Mr. Patrick Fish, and everything. I just call men, they say, oh boy, I'm going to go Mr. Patrick place. They will go chop. You know, all kind of life. But you know, the funny part of it, don't really get this kind of life for Arizona. Like, you will be like, say, one Niger club, go Abuja, go here. You don't understand. You go chop better. You go chop better food. In fact, if you go place like Maryland, if you go see where Yoruba people they put effort for road for it better. You go really see that you really need Nigeria.
Where did they Italy still on that side? Yeah. They carry this native doctor come. We can't do them. We can't bab them. That's what they call Lukuns and go all those They just pray God to bring everything. Man. They put all those
boys they carry them, they come now. Yahoo boys they carry them, come bath them for water. Yahoo boys now they carry them come. That's small boys. Boys is best.
That's how for Italy. Now those women they do manyash that and they carry them come for Benin. They just carry it not to come and run around. Wow, Nigeria. If they give Nigeria 10 years, say make all the Oyibo way they America go Nigeria. Make all Nigeria come there. In 2 years, that country go turn to dustbin like Nigeria.
We go look for visa. We don't go visit.
Paul, you know the only place where I don't ever say I go bars for this world now Arizona. Now the only thing I want to
really
of my life now Arizona.
But if you back, I can tell one funny thing. When I enter Houston, is that it be like say minus 15 years for my life. The fun and want too much. I say, which kind of life is this one? I can't go back to this life again. When say picking down they grow. You don't understand. The fun was too much. I can't go one place for Houston. I can't go see where they make better fresh akara with pap.
Jesus! No,
Nigeria man, how they tell you now? It's this small thing we won't make person forget himself. You can't there, you need to make money, but you go say, oh boy, life day here. You forget say now money you can't make for this country. You don't really like the country well, the money you like. You forget.
Oh my God.
Now if you do people for all these guys say you did Atlanta, you did New York, you did Houston, you did Dallas, you go forget sometimes. Some people they actually make the money, but so many need to make the money, but they need to feel leave. If we go so money come my place, money they go think and say, see this Alaska what they talk about, then they pay die. Why they born you for city for Lagos, for Nigeria, you won't go another man village. Which kind of life is this one?
Oh,
that's what they do.
But Nigeria, I think they're they reach. The best one. You get one they show where they work for video that day. That one just carry this thing for streets. On top grass, green grass. your carry say they do akara for street. They say I say those kind of thing. Well, I don't let the book on final now. Now UK they do. I say go try this one for Spain. Where's police go take? You don't go move it together at night. Go tie wrapper, go carry something, go on top the green grass for on top of their feet. When they spend money, go put that there, come put something say they do fry akara. Oh my God! In fact, the way that police go take, even the citizens, the way they start with you, Ghana police don't come full everywhere. We don't take carry you go court. In fact, the way the judge said, go come look you black again, take throw away high, give you one kind fine or one kind sanction.
Say America na immigrant state, but not be every state you will get that luxury to do. Now those popular states will be like say full of immigrants. So everybody they fight for their rights. So and every day police they make mistake when they profile them. You know. So just like now, I they do party for my house now. So they make noise now. Neighbor fi call police. Normally they'd already tell to say after 10, lower your music down. You never reach 10 o'clock. You don't understand. So you never reach 10 o'clock. You enjoy that privilege. So when police come, police where that neighbor call, the police self no say police no go do anything. The neighbor no say police no go do anything. But that revised psychology say, oh boy, once police come, if now 50 people there your house, like 20 we no get pali go say, guy, now I get work tomorrow, man, can't they go? You know what I'm saying? Before you know, the tempo go they reduce, men go begin work as a boy, it don't come, I don't want trouble. So we don't look at some step where we get pali self to say, I know they like anything police. I'm not just the person could argue with you say, I'm not just the like the person don't they go. You see the strategy. So the person we call know that one. Then police is safe now go come tell you say random person call because they can never tell you the person we call. But see the trick there. Police go come advise you for your own safety. We go tell you say, no one stay on a house, no one do anything. You know this kind of say we're gonna do party before you know you go walk out, go outside, go do one-on-one, maybe the gist noise too much. So you carry your friend, go the next house, like the next house, next to Amona, just go talk, come on for the noisy place. Police go advise you say, don't do that. Advise all your people where come, make them go out, make them just stay in one place. Sometimes maybe they can even call the police can't come second time. So police now go they forced to just park their car for that street there. They're not disturb you, they're not do anything. You understand? But that their body language and everything.
Go tell you something.
Die, more can they go. So, but like some of us will like say we know sign, we don't already know the game. We say, oh boy, Boku boss and Boku they enjoy the go. So you go enjoy those type of things. So police said don't be careful not to make this kind of mistake. We want is go call now say close that thing, turn everything off and everything before you know you protest. And you know say you go always make reference case say so people do 10, the community 10. Now the police don't their fault. So they don't learn all these things. So they a bit careful, make easily, they need to profile them. Because everybody, these so-called Igbo people, they do their own crazy thing too now. They say go carry all this their boat, carry all this, do all that mad thing. You don't see where Mexico they mad.
You know some the people who Spanish colonize now, call they take colonize them now. Call they take colonize them.
Yeah.
All the old
country big cities now they enjoy all those type of things. But for places where like say, oh boy, you be minority, because to all the people who profile you that time, everything is strange to them. To the police, even though to the judge. But when the judge don't hear, it's like, why I put it this way, they come America now. You carry all this our Nigerian food, carry this food to Ibona. I use the word now, things where they don't do.
Our food,
No, I they try to tell you how they think. They go say, this they don't go enter, they go still. But our major airport, say they come JFK, they come Atlanta. My brother, they don't they used to all this our food. Say you carry Agbalubo come, you carry this one with they never see come, you carry this one, so let them go. But if you go land for one airport, we like say they never really know. My brother, custom go through everything, just is everything. You see the thing. So where they don't they familiar with your thing. So as they call now, when they do they ask you one question, you go say, now my prescription for my diabetic. Now my medicine with doctor.
No, for UK, UK where you still know. I don't know what if you can't unless you just be dry something like a bolegusi, I cannot do this one. Where they dry, if you pass, but any other way pass like that, no, they don't agree. But if you go for if you pass sometimes I they come if I don't want to pass UK, if I carry many things cause So I'll go follow Dublin. Oh, but Dublin, those one like true trust your talk. Those one just know that they'll just ask you, do you have fish? You just say no. Anything fresh, they no. That's why you just take pass everything you carry come. They don't go open your bag, but for UK, they go open your bag.
Yeah.
They go open.
One guy asked me, say, do you
And
have
for
yam?
Spain,
The
for
guy asked me,
Spain,
say, do you have yam?
for
I tell the
Spain,
guy, say, I have yam, no head. Oh, the guy say, good. You can go. Because
for
they don't want
Spain,
you to plant them. To tell you
but
how to
for Spain,
investigate.
they know they look at even though they're like, they'll throw away all of them. They can't, they all open on. They don't even want me to take one pass. Plus, they come from Africa. Those ones, they just get one info, my place, everything they come from them, disease. Everything going to unless you get luck, you just pass, they don't search you. But when they search you, no, the
You know
lie
how
may
they do my you know how they do my ogbolo and egusi. Maybe you might just tell you now. So my ogbolo and egusi, all those ogbolo egusi. Now Ragolis bottle where they put them. So fill up for Ragolis bottle, tight and well. You don't wash the bottle, the smell no go there. You don't understand and every other thing. So it's just like my normal spice
no,
and
that
every other
can't
thing.
for if you don't Paul, see the way they do it. If you don't load everything for your bag, you buy enough camphor.
Yeah, for
Who
their
are inside?
sniffers, all those
Nah,
their dog.
no be one follow. Nothing one smell am. Let enough camphor full that bag. Nah, nothing one smell am. Nothing one spell am. They don't fit. Don't wear one spell wey dey say put that bag. But if you don't put camphor, now you probably do all those one wey dey do. So no, just put am with tire with that just arrange am. We want arrange am. Put everything. Just arrange am well. Pour
Yeah.
camphor. Pour camphor 2,000 on top of one bag. Na lie. Once nothing one smell that bag.
Then
They
the
lie.
one
They
we
carry
go
300 dog. Sniff that bag. You don't go fit detect anything. Lie.
the one we won't go open again, I go tell her say that for my diabetic. Say na my prescription meal. Why they take? So I know we
But
don't
because
tell
say
them say
one thing
na
where
prescription.
they do, say before that bag come out from that bed, before you come
Yeah.
pick up from that bed, say they first use this thing is dog dey inside where they sleep them. Once you sleep them to anyone with a mark, that's why when you can't carry and they will come, they don't know already. You understand? That don't know the target, but they will first sleep them before they enter that bed come out. When you come pack them, then they first sleep them. I don't work
Yeah.
for that airport for Spain
Oh
before.
yes.
That's no, say all those international way they come. Now only all these local they know the answer. Maybe they come from state to state. No, all these international way they come where they don't know. No, they must sniff all of them. The dog did that
Yeah.
side. All this they call all this security. They are all go at their hands. But that's they did that. They did that. We will see. They don't sniff all of the part. They'll lie the back as we they put up for bed when they come. Dog will just full on top
Yeah.
all of them. They just put dog on top all of them. Anyone where they sniff, they just mark and they just put that. They come. They don't give the person put that down. Come tell the call security go look and they go put the back. That one can't dey like on monthly day outside for where you pick the bag. They don't know the bag. They will watch you one carry. Once you carry, they'll just come one side. Make you put within the inside.
Oh, wow.
So they do
Yesterday
like
when they talk
camphor.
about yesterday when they talk about this APC thing, where somebody they talk about how all these country they give us good plane, they give us new plane. I just they laugh as an airline that certain things where these people they go talk, it is painful, but they don't just feel say. So they dedicate a particular aircraft to us because they feel say to kill the smell with the type of things where they put, it is too strong. So they just could dedicate a particular type of
Why this?
aircraft
They
for
don't
us.
that's true. They say we don't have Ajura for Spain that way bury a day. When they come, you see
Yeah.
flight when they carry give Nigeria when they go Nigeria. If you see the flight, they say no TV, they don't TV. I don't say this flight. That one, I don't fly. But if I take local Iberia from Spain to Germany, from Spain to this thing, you will see flight, my brother.
It go make sense.
Go make sense. Correct. They okay. The way they go Nigeria, just small. Oh, baby, I say this one.
They don't calculate them. They don't calculate them. So maybe once we say that since the way passenger they bring out a bigger one, we go carry more leg room, more passengers or load. They don't calculate them and everything because. So I tried to explain that to you yesterday. Like, just imagine say you need a smoke. You don't get pet. If you go hotel, you can't go take room. We like say now room where they smoke, room where you allow pets. You can stay the room now. You go stay the room they smell.
The smell, yeah.
You don't understand. You can't
Yeah.
take the room. You go say the room they smell. But if you
Mm.
be a smoking person now, you take the room now.
Now
You don't
feel
go
that.
smell anything. You go say the room clean. But to the person where you need the smoke, go say the room they smell. To the person where you get pets, there, if you take a pet room, go still say the room clean. But the person where you no get pets, where you no get dog, you no get cats, you take one room, go say, why this room they smell like this? Before you go look, why before you go see one dog here for one corner, you say the normal, you say, oh, okay, no wonder you go complain. So because of the same thing that they do to the Indian and Pakistan too, because of we get a lot of spicy food and everybody. So they
But
dedicate a particular
India
day.
like DI for where I was.
You see the way you don't fit to take the Indian. That's what the Indian don't fit to take our own self. Now this life, you don't fail.
That would be the best one you for me.
Oh boy, India, Lebanese. Jesus.
Listen, that curry for everything is on their food now. The people
Everything curry.
food that tin of curry, that what do they call it? Pour inside only one small food with the one eat. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
curry,
No,
garlic,
no.
ginger.
Ginger. I
Oh,
know they eat it now. I don't no get one in their friend. But almost everything curry.
food with the
Curry like
yellow.
yourself that.
Yeah, they eat spicy food though. They put pepper self for food though. India. You don't chop
And they
India.
put
Okay,
them.
you say you don't eat that.
Mm.
But
In
curry,
the
food go
the
yellow
curry.
like this.
Ah,
Now curry that make a yellow.
you never go to their restaurants. That would really come.
Ah,
I go to the restaurant for Finland that time. Say, God, wait till me this one. Cause so the people be like, those are two the call for Bini. Say, no, leave you. Go there. Say, maybe
this
you
guy
got a
don't
chop
keep
for not me.
person.
You're not bellyful. No. Man. Some food in this
Uh,
country, how you only look, God, you say, God. How can I person? No, India. I'll stay with India now. Oh, dog.
uh,
I think we do. I stay with. That's why I come 1999 for the house where I fed day. Cause my uncle in there, I can't come up for that place. Come. They come rent one room with somebody in India house. My brother, 1 month where I pay, I not spend 3 days. I don't leave money.
this guy don't keep person.
Cook, I don't
Ah,
they cook. I don't cook, I don't chop the food. The hot dog, or you be like me and for me. I don't leave the money. Thank God said I lay one back. Person get that time. That's why you all wrong. Go meet one of my friends. You see the place, you all day okay. That's why you all did that place, you all begin to let go myself there. The guy say, no, go as I say, no, I just like your side. They bring so that's why I tell you they come from there, find another house. I don't leave the money, I don't stay.
I don't
No,
do that
no.
small self. I know that one self. I don't stay so long, Sha. I don't stay so long. But as someone in night transfer that for me, small for New York, Puerto Ricans. The house too clean. The lady too clean. The lady clean die. But if the lady they do this, that burrito, you get the kind tortilla when they use, you get the tortilla with the smell. That is somebody microwave for break room. God, then go like the smell. But me, I don't go fit to take the smell. Just like as myself go do my own to themselves, then they don't go fit to take up. I
South
say,
America, they do better tortilla now. They do for us Australia. Most bar. And then they do tortilla. They do tortilla well. I mean,
oh
so not the
yeah, yeah,
smell.
yeah, yeah. No, me and the eater now. They get some kind of one way they do it like say the smell no they pleasant. You
Maybe
understand?
like for their own
Yeah,
tradition. Oh, because they don't fit do that one for
yeah.
Spain. Nobody will chop
You
her.
know,
Uh-huh.
they pleasant. You know the funny part of it. If I eat them, I go enjoy them. But to microwave, I say the microwave, that first smell, just like the way you said you go microwave your fish. This thing that
Mm.
you understand the way the thing of
Mm.
air heat covers like this.
Come on, sir. Oh,
Ah,
no. What's our
you know,
food?
like
This
we don't go put all those our smoke fish. You go put out for what kind better beans, carry go work, my brother. As break be 9 o'clock, I run carry my food that guy 8:45. Don't go microwave come out. As people call and say, damn, something stink here. I say, shit, I can't breathe. I didn't go my car straight.
Because he said, as he hear those things, if they chop ourselves, he's not going to get feel guilty. You know what, boy?
No.
That time we carry Ogbolo, Gusi and Panadi and come work. You know,
You
they Spanish, they never see all those kind of things. Which is I joke, they tell us we dey work. You say, say Panadi and Gusi carry come today. We just say something like, a very jovial guy, they make
yeah,
calls funny. So we just think for a break as they talk, we just dey use and they joke. We think say na normal joking, they joke. What about just they joke? We just reach break time because we dey go by group. We just go. This guy just fell wrong. Come on, they find out. We not say no, come up 10 minutes ago. Go the 1 minute. Say you can you open fufu. For the open the pussy. Open everywhere. For content. That's why you bought the shots. All of us. We said we don't carry the food. Got shame. I say, guy,
That's
this
funny.
one
Yeah.
you do.
Nigeria, another one again. We say they take the tire for us again. If you also see this guy for breakthrough, they just throw this guy yes, like 30 seconds, 1 minute. We open food 4 minutes for microwave. They go look to see.
We're going to crack.
For break 15 minutes, then you put food 4 minutes, 3 minutes to microwave.
Maybe you can't go mistakenly two Nigeria can't take your front. Before they go one finish, your break don't finish, you don't go inside back. You don't happen to be another chop.
So, oh God.
Go one more again.
You know,
it's not hot reach, not reach down.
now you go take note the two way they offend people, you don't go know. You understand? Because this guy, they'll just throw their yes snack from dispensary machine. 1 minute, 40 seconds, they don't come out and say it's okay. You understand? The person just stay your back, just look, you say, you press 3 minutes, they look, you say, you make mistake. I mean, at 30 seconds to open. No. 3 minutes.
You don't say our food are okay, person, you want to carry food for work. See, we say, something so they do not be online. We do the offend ourselves. You want to carry food for work. You boil rice down. You go put them for freezer. You don't do 3 days. Don't they come work on Monday. Come that rice. Like that can come to. How that rice want 10 minutes? You don't have any minutes. Maybe that 4 microwave day. Occupy about 15 people go break one. You could look, oh my God. Why did this guy back since self? Hey, they look this one. Everybody's not chopping it, can't they go inside? It doesn't do me one day for work. I know you too. 4 of us are looking about 4. That's what I say you don't want reach. Quarrel start that day. Before you reach my turn, about turn don't reach, everybody don't get up. Hey! I put my foot back, I come so that you
will oh God.
And if they do, we know they think of the problem, we know they think of another person. Only our own. We don't feel for another person.
Yeah. Sometimes it's balance that.
Now. If you say you don't people like day back, you go try do a sharp making come out there. No. Like he goes put and go the one with the vest, we go bring and come out. You say don't stop, go touch them again. Go say no, go put them again, go on them again. Say wow. You say no, you don't have to reach down, not reach. I say wow. Hey, don't die for yet today.
You get one Congo boy where they bring food come like that. That the guy that don't stop to work with us. So they so do the guy. The guy said call the laugh because na very, very cool, nice guy, very nice guy. The guy in a second break in the eat. Our first break 15 minutes, second break 15 minutes, then lunch break around 11 o'clock. So na second break, we like say basically nobody they eat. Maybe somebody just they snack or just stay on their phone. Normal thing they eat. The go say man, say they give a restraining order for you not to eat when everybody is eating. Because if let's say you only need 5-6 minutes when you go put in food.
The two don't block. The rice don't block or the spaghetti don't block.
Oh God.
That make us so, that's why you go see
this
black.
This way they talk.
Be anyhow.
This way they talk. It just like say in wife don't cook, don't pack in food for 1 month. Because every day when they come with different set of plates. So maybe exactly what they try to talk. So just like say the wife don't cook like small picking, don't pack all in food. So if you just wake up for morning, carry one, come outside, carry it, come work. You understand? So now so it just be.
And we go put them for freezer, don't be fridge. And freezer and that's why they see for look Nigeria. Not be only America. Go Germany, go France, go Finland, go Italy, go Belgium, go Holland, go Nigeria. We can pay B anyhow. We can pay waste B. Till they give them 400. We just see Nigeria. 3 or 4 go there. That would this thing would for Spain that time. 3 or 4 go there flat. This one, they look being baby na make carry the flat. I get fridge for kitchen general. You dey kitchen.
You
get small deep freezer. I come back small deep freezer extra. I say maybe because I want to put people for the other room. You understand? Make we dey share the bill. You see night tomorrow. You just confess, just do one more. The next thing won't be like we go buy freezer. We go buy fridge. We go buy television. Television dey parlor already. Music dey parlor. Bring your CD, put if you want play your own or anyone. No, we go buy electronics. Put for her. The other one, the same thing. You see Saturday go take where we not dey go work. Me go home. Maybe I want to put Christian music for parlor. You see that one go home the whole put Bini. The other one go home the whole put Igbo music. The other one go home the whole put another tribe. You see how go be like say nah. Go take with me. Jesus Christ, don't go hear more. Go laugh. I say God, I don't die. When they go bring pig, huh? You
Then
go
you know
see
the funny part.
everybody how correct.
What about water? When say somebody go to feel say the person they feel say you they use water anyhow. So for that reason, say they use water anyhow. So all of them they punish you themselves for you both man they laugh.
They laugh. If there one boy that time waiting for our house, one boy, I said drive that boy I want to keep it that time for free. He go work. They see my brother. Person go work in the morning, 5 o'clock. Then they go work 5 a.m. Go bath before they go. Go work 4:30. Me they come on 7. He go back, wait 4:30, go bath. That guy they come back after 8. Before he go come reach at 9 o'clock. He go back again. That comes as a bros. You bath 9 o'clock, you eat. Don't need to go sleep. You they go outside again. No, you sleep or you as you eat finish, you go bed. From there you wake 5 o'clock. You they go work. If you come for work, you bath now. You go say no, he must bath. Come, he must see bath. Go. Okay, you bath 8, 9 o'clock before you go sleep 10. You wake less than 6 hours.
In the morning again, you wake up.
6 hours for inside one house. You not go anywhere. You want bath again for less than 6 hours again. Go say no. Then when they come bring water bill, now you go first start problem to pay. Unless you cannot. I don't to pay na wahala. Cause you now you don't want me to cut your water because of one person. You go go pay. Okay, but they can't bring the money. This way to come bring money. You come they calculate. Come they calculate by in. I don't know where that boy come. Where the accountancy for every for Nigeria. Go calculate. Go reach. This na 3 cents a day. This guy fit share 3 cents. If he share 3 cents, hey, I say God. Because leave and you just bring the if that 25 euro 40 cents. No, you give him big, you come share. Go say no, that's 17 cents, then they on top. 40 cents can't reach your hand. No, they need to you just bring the 25, leave that one, give me this one. No. Go say making the same money. I know some people shall. No, Nigeria with the waste, honestly, with the waste. Still the waste. After 4 people, 3 people will just there, 3 of them, and 4 people will just get free just how the whole house for one flat. Whose kind of mentality be that one?
It's the funny. Sometimes this the way they talk, so as they talk about it, they make me laugh because sometimes, there is no reason why I get fridge for my room. Not necessary laziness. You get fridge for room, and there's big, massive fridge for living room. We get freezer. Sometimes, maybe we don't come take. Some kind of time we don't take. There is no need for us to keep that freezer waiting for garage on, because nearly everything don't finish. Now we go to carry the food there, everything. Some kind of time we don't small well. Why not just pack everything put for the main freezer?
Make you live
and off that freezer, make it rest. Any day we'll go restock. We know say now we don't get excess. On and back. But the beauty of it, we just leave that in the run, they go like that.
Because we see
but
the
we
free
don't
light.
understand, say they cost us money.
When they come bring light, you get what they happen that time for our side. You don't want not in Nigeria, no, nothing to do with start tribalism. You follow us rich abroad. When they come bring light that time, one boy come bring watch us that time. No as to bring watch me say. He can't just come. The guy, he doesn't stay before. No, all those people don't fit there abroad before you. You understand? They don't say that light, just they talk. Never go. He go say no. They bring like go say no. You say Oyibo, they know the house. They can't check a house where black man dey. So then they will give you light. Then they'll give you B. Say they don't be your meter. That's the kind of really think that time. Say I be that true. Because the I never reason all those freezer, the trouble everybody get for room. He say no, not be that one. They'll say Oyibo. Then they look as where black dey. Then they'll give you B. Say not be your meter. I can't wonder. We couldn't pay money. If you see money with they'll give us 400, 600. Ha! Could make small make I die. I couldn't think. I couldn't go meet my auntie. Because my auntie married, but they like 15 before me come. I can't go explain. I said, why are all these people? I can't one day, don't think that don't reach like 1 year. I can't tell that if why people go just punish black. Say because we black. I say, So I don't go to give person light. We tell me I can't bring my pay come. You can't I can't go bring her. The last one. You can't explain like you can't say I can't tell me the amount. You make a test and see what I use. See how much be light for but this. You can't show me everything. Show I can't test and I saw the same thing. I can't go write my meter down. Because you get one bus where meter go, everybody go get the key where the meter go there for. I don't know, I can't go write, can't tell me, I can't write it down. As after 2 months, they come bring the guy, I can't go look the different, come and look the different, I can't look at. My brother, they don't cheat anybody. Now, what will they get? What will they use? The many passers. You see, if they say that physical something now, say the man that like Nigerian NEPA, what would they beat NEPA now? Now, so for your corner, one call like for Peter, not will say because I'm black, they want to your deceiver. When those people can't come on, I can't get my, when I can't born, I can't come up for that house, can't get full flat, only me when I don't my come marry. Because that's I'm not going to live with anybody, only me. My life be one kitchen, one this year I can't get one fridge for kitchen, finish. With sound system and television for this thing, finish. Now so I don't they pay past 70 euro, 60 euro.
Yeah.
I say, well, yes, they went to
fridge where go there for room there. The one with the funny part, many of us again, we Africans again will say, we know they drink cold water. What do you put for the fridge? What do you drink? Not be say you close as you close for work, say as you close for work, now say you evening, every day they drink wine before you sleep. We know they do that guy. So make I take wine before I go to bed. What do you really did the fridge? You don't understand where you just go hang one fridge.
We'll cook soup, one big bowl, put for there. Cook stew, one big bowl, put for there. Cook the
no, and they try to talk that main bedroom, that main living room.
No, that's the living room. What is there for it? No, I just do big man. I just do big man.
Unnecessary small fridge where they go put for our different room.
Waiting days.
Waiting days. Yeah, that's the question what they asked.
Everything there for general fridge for kitchen. Waiting days at that place. Nothing. Just to do big man. In case if somebody come and say I get fridge for her for room, I get property.
You put two Coke, 2 Fanta, put one juice, put what is there. And you need a green drink, you just
see Nigeria. Television go spoil. You know they say for one video. Television don't spoil. You go buy another one.
Now what we see for American movie now? Now what we see for American movie? Why we not go
do we get problem to ourselves.
We got problem. In Nigeria, see for living room. Television way don't spoil. First we go buy another one. We go put that one on top. That one we go leave the two there. So wait, can I go through away?
Nigeria. I don't know now what are they for Europe or in America, yeah. And now you go see where one person they get 2 car, 3 car for family. We go say now this car now they use they go party and church. They pay insurance every month, they do everything every month.
For America. Maybe the insurance cheap that side, and that's why now. You do that car for Europe, now one, your wife one, you one. Maybe they go different work, finish.
My brother go say, I beg, we don't upgrade. Go buy car, finish. You come buy car go to punish you. You didn't use the car, go anywhere. They didn't do anything. So they use that they go church on Sunday. Anytime party, they will go pull out that car.
You see how? See mentality. Look, Indian with your husband.
Nigeria was success.
Indian for our work. Indian with your husband that they work. The same one. The wife and the wife. Like 1 hour, 2 hours different. With the wife, they close different. The man that one small car, you go see them. The man go first come and close. You go wait, make the wife close. You go wait 2 hours inside canteen. If the wife go carry one car, they use. But you go see Nigeria, His wife they work 4 hours different. Maybe you go fairly sharp so before your wife go they go. For them to use one car, no, this one go get the car, this one go get the car.
Yeah. Now people in over balance. Car not the spoil. Nigerian man car not the spoil. With the upgrade. Say this car not too old. What's happen? Let me suffer pass.
Go say out here before don't go buy another car. Listen, that's the
man. You know say Obi they be on the road all the time. You know how many car we don't see Obi they drive. You know they notice that for 2 years now. Look how many car Obi don't they drive. Who they upgrade? We can't spoil it.
We do laugh waste. We laugh waste.
I don't know what they talk.
Na chop life, na chopping life, na chop life.
Chop life, inside life.
Inside life.
Chop
Inside
life,
life.
inside life.
I say
Alright.
my friend, your husband, he say the girl, he say his sister, he say he say no, say your friend. He say money na inside pot, Cameroon, he say na inside pot. Na inside pot the money dey. So in the time he say for Cameroon na one meat. If na chicken they want to cook, go be chicken. If na fish, they go be fish. He say why Nigeria, your wife? Because in Nigeria, man, he say we come look and say na inside pot all the money dey. We don't understand. Can't they explain? He say he go use 7, 8 type of meat want to cook. He say Nigeria with the waste, eh?
No, the guy no go understand. Every time we have to practice our diversity. You have to represent everybody. Borokoto, Roundabout represent Yoruba. Shaki represent Bini people. You know, Pomo represent
Slave.
Smith represent Osabulani. The Igbo represent Igbo. So you have to complete.
No. What do they waste? I don't know how would they crack. Go, man.
Ovie, I don't learn you one from you now. Ovie, I don't learn you one for you.
You have to practice that.
You have to represent. See,
Go
Nigeria
African country. When you go this African country,
Nigeria man, when you dey grow up, you no go sit down for parlor, they watch your dad dey chop. When your dad dey chop, only you go chop fish head, fish tail, only you go chop meat, chop everything. You no play what they say. The day when we say I go become papa, I go chop plenty. You forget.
not the lie.
Why you want to don't use my son now, you want to change the route.
You want to change the rule.
Our problem, man. We don't get problem, I swear. We don't get problem.
I don't get problem for Nigeria. And I just shout. That's what we do. That's why everything they happen for Nigeria. No action. I shout with the shout. Look platform. We'll come shout for ourselves. Go finish.
We don't know why we did. We just they live. We don't know why. We only live anyhow.
Yesterday night, that serious fight yesterday night. You know, yesterday night it was tough where we talk this Palestine and Hamas thing. So different people just they come and go say, Moku no discuss that one, Moku talk about Nigeria, no consign us. I say, man, and somebody say, you dey 4 a.m. for UK. Why not stay with your wife and sleep? You know like the topic. Why not wait till they talk Nigeria when you come? Why you go? You go wake up? You say, guys, these things don't consign us. It trigger me, come make me call the best. One come, another one comes. Say this one they discuss and you no consign us. You don't consign us. I said no, you no consign you.
You don't think Shai Muslim whether they protest for justice for Palestine for Nigeria for Kaduna where the security will kill 2 out of them. You not see where they bring account Nigeria for platform Nigeria they day against them. Say what it consign them? We should have the freedom to Palestine. What it consign? I say people they exercise their own right for freedom. Why be say when they don't see Nigeria say on God they don't go see Tinubu for there. When they go meet her, they go say favor Palestine the Muslim. I say what did you concern for that?
For Nigeria,
I be waiting to trigger me yesterday.
Live for there now. So if those Nigerians where they live for there get related for Nigeria now. They don't know when attend the protest.
Now I be waiting to trigger me that yesterday, Nigeria man. Okay now, so when you they talk this thing now. You way they talk you say Nigeria get a lot of problem. Guys, how can we solve Nigeria problem? I say buy ticket, go Nigeria, go solve the problem. You don't understand. You don't understand. It's just like the way they stay in Nigeria with the same Free Readers Association. Wait till you Yoruba man they discuss about Biafra, how it concern you. Guess what? It concern you in your different way. If not for anything, maybe you just for information, say I read it in the news, try to throw more lights to it, and then for that thing. You understand? So, but for somebody to just say, I concern you, I feel say maybe you don't get idea to give, or you feel say, you know concern you, or you don't already take side, but they come with a stylish way. I support this side, so because I support this side, but I don't get points. So in other way around, I will say that we'll forget about that. Yeah, you know just in the mood.
I don't know, person go get democracy. Person get the democracy. Freedom of expression. Freedom of association, now you're right. Person go tell you say what you go talk, what you don't go talk, they want gag you. Must I talk what you want? Huh? Must all of us think the same way?
Oh, we are Nigerians. That's what makes us
No.
Nigerians.
Yes,
If you they
that's true.
talk, they give your own opinion. That's why sometimes they talk say Nigeria and they say Nigeria are they educated. No, we still lack many things. Fine. There's
Many
educated
things.
illiterate, the way I see
Many,
Nigeria own. Okay,
many things.
this is democracy. I have my right to say whatever I want to do.
Yeah,
If I don't agree with what you talk, you say I be enemy of Nigeria. Now me they spoil Nigeria. I be governor, I be president, I be sign any check. I
And German, I
put
talk
this spoil
one.
Nigeria.
if you say na oga or na blue shield na him talk am say. He said we dey argue, they act like this because we no get opportunity to do am when we dey secondary school and universities for Naija. So now wetin make am we go dey do am the way we dey do am. If we say we do am, we get opportunity to argue like this when we dey secondary school and university. Maybe we for not tire by now.
That is true because they flog us short of even
Majority of us, they don't let us
classmate.
play. Oh, this small pikin, they don't let us play.
My brother, your own classmate punish you for secondary school because he be class captain. Your own classmates punish you for secondary school because he be prefect. Just imagine that.
Exactly. We don't even know what did happen there. We don't even know what did the government. We don't even know anything. Me, for me,
No,
I don't even know anything. I don't even know anything.
Ovie, again one day I talk something, these guys they come for me, These guys they come for me, not be one, not be two, not be three. They cost me. Okay, now my daughter now is born in New York. My son is born in New Jersey. Me, I am born in Lagos, but I'm from Delta State. Old Bende State. We come turn to Delta State. You don't understand. But you know the funny part of it, all my application till today, place of birth, I go put Lagos, but I go say where you come from, state of origin, I go still put Delta State. Even when I'm born in Lagos, raised in Lagos very well. Okay, you see the thing now. But my son go say, I'm from Jersey. My daughter go say, I'm from New York. But guess what? Me, I go say, I don't even say I'm from Lagos. I'm from Delta.
No, you want claim Lagos now.
You can imagine that. So let me stop what they try to talk. My son does not, my daughter now may not even know anything about New York. You don't understand. But all she knows is that she's born in New York. So she'll say, I'm from New York. You don't understand. My son now that they live in Arizona may not really know anything in Jersey. But my son go still tell everybody, say, I'm from Jersey. But look at me, why I know where say they born me for Lagos. I'm from Delta State.
No, no talk about it. No talk about it from Lagos. So,
you see the way it is different. But
now Nigeria,
because of this,
the Nigeria say they use tribalism, they cure tribalism. Only Nigeria. No, I'm not funny. They are so funny. Everything what they do.
The Najama, make I can't end your story now. Make I can't go back home again. Make you can't laugh again. Now I go back to the same Delta, the same worry again. I say worry boy again. They say another part of the struggle. Say they bought me for Lagos. So when they struggle, we are there. They say another part of the struggle. So which means as I did like this, I be like Hamas people. I don't get where I come from. Lagos rejects me. My people reject me. They say another part of the struggle. So when they struggle, when they fight for everything, where you dey Lagos, they enjoy your life.
They don't put your name for community when they collect their fare now.
I know they hear. I know they say I'm not the part of the struggle. You know, you see how it be. But you know the funny part. Now I dey do well now again. Now again I can't do well now again. My worry people again go come gag me again. Go come say, Urobo people are very useless people. They need to help themselves. You don't understand. But when I come back home, Urobo reject me.
They reject you.
I think Nigeria, we just dey leave. We know wherever you dey live. How they live anyhow. Nobody get direction, nothing.
Nobody get direction, my brother. No direction, honestly.
Now, to get him, now talk away. Now, this is to get talk away. The Nigerian attack.
Nigeria.
Now, the best way to have it.
It's just funny, It's so funny the way we just they do things anyhow. So when you pick some of all these small things here and there, So now, see this example I give now. If my daughter now were born in New York, but she go secondary school for Arizona, she no get one scholarship from New York. Now the place where she dey stay, now she go get any scholarship where she gets. Now she go get anything because now where you dey stay, you dey pay tax. Now there you can contest anything where you can do. So if my daughter now won't contest now for Congress, won't contest for Senate, won't contest for anything, she be Arizona resident. Now there she get anything. She no go just stand up say, I was born in California, so I have to go back to California. If you go back to California, you must stay for 3 months first before anything. You must first do your 3 months. I think if you want contest for Senate, you go stay for 1 year, if I'm not mistaken. You understand? You go stay for 1 year to show, say, okay, now you don't stay this state for 1 year before you can contest. You understand? I think 3 months. Yeah, I think 3 months you can vote. Evi, Oviabi, I don't forget the thing now. I'll look them up again. So this is how it is. So it's not about where you come from. It's about where you reside.
You now make you can't go home now. Say you dey go Delta now. Say you want to go vote for election. That's don't tell you say you not be from Delta again. See for Ondo State, the man wey want contest for governorship aspirant for Ondo State. Now Ondo man though, because he marry Igbo woman, like they say they not agree for her. Say don't fit contest. Say because he marry Igbo. For Ondo State, Nigeria.
What if you Ondo women say? I cannot lose them. Your wife
I carried the Lucef, Naibo woman. Oh, I hear yesterday again, they say I carried the Lu junior brother, don't matter, I carried the Lu wife.
I never hear that. No say two of them they quarrel now. Maybe that because of that one. Make you marry maybe that the same culture.
That one our culture now. That one go well. if they go cause plenty thing, that one go well.
I'm not tired.
Nigeria, I don't know like abroad. You don't say I carry the Luffy still marrying wife, making and wife there for many years, making still do will, putting brother for nest of king. But for abroad, if you like, make you put your brother for nest of king everywhere. As far as you marry, your wife gets privilege over all those people.
Wife is legally married. Even if not legally married, get benefits. After you get picking for yourself.
Yes.
So say you never put marry.
Senior man don't come. Another Maurobo senior man where he grew up for Bini. So instead he don't figure any benefit for Delta. He know the part of the struggle.
You go say that. Believe that. No, because your own Lagos. No. For your own because like Lagos. To say your own Bini. If you talk ahead Bini, that time will depend now. Now just stay there.
Naijama, tell me the benefit where you go give Mr. James. Where you know say be Urobo man for Bini. Tell me.
Huh? We no agree.
Yeah?
Don't blame Mr. James. Mr. James na Edo man. Mr. James na Edo man.
Okay. Mr. James, go collect your title.
I only lived in the Delta for 6 months during the Civil War, 1967. When Benin was invaded by Biafra, my parents took us home. When I was there, within 6 months, they said I was too stubborn that I have to go back to live with my father in Benin. So they took me from somewhere near Ogariki there and took me back to Benin. Since then, I did not go back again. That's how it is.
You see, Paul.
But Mr. James, so you now you will stay only 6 months, like you said. So me now, I am born, raised all my life, primary school, secondary school, everything in Lagos. But so I started going home more when my parents now relocated back home.
But you spent more time at home than myself. Only 6 months.
Exactly. So I started going home. I go to the King Palace, my cousins, everybody, they knew me very well and every other thing. But still, they made it clear to me. They say, you are not part of the struggle.
You know,
when we're struggling.
The thing is that Nigeria is an inspired product. The country has
that is the answer.
So we just have to think of what to do next. That's just what I'm saying. The country is irredeemable. A country where your place of birth determines your capabilities and limitations. What sort of country is that? You cannot work in Sokoto because you were born in Abakaleke. You cannot work in Lagos because you were born in I mean, it doesn't mean anything to me. The country has expired.
It's terrible.
When
It is
Nigeria
terrible.
was Nigeria, in fact, I'm not an Edo man. I was in Benin City receiving free education from the government of Benin City, what you call Bende State. When it became Edo State, I don't know really what is wrong with the country. And the earlier we pack it up from the look of things, the better, because we are just wasting time.
That is the answer. Like you said, I am also Jakonde product. I enjoy Jakonde in Lagos. I enjoy Jakonde. Probably still, then I still put state of origin, Bendel State, because that was when it was still then Bendel State. I was Jakonde product, and I enjoy all those things. Living in Lagos. But today now everything just
No be person mama be Igbo. If papa na Yoruba, now you want contest for election for Lagos, they tell you say na Igbo
for
man.
Lagos. Yeah.
Beg you.
They begin tell her requirement. They say speak
They
Yoruba. Say
begin
you
tell
can't
her
speak
history
Yoruba.
of his mama. Tell her history when the boy don't even know about his life.
Because
Yes.
the guy Papa na poor man.
Huh?
Nigeria is
Now because the guy Papa na poor man, that's why they did that like that.
Papa not be poor man.
Nigeria is PDP. PDP means people deceiving people.
Papa deceive pikin.
People deceiving people. You will be lying to me. I will know you are lying to me. I will pretend as if I do not know that you are lying to me. And you will also know that I'm pretending. So the country is finished. Nigeria is finished.
But the people who work on here and the center, now they fit break that center. Without they not fit break that center. Nothing to that Nigeria located. Let them break that center. Finish.
It's not a question of
They don't
breaking the
dissolve that
center.
center.
The
Don't
country
we?
will crumble. Something will just happen. You just see it crumbling to pieces.
We don't have to wait something will happen. We have to do something. If you wait something will happen will come up for this set. Another one will come.
What it will take to fix that country is a very bloody revolution. And how many people are prepared for it?
No.
How many people? If not for Jerry Rawlings, who sanitized the system in Ghana, Ghana would have been a terribly horrible place by now. Although it's still horrible, but it's not terribly horrible. Nigeria is finished. We should just acknowledge that fact. I'm not happy that it is finished, but the country is no more. This is not the Nigeria we knew.
I got a politician, this one, no. I thought you said Nigeria is the best in the world.
No, that is, I have a little nephew who is schooling in Cotonou. You understand? When my younger sister called me, say, wow, say, if they tell him, say, picking go school for abroad, you know, go grade. I say, which abroad? We should not get admission again. They say, I they look CFA. You understand? The CFA now is way bigger than the Naira. So school fees, they increase every day. Meanwhile, the school did not even increase 1 kobo. But as the exchange rate keep going up and everything, it's draining the lady. Just in the mindset of this strike and strike and strike, yeah?
No, your sister don't get excuse. There's student loan now. There's student loan.
So make you go back to Nigeria.
No, Tinubu they give student loan.
For a boy with the school for Benin Republic.
He should come back to Unilag. Student loan.
You sure say for Nigeria it is easy for you to say you did 200 level for one university for somewhere else. You won't come do transfer, then go accept them for Nigeria. You said funny.
Now when you they pay with your money, you they spend 5 years, 6 years for 4 years degree. Now when within a year they give you money, you go see they spend 10 years after all their money, you go pay anytime when you are ready.
Okay. So just a waste of time.
No, it will look like palliative. It will resemble this palliative they are giving now. Nothing will come out of it. They will share the money, and just like what's it called, Better Edu's case, the matter will be swept under the carpet. business as usual. They are giving no loan to nobody.
They don't forget how people.
They'll give like 100. They'll use a carry picture. They'll snap
Yeah,
picture.
it's
Show
as
now.
good as not giving now.
To nobody.
No be them there, no be our money, no be government money. They will just carry give one bank, the bank that they will get.
Niger man, do you know how much we them budget for student loan?
10 million. It's 10
Okay.
million.
Okay, do you know how much we them budget for honorary car park? Just ask yourself the question, what is priority? Okay, ask yourself that question.
That 10 billion so now one of the bank they go give me the validate the loan and I then get the bank.
Now,
So they don't
500 million they will share inside.
They don't use in the name of Nigerian students, they print money for themselves. That's exactly what it is. And you go see the work they pay. Two ways to get money easy.
There's one this thing before when they said they for collect student loan now. What did they call them from all this company for Nigeria? I've about 2% now. Education fund that be using the call them that time.
Education trust fund.
Trust fund. When they collect all the old company within Nigeria, so they bring about 2%. And where 1% and 2% that
they
time.
introduce all these things where they introduce education trust fund, PTF, petroleum trust fund, and everything.
Where are those money? Where they not talking about where those money dey?
Niger man, when you ask this type of question, you just look like a troublemaker.
Those money build estates for Houston, build skyscraper for New York, build some better resort for Arizona, get better penthouse for Las Vegas, get house for Dubai. That's where all those money is now.
But that money now, all company for Nigeria, now they pay them that money, now they bring that money back to 2%. Then they bring 2% of their revenue. Then they donate to that account for students, for that student fund. I mean, what do they call it? Since this is 90 something, I mean, I know they start that thing now. What those money?
I tell you, say you are a troublemaker. You they go answer, even though the students say, go say, don't worry, leave that one. Nothing, God go take care of us. This country don't finish. Now only God, now only God, now we hope for now. That's how they are.
But you know where this money now from?
That is it.
Now from this money now for this student loan, you know where the funding they come? Now from that 2% of 4 year. So they say now they're going to collect now any all year when they produce 2% of any amount where they sell for all year. Now they're going to come out for they put for these accounts so they fund this loan. Another way for the people to stop.
So wait, on 10 billion they start, Abi what is 10 billion?
10 billion.
So in the next 4 years, it go reach like 50 billion by the time the government finish. every year.
In 1 year, 30. In 1 year. Another this one I'm about to tell Luke. In 1 year, in 2 months, don't start to 50 billion. Any money, only year when they say now, they put the money there. SPV to loot. SPV, this one I SPV to loot. SPV.
Every facet of our life in that part of the world, this is just not working. They're not yet ready.
No. They're not ready. That country, nobody's ready. It's not ready. It's not ready. Nobody's ready.
If they want to call dirty politics, the type of dirty politics we would play for America is 10 times worse more than what they play for Nigeria. But guess what? Infrastructure development is still working. That is just what makes the difference. Look, America right now, then they fear young people, no one vote. Young people, no one do. Now, like Republican, and they come up with new strategy.
Paul, you know this saying that because the power come from different places. When I mean power come from people, some billionaires come from oil, some come from Silicon Valley, some come from business, New York, finance. So that they compete. Why in Nigeria own all their source of income are just Niger Delta oil. So there's no need for them to.
That is true. I agree. That is true. I agree.
So I just look there. Because there's no need for them to do competing against themselves now. They will just share the money and they will oppress all of us and they will get away with it.
Wow.
Just not ready at all. I mean, do politics for the sake of politics, but make development, infrastructure still they go on, everything still they go on. No, look, when they introduced 2016, they passed the bill, it failed. This to legalize marijuana in the state of Arizona, it failed. When they introduced them back 2020, the bill passed. the governor say they're going to make $3 billion because Arizona is a border state to Mexico. So these things, if they enter Arizona, is very, very cheap in Arizona because they need to spend much money on logistics and everything to move these things. So they felt, how about if we legalize these things? We can now make this money. You know where they channel the money? They channel the money for two places, to build more schools and to also help for mental health. So the one way Colo, the one way craze, way the thing they affect, they make provision for mental health for them.
When so will they talk say me
They start
no they
building
start to
school. Oh,
import
you don't know
go.
cost what they cost your worry.
No,
$3
no cost
billion.
when they cost will they say here, not correct.
Okay.
Even Nigeria citizen. What do
3
you
billion. Last week, yeah, I think for Germany, they don't pass them too. You understand? Everywhere they legalize and everything. People they do.
Oh, now
After
they
all, the
don't
thing is
legalize.
that
And how much they buy? Now they buy wheat for Holland. How much you go buy? But the current quantity, you show your identity. Now, for example, Holland half of time. Police will come, everybody come back. Buy your come out. Now, pharmacy.
yeah.
Holland they
Even make it one
legalize.
way the level you can plant in your own backyard, everything. You know, so you just understand the way these people they do things, and it just make them better for the man way like say won't buy the one way fitter. So now the man we won't buy now for back pain, go buy for back pain. The one we won't buy
You
to
know the
eat well,
problem
well,
of
go buy to
Nigeria.
eat.
The problem
The
of
one we
Nigeria.
won't buy, the
What they
one way no
call
go. OVA, explain to us now. Why can't they let me they talk with you and no sabi well?
what do they do Nigeria? They say they form only we will not know. We just say, hey,
Exactly.
how big the boy? Just kill everybody. Like we rest like
Mm,
inside back. If they lockdown, and they do. Now of them they chop. All of them. But when they go there outside, don't say that be our own be. Go there outside
yeah,
one form only. But we don't come up for there. I remember that
yeah,
time. You get one bros that time. I don't want you go they preach. They talk all they preach. Oh, they preach. One day, no, say what was small now. No, go they waka some kind of yeah, happy and waka yeah, waka. Go see bros one day, all this Akuna house that time. This Akuna house. No say they waka good. Not be that say you go order. Not say that time this old mama. Now they for Akuna house. I said we'll see bros. See bros they meander. See small that time. See the primary school. Right. Go see
okay.
look and call up. They meander enter inside Akuna house.
So you know go take care of in post street. You know what make me exercise in post street. You said cardio.
Nah, go grow reach about primary 6 now can't understand what that bros they do there. Cause that time not gonna feel they move for those areas. They feel can't understand things very well. See the bros where they preach. They talk anyhow. They talk you this thing I sent. Huh? They meander they enter Akuna house. That's so
Yeah.
that when we go there outside, when we go from Moli, you say
Our
no.
people, we don't too suffer. So even though the bad guy, if the bad guy give us little, we'll come praise am saying they try. So just imagine now. Just imagine now. You see the
You
way.
settle
So you see the
too
way all of
much.
us now they praise. What is his name? The Abia State Governor.
Mm.
You understand? We know
You
they
settle
ask
for
for
less.
audit.
Too much.
We need to ask for anything. Just because of he don't give us waiting ordinarily supposed to be basic. It don't come be like say they beyond basic. You understand? Because everything the governor is doing now, he never do anything exceptional. You understand? Now
You're
basic
tired.
human needs. Now they give, pay pensioner, the waiting they deserve.
No,
You
They
that
are
is
work.
understand?
What
Try
do they
to put
work?
a
What do money where they move for their money? Whether
you
they work
understand?
good. Not
But
be
that
your
is
do you
free
see
even
the
money.
too
way,
much.
do you see
That
the way
one,
they celebrate the governor?
Mr. Paul,
Sir.
Mr. Paul, that one is even too much. What about Ministry of Internal Affairs? Automated
Okay,
passport.
yeah. The passport guy.
Everybody is praising him to high heavens. And while praising him to high heavens, he's emptying the treasury with better edu.
We better do no. Nobody thought that one. When everybody come and say no, the man must resign. People was defending him. Say no, the man is trying. Leave him.
Good. Because
Not
he
Nigeria.
automated passport. I mean, as if he has done what no man has ever done.
Done.
So the country, I mean, there is no more standards in Nigeria. So
Yeah.
No, we settle for
And that's
less.
just basic.
No,
Just
Nigeria.
basic.
Nigeria you go see human being abroad. That's all of us do. You say, that governor build road. You say, why are you praising not be job? What did he pay for? Like money? You say, no, shut up. PDP do what PDP they do anything? About president, PDP good. Not be say PDP not good or the governor where they the APC. You
PDP
know good.
already
Let me say no
failed.
come on this one enter. You to say now the
Yeah.
same thing we want for say that one day now.
Yeah, it's just so funny. How many roads you see where they commission? As we did for this West here, you see, say the
This
commission
one,
one road.
I
Wike won't do one thing. Wike will go call team of journalists for all the big media house
all the
to go
every
explain to
traditional
them.
ruler, everybody from another state, governor, ex-governor, all of them will come. You go do road of 10 million. They go use 50 million. Take all
media men. Yeah, you understand.
Oh.
Just basic. Just
You
basic
beat the
thing.
mama, carry this thing, bang, they dance, fine, send on her money. They die. All of them say,
Passport. To do your passport here in the US, post office now you could just walk out go, or you go library. You go do your passport. Just go submit. You understand? Just go submit. All I just need to do if I want to do passport, I just need as a naturalized citizen, I just need my naturalization citizenship certificate, period. You understand? Just send your naturalized certificate and your social security. Then your citizens, they will send them back to you, send your passport to you. That is how simple. An American citizen that is born here, all they need from you, they just need your social security card and your birth certificate. Just go post office or you go library. Do you understand?
how much
So
the
when we
American
now have
passport? How much American? Sorry, Paul. How much do they collect American passport for them if you want to go renew?
I think it's $160.
I'll still cost. For Spain, our passport for Spain is 20 euro.
Jesus.
Passport we will carry me go all over the world. Huh? But Nigerian passport, go do one for here, but you see how much for them. And this one you are doing instantly. Not be saying they can't submit, they submit. You just call, just take dates. You just go there, 2 minutes, you just carry, you don't do your passport, you don't do pass 2, 3, 5 minutes there. You don't give your passport, come out. You just pay 20 euro. But Nigeria passport, what you want to, they go reverse more, but they say you go bring paper from Jesus Christ. Citizen of Nigeria.
What is that? What if that English way they do those days? Oh, I forget that more. Proof of state of this thing where they say go liaison office if you need to say your state.
Proof of
Liaison office.
proof of this.
Liaison office. As at now, to renew your passport, it is to do your passport now, to do a new passport. That criteria still there. You understand?
Yeah.
So me being in Nigeria is not enough. It's for me to go for somebody to approve me, say I'm from this state, for go to liaison office.
For America.
No, Nigerian passport.
For American embassy, for Nigerian embassy in America, then they do that for.
So now I be all the old small place. So now when they make money. So you know, say now the minister they say the minister they try. You can do your passport seamlessly, but can you meet all the criteria to do your passport? Now those small things will give you headache until you meet those small things.
That's one rub way just the rub do they shake. Don't they see body language? The man is shaking every time when they talk. That saga of Edu, then they make the man they nervous that time. They forget all this when they talk. No matter how they do an embassy here or what they abroad, even Nigeria, they must sabotage the way to collect their money. Not be last year I go do passport for Nigeria. Go do passport for Nigeria. I have to leave no passport. I have to go to Ilori.
I'm going to
go do passport.
I go Nigeria next month. And I will stay for only 1 week. So I will go Nigeria with expired passport and I will still come back with expired passport. It is clear.
Not two ways about it. Yeah, but if you see 1 week, see 1 week on that. 2 weeks.
And now they tell you, I will carry expired don't go and I'll carry expired don't come back.
But when you don't put it online, no, so Mr. Paul, see waiting for do. Try process everything online now before you go now.
No. So I do my NIN when I go Nigeria 2021.
You don't get the number.
So when my NIN come back, it come back with my NIN number, but you don't come back with name. You only come back NIN number and my picture, but my name no come. So then I go rectify. They say I go bring.
Not there for the that place just
no
blank.
No name. The place blank. No name, but my picture come and I get a NIN number, but no name.
To say you want to do passport, they never do it, and if you do it for you with passport, if you help you do and then direct.
So you see the problem. So it's clear. I can go Nigeria with expired passport. You know, say when I come back, Now US passport I'll take come back. So I'll go Nigeria with expired passport, then come back. It is clear. So no need for me to go pay money, because if you go start that process, then if I reach US, come say I won't renew, that money don't waste. They need to
Don't
accept
wait.
that like that. So no need. So it's clear to me. So I'll just go with expired and come back with expired. You see, you just imagine all the stress.
Stress. That's stress, sir. Oh, you go collect TC now. Wait, does $50.
No, I don't go for do that one. I go stay for the queue. I don't be worried. Though if I want to do visa, so I want to use my US passport to do visa, it could me faster for airport. But where am I rushing to? All these unnecessary
No,
rush.
you do for
Where am I
airport.
rushing
No,
to?
if you reach Nigeria, you do for airport. You do for airport. Okay, but that your NIN now not gonna know, because passport office
No.
do and
No,
because if you do for
my
airport now,
so my NIN get problem, so I have
and
to
I
solve the
that's
problem.
what will delay you. So you need to come back
Yeah.
because for Nigeria, somebody you get your NIN for airport now. If you do passport, you understand? Automatically, instantly, they'll just give you to travel. Not they say maybe you get your ticket, say this thing, they'll give you passport for airport. They don't put that electronic this thing for all airports now.
Yeah,
People for airports. Port Harcourt, Kaduna, Enugu, Lagos, Abuja.
Since my US passport is valid, I will just use my US passport come back. So
You know,
give me any problem at all.
where is that one go better? Because they don't ask if they come back.
No, if I come back, I don't see people who don't do them. So not saying that me won't be the first person who they do them. So when coming back, they did the same thing with me 2022. When I come,
But
because
they
I
go,
was
no problem. They're not
so
even your
coming
passport.
back.
They're not
So
no
coming back. So
no
when I dey
problem.
come back, then go ask
No.
me say where my passport. I go show them my passport. So I will just show them my passport. So when I show them my passport, they'll look my passport, then they go ask me the question and everything. Then I ask the person, say, how do you think I can renew my passport for 1 week that I spend? After all, it is not my Nigerian passport that will take me back to US. That my US passport will take me back to US.
They're not going to go
Nigerian
ask them. When
passport
you ask your
cannot.
passport, they just say, and just to put on like this.
No, they just want frustrate you to use and make money. But when you stand your ground, then they'll leave you. Yeah, they just want to play on your intelligence. Yeah.
They're going to this maybe why this and
the people who go suffer, the people with that kind of thing go suffer. Now somebody will like say in Nigerian passport, now in green card day or now in visa day. Because like now you can get, say, let's say you get a 2 years green card. Then after your 2 years expire, you put in for your permanent green card. So pending before your permanent green card come, then go put your green card for your Nigerian passport where you're going to use till your green card come. So they'll give you extension. So that extension now then go stamp and put for your passport, your Nigerian passport. So that kind of way now, if your Nigerian passport expire, you must get another one because you can't travel with an expired passport.
Passport, yeah.
You don't understand. But me now, I get a US passport where it never expire. And that one then can admit me back to the US. So which means airline now no go feel say we can't carry you. You understand? Airline no go get any problem with you. Then immigration only just want to play on your intelligence a little bit. Say, why do you come in with an expired passport and you are going back with expired? I'm not going back with expired passport. I'm going back with my US passport. Why are you asking for something that is not even what you're supposed to ask for? Because of my own, I'd already submit to US, where you can take me back to US, and that is the requirement. So I made the requirement to travel from the airline perspective. And from immigration stand, I'm carrying something that can make me get to the US. So I'm not breaking any rule. So they play with you small and everything. If you're not strong, say we sabi carry extra money, what would they give them? But when you they delay, the person they delay you, the person you can't discover saying they delay himself. Where the thing go punish you small. Now when people will like say they late where they go airport.
No, that's
late
why
to go
reach
for their
airport on
flight.
time. No, wahala. Shadow say anything. No, wahala.
Yeah, no. So they said they play that kind of wayo because say when you they late, you the fear say you don't want miss your flights. So that fear that you can't go make you go give them money, say may just go, you don't want miss your flight. But you will go a bit early and everything. When you follow the person they argue, the person will call look and say, instead say they waste, they lose money because why they hold you down? Instead they hold instead that other people they make money. You could leave, you make carry a while and yeah, mostly when you're on your right.
Thank God. $5. If Dr. Damage don't come, I want go. I go listen.
Okay.
Yes, I want go see that.
Mr. James, how is Gambia?
I want go see Stella Damascus.
Good evening.
Yeah, Mr. James, they are complaining about your president too. They say everybody wants Yaya Jammeh back. Or your president is coming up. This gating and everything. How is it going on there?
The problem with the guy is that his educational background. Yeah, his educational background is disturbing him. He's a high school dropout and went to the UK to work in supermarkets as casual worker. Eventually, he returned as rent collector before he found himself in politics. Anyway.
Oh, it is school in the UK at all? I thought it's school in the UK, like they said back then.
No, I don't think so. So from what I know, because I was a teacher at Muslim high school. He graduated 1988, June, and I got there September 1988. I missed him narrowly, just a very few months. And we do not know, he should tell us the university he attended in the UK and the degrees or whatever qualification he was awarded. Anyway, the people are complaining. They said that it was better in the days of Jammeh compared to what we are going through right now. Is the economic forces here? Can you hear me?
Yes, clearly. I can hear you clearly.
Is the economic forces here who are just keeping him in power? If they withdraw the economic forces, let's say on Monday, by Saturday or before Saturday, there will be a military takeover. People are just completely fed up. Prices are very, very high. Very, very high. Even the high school, the high school, secondary schools, they are finding it terribly difficult to pay their salaries. Terribly difficult. So that's the situation of things. It was better somehow in the days of Jammeh. Jammeh's only problem is human rights abuses. People disappearing without trace. That was his major problem. Other than that, people are complaining. There's no doubt about that. People are complaining.
That is crazy.
And to make matters worse, every Fridays, people go to the mosque at the gates to beg for alms. Beggars. The number of beggars in the country is on the rise. Even at St. Teresa's Church at Westfield here in Greater Banjul, the number of beggars every Sunday has increased astronomically. Things are really tough for the country. But because I don't mingle with them much, I really don't know how to put it, the internal intricacies of the system. What they are going through at family levels really don't bother me. I don't mix with them much. So that's just the situation of the country.
Wow.
Yeah,
when I saw that thing out about the circumcision thing, I said, God, why do you guys ban some of these things? I want to revisit it back.
In one report I was writing for a yearbook in the Netherlands, I came across that issue. It's one politician they call Maifati of Gambia something Congress that is hammering on it that they should revoke the ban because they banned it some years ago and people are still doing it, surreptitiously behind the scene. It's a common practice here, but you will not know what is going on behind the scene. So the politicians said, since people are doing it, what is the point hiding it? If the white man is telling us that it's not good, what we should do is we leave it to the parents to decide if they will do it or not. And he's actually saying that the emphasis, the campaign should be, they should try to persuade the parents instead of banning it outright. So, it's a funny thing. Anyways, for political reasons, because since the people do not condemn the practice traditionally, since it's campaigning that they should restore it, it might, fetch him some few votes here and there. But anyway, that's just what is going on.
Well, people do all type of thing with politics. They know probably it's popular opinion, so they might use it to win votes. They just introduce it. Whether it will affect the people, they don't even care. This is how politicians think.
Well, for me, what I would have suggested if I'm in the position to advise them, they should not do it. When the girls
course.
grow up, when they attain the age of consent, or when they are married, or at any time in their life, if they choose to do it on their own, let them do it, on their own. They go to the hospitals and take it off. But to do it while they are still infants, in my opinion, is not very proper. That's my personal opinion. Actually, there used to be what they call bush schools. I don't know if you know what it means. Hello?
No,
Bush schools. No, initiation ceremony, where they initiate children, youth to adulthood. It's very common in Sierra Leone.
Okay, no, I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
Yes, it's not, I don't think the Urhobos do it. The Benis don't do it either. When they attain a certain age, they take them to the bush from their homes. While they are there, they'll be teaching them traditional values, customs, tradition, respect for elders, why you should not steal. These are, their roles in society. Then after their graduation, let me call it graduation, they now circumcise them. And they do it without anesthesia to show that they are now men or adults who will be able to resist pain or things like that. But they no longer do that anymore. Since the days of Jammeh, they ban all those funny things. But parents on their own, they still do these things behind the scene without people knowing. So that's
crazy.
Jammeh
James, do you know how many Urhobo women die over this circumcision thing back then? Young ladies that is getting married.
Jammeh did a lot for the people of this country. If I tell you what he did, the list is unending. But the way they treated him was terribly bad. For example, he banned street begging among children. This was called Almajiris in Nigeria. They call it Almondu here in the Gambia. He banned it outright. Right now in the whole of the Gambia, you can never see a child who is supposed to be in school begging. In fact, all children of school-going age are now in schools in the Gambia because he built a lot of secondary schools and primary schools across the country. Before he came, there were 8 high schools or so in the country. Muslim High, St. Augustine, St. Joseph, Gambia High, St. Peter's, Nusrat, Nasiri Ahmadiyya, Armitage High School, and Marina International. There were 9 high schools. But Marina is for sons and daughters of well-to-do men. If you're not a millionaire, you can't send your child there. So there were technically 8 high schools as at 1994. But when he left office in 2017, there were 200 and something high schools. When he came, there was only one hospital built by the colonial government 200 years ago. He built almost 8 hospitals before he left. We had no university here at all. He built a university. We had no television house. He built a television house. The number of tarred roads in the country was less than 500 kilometers. He constructed roads virtually the man did quite a lot. Scholarships award for the first time. Sons and daughters of less successful men were graduating. There's one ethnic group he belonged. They call it the Jola ethnic group. Only 8 of their men were degree holders as at 1994 when he came to office. There was no female Jola university graduate in the whole country, and they constitute about 16 or 17% of the population of the country. So these were things the man did, but unfortunately, the people rub his face with shit, and he's still in exile. He's not even eager to come back.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible. But however, that is how.
And basically, to some extent, that's what we are facing in Nigeria. How bad Buhari can be. Now, Buhari looks now much, much better than Tinubu.
Yeah,
Jonathan failed us. Jonathan failed us. We thought Buhari would be this person that will help. Buhari, Jonathan now look better than Buhari in as much as Jonathan failed. It's just so funny.
You are very correct. When I was a little boy, we were saying that Bumudia is very rotten. He's a very corrupt man. When they toppled the government in on July 29, 1975, there was one big man they called Yare. The man did not let Bumudia know peace. He wrote nonsense out of this guy on pages of newspapers. The government of Murtala Mohammed seized all his buildings. They only left his mother's house for him at Iheya, Midway Street in Benin City. Despite all the man did for them, if I tell you, if I start reading the list of what Obemudia did for the people of Midway State, you will not believe. Now, this is in Nigeria. You cannot even drink water anymore from public taps. The roads are bad. The hospitals are fucked up completely. No justice anywhere. So it's like that all over Africa. I don't know really what's going on. It's terrible, man.
Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know how we can get things right. I just don't know.
But I have one belief, I might be wrong. Africans can only get out of this problem with the total collapse of Western civilization. As long as that civilization is still flourishing, Africans can never get out of it. That's just what I feel.
That is true. But just imagine, that could be the most hardest part. It's just like you saying now, somebody should come up in Nigeria today and say, we are banning Christian and Muslims. Where do you want to start with that kind of assertion? That's how it is. So it is tough and hard. You know, in Nigeria, we'll say, oh, he's working in a multinational company. What is multinational company? He's working in Unilever, he's working in PZ, he's working in ExxonMobil, he's working in Shell.
Yeah.
Do you want to ask all this company to leave? It is tough. Do we want to put those companies to stand still, or for them to comply to our rules, our terms, and our conditions? I don't think so. See the way they're accusing ExxonMobil in America. But ExxonMobil don't even flare gas in America. They flare gas in Nigeria. You understand? But you know the funny part of it, if we choose to punish ExxonMobil, the same America again, the same government again will sanction us.
Yeah, it is for their own good, because ExxonMobil is a revenue earner for the United States government. Their operations outside, they bring a lot of money to the country. So they are going to protect their interests. So
they control the politicians in America. They control.
So the issue is that if Western civilization did not get to a halt, there's absolutely no way we'll get out of it, because to get out of it, we must disengage ourselves from the West, particularly Britain. This is why I was very crossed when I noticed that they were going to Chatham House before the election. Tinubu, Atiku, and others, you know. To do what in Chatham House? To me, it's outrageous. And that is where they were able to outsmart each other. And from the look of things, what Tinubu, placed on the table was more acceptable to him, to them, than the others. That's why Tinubu was declared winner.
Correct.
Despite the flawed elections, the British government did not issue any condemnation, to the best of their knowledge. Not at all. So they know exactly what is going on. It's total disengagement of Africans from the West that will solve the problem. And that disengagement can only occur with the collapse of Western civilization. That's it. See a few countries making progress. I mean, they have very little or nothing to do with the West. The most surprising of all is Iran, Islamic Republic of Iran. When the Ayatollah returned from exile in France, I think I was in high school, I just left high school. The Shah Pahlavi was, his government was as useless as the present Nigerian government, riddled with corruption and what have you. Between 1979 and now, Iran is a country to be feared, even by the United States and the so-called Western powers. So you see the point I'm making. So for Nigeria to get out of it, first of all, there must be an overthrow of the system, not overthrow of Bola Tinubu, because if Tinubu should drop dead today, this problem will still continue.
That is it.
Yes, the system, those who have been managing the country since independence, that class must be overthrown and wiped out of the system completely before we can chart a new beginning. And I do not know of anybody who can do it. Atiku is part of the system. Bola Tinubu is their godfather. What is name? Peter Obi is part of that system. As people like Showore, they don't have the, should I call it the stamina, or I don't know the right English word to use, to effect such catastrophic,
I think Showore can do it, but the thing is that what will make Showore, Showore can do it, but what will affect Showore more is that he don't have no team player. You understand? An individual can't just do it. You need a team.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, because in fact, that is the problem this guy is facing right now. What's his name? Peter Obi. If Peter Obi should drop dead today, that is the end of obedient movement. It's a one-man show.
Yeah.
So
Even Peter Obi too. Peter Obi cannot even sustain what he's asking for, because when you look obedient ideology to Peter Obi is two different ball game. Peter Obi followers, they are very, very active. They want to bring the system down because they want change. But Obi feel, no, we don't need to bring the system down. We can fix the system. So Obi is still even different from his followers.
You're very
but
correct.
It's just that the followers will leave Obi easily if Obi gain power, because the followers will quick to say Obi self even failed us. But right now they treat Obi more because of his humility. You understand? He's a kind man. He's humble. He's this. He's that. But those things don't really have anything to do with good governance and every other thing. So I see that also coming with Obi. If Obi might even gain power, because some of the things, the way Obi is doing now with this problem that is even going on with Labour, you see some of the obedient people, they got disappointed in him too. You understand? For him not to come out, for him not to stand tall and everything, for him not to even take over the party. You understand? Because what he did in the last election, he did well. You understand? So the obedience, they're expecting him to take charge of the party. But Obi is not even doing that. Obi is just using the party as a vehicle to achieve his own purpose.
Good. There's something also I've been thinking about. When Obi was governor in Anambra State, he was a die-hard capitalist, although his hands were clean. That's why he was able to weather the storm. He left substantial amount of money in their reserve, which is an evidence of true capitalism, because capitalism essentially or fundamentally involves accumulation of wealth. That is what he believes in, and he demonstrated it in Anambra State. Now, as for Patu Tomi and his guys, these guys are socialists to the core. They are like Awolowo. Awolowo do not believe in accumulating state resources just for the sake of accumulation. He believes in rendering services, free education, free medical services, integrated rural development and things like that. And in the process, it's creating employment. Now, if Peter Obi should win the election and is working with people like Patutomi and his team, there's bound to be conflict along the line.
That is it.
And how will they resolve this conflict? Now, what happened?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
What happened in Kaduna State during Shagari's time with Balarabe Musa of PROP could happen again, because he cannot control the parliament 100%. Even to thought is very difficult. And from what his own, party members are doing now in the House, behaving like the other House members, when it comes to even impeaching him, don't be surprised that Labour Party will even vote in favor of the impeachment if it's, tightening the knots too hard on them. So they can easily remove him from office. So these are problems people, obedient movement people seem not to be given proper attention. I think Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
You make mention of Obi being a capitalist. Yes, Obi show all Obi show everything that look glaring that is a capitalist to some extent. But do you really think Obi is also a capitalist, or Obi just play politics with this? Because Obi literally bank nearly all those money in his own bank, Fidelity Bank. Yeah, he keeps some, not so much in Access Bank, but Obi keep nearly all the state funds, those money in Fidelity, his own bank, which is also good for him as the individual. It is still money, but the money
Yeah,
is coming through his own
I see the
personal thing.
point. I see the
Yeah,
point you are making. I see the point you are making because if Fidelity Bank at the end of the day declare profit on
Obi
that
is making
money,
money.
part of the profit will be given to him as a shareholder. It means he's indirectly making money from the state. Yeah, I see the
Yeah.
point you're making.
Because
And one thing,
Obi did something that I questioned. He just had, the way the obedient are so strong too. They want to gag you. Obi did not allow for the 8 years that he stays there. He did not conduct local government election. You understand? He fought the judge. You understand? The judiciary. He fought the judiciary. Obi did some funny thing. You are fighting the judiciary. You didn't pay teachers. You and teacher have loggerhead here and there till you get to compromise. But the same you buy all type of choice cars for traditional rulers.
good.
So
It was
it's just hard. But I just feel that I want to believe that he might also use those things to learn that he never knew sometime that he's going to even vie for the position of the president. Because if he had seen
no.
that, he would have managed some of those things very well.
One thing again is that he was there for 8 years. Fine. I remember Samuel Ogbomudia of Benin was also in power for 8 years. Now, he was in power for 8 years. He has left power. How is the water supply scheme in Anambra State? What is the state of the schools, the conditions of the roads, the hospitals, the justice system, and other infrastructures in the state? Do the people of Anambra suffer the same thing as people in other parts of the country? The answer to me, and in my opinion, is yes. Just like Jagaban in Lagos, he built Lagos, but Lagosians, I can't remember where I heard it, was it online? Where to do Lagosians, they still go to overseas for medical treatment. They still buy, what's it called, pure water. The public supply, water supply system is not working fine. The education
It's
is not
not
good.
there at all. Not like it's not working fine. It's
Good,
not there. We don't have it
good.
no
So
longer.
what did, what's his name, Peter Obi accomplish for the 8 years he was in office in Anambra State? In the case of Ogbemudia, he did quite a lot of things. For example, the sports. In those days, Benin State was always number one. He built Nigerian Observer, Wareka Agbede Farms, Data Boat Yard Wari, water supply schemes in Benin, and many others I cannot remember. And Okoro Poultry, and what Ogbemudia did in Benin of those days, they are still there up to now. So what exactly did Peter Obi accomplish for the same 8 years that Ogbemudia was governor of, Midwest and Midwest State? What did Peter Obi actually accomplish that they can point at that this is what he did and what? Anyway, it's up to the obedient people. For me, I'm neither obedient nor disobedient because to me, they are
That's
all
a
the
good
same.
one.
They are
For me,
all
I
the same.
just feel that Obi did not rub those things in people's face, but Obi did not do anything to correct many of them. But he did not rub it like, oh, this is governor is coming with 10 convoy. He didn't do those type of things. He didn't do this. But did he build new universities after the one that they have? Did he do this? Did he do that? Some of those things, I didn't really see them. My biggest concern is that the way Nigerian constitution is wired, state governor, they have their own neck that you conduct local government election. How do you stay there? And local government election is 2 years. How do you stay there for 8 years? You did not conduct local government election, which means the system also consume you. If you claim it's not your fault, then which means you didn't do good job. The system absorb you, but they impeach you twice. You came back. You fight for your own self very well, but you did not fight for the people very well. You know.
Well, well, if the country will survive, there's going to be a revolutionary movement, total revolution, because the the degree of corruption, the country is so, I don't know the right English words to use. The situation of things are unimaginable. I don't know. Anyway, I don't believe in this wait and see attitude, but from the look of things, that's the only option. Because Ghana was as bad as this during the days of those Afrifa, Akufo, and Champong, and when the Ghanaians flooded Nigeria. Ghana was terribly bad in those days. But when Rawlings came, he stabilized the system. Although the country is still bad now, but it would have been worse than it would have been if Rawlings had not taken over the administration of the country. I also lived in Liberia. Although their problem was different in Liberia, they were using US dollars as their currency during the days of Tolbert, up to Tolbert's time, right from 1822 till 1980. They were using the US dollars. So money was not their problem, but those who were in power refused to develop the country. The country was so backward, just like Yekoramo in Benin City. So but when what's his name, Samuel Doe came, he wanted to work, but he could not work because the American Liberians were tightening the knot on him to the extent that the US withdrew their dollar from circulation. They now printed what they call the Doe coins. They were not having banknotes during Doe. Eventually, they now printed some they call the JJ Robert Liberian dollar. Anyway, what is that the degree of rot in Liberia is almost the same as what we have in Nigeria. And I don't know really how we are going to get out of it. But in the case of Nigeria, we need a revolutionary government, anything short of that. And it's not I don't know how revolutionary.
But Mr. James, how did Taiwan be able to survive some of those things? Because Taiwan, I get to understand that the bad guys in Taiwan, you understand, they kind of like, they don't want to associate with the Chinese people. These are guys who do all the drugs, do all the bad thing and everything, but they associate with the West, with America precisely, even after they get out from the UK thing. But still, they still understand one of the ways we can survive is to bring massive development to our people to achieve this purpose, and they achieve it. But why is it that leaders from our own part, and we still the same thing again with?
No, we were on the right. You see, Mr. Paul, we were on the right track. I always cite Awolowo. You know,
yes,
Awolowo concentrated on education. Now,
yeah,
it would have
and Okpara follow after 2 years. I think so. No, yeah, Okpara follow after 2 years, 2 or 3 years.
Huh?
Yes, the same thing. The way when Awolowo brought the free education, Okpara follow.
Good. Now, he would have concentrated on other areas after he has finished. If Awolowo's program was to be in progress by now, the whole of Western Nigeria would have been 100% literate. Then he will not concentrate on other areas. And if you remember, during Babangida's time, that area they call Shongo Ota, industries were springing up. It was Babangida's policies that crumbled those industries with this structural adjustment and what have you. Industrialization had already set into Nigeria. We had taken off already. But Babangida, through his policies, crumbled everything. So, things were not as bad. I still prefer the days of Awolowo.
No, Mr. James, I'm still even like saying it, even though up to modern day. Like up to modern day, you understand? You can play dirty politics for you here. Like I said, America play more dirty politics than anywhere you can think of. But at least bring development to your people.
No,
you understand? See, not like where people just basic need, where somebody see this thing is so glaring. Look the El-Rufai thing now. You understand? How you and I meant to understand that El-Rufai deliver. Look at those schools. Look at, after all, El-Rufai is very,
The
very,
West,
very, very educated. Very, very educated. How come you can't even do the one that you understand that this thing changed me tremendously?
you see, well, this topic we are discussing is a very elaborate and complex problem. The West has been mischievous in their dealings with Africans in particular,
That is
because
true.
come to look at it, we are going through the same thing the Brazilians are going through, but they are making a headway.
Correct.
They are also tied to the West in one way or the other, because I understand it was
Okay, I think
former
Brazil is
Portugal.
better. South America. What about India? So the Indian is the 5th richest economy in the world.
Good. So, but you see, in the case of Africa, the West has been mischievous for one reason. Whenever we have a responsible African government, that government will never know peace. Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana, what's his name? Thomas Sankara of Burkina Faso,
Yeah,
Patrice Lumumba of Congo, Robert
Congo.
Mugabe of Zimbabwe, even South Africa. Because of the policies they are pursuing, they want to be independent in their foreign policies and other things. They are not on perfect, their relationship with the West is not 100% clean, despite all the horrendous atrocities they committed during apartheid, the West. So, now, in the case of Nigeria, they will never allow Nigerians to elect a leader of their choice. And this is one of the reasons too why the West is vehemently opposed to military rule. Not because they believe in democracy so much, because even in their dealings with us, they are not democratic. Once a military man comes to office in any African country, it's always to the detriment of the West. When Murtala Mohammed was there, he pursued independent policies. I can't remember who the US president was. He went to Liberia on state visit or something like that. No, it's not the president. It's Henry Kissinger, I think. When he
Yeah,
was leaving Liberia, he informed Nigeria that he's coming over to Nigeria. Nigerian government told him to fly over, that there's no prior arrangement to receive him. He should book appointment with them before coming. So those kind of independent policies, the West find it very annoying because they want African government that will dance to their tone, that will genuflect whenever they have dealings with them. So this is why people like Showore, Adebayo, if I'm to choose them out of the whole lot, although they are not 100% perfect, they will never be able to win elections in a place like Nigeria. Because
never. Yeah.
if they win the election, no, let me even tell you something that Thabo Mbeki said recently at the University of South Africa.
Yeah, you send me that video. I really enjoy it.
Oh, I sent it to you. Good.
Yeah, you did.
How can, Nigerian customs of 2024 tell me that they don't know the amount of crude oil we are producing? That is only the State House that can answer that question. And the State House don't have the equipment with which to monitor crude oil production. It implies or it means that since 1958, when crude oil was discovered at Olibiri, till 2024, Western oil companies have been having a free ride in Nigeria. That's what it means. And you can imagine the colossal loss. So if a government like that of Murtala Mohammed should come, that avenue will be totally blocked, and it's a very big loss to share company, or whatever the companies are. So this is a problem we are facing, and this is why I also believe that it is only the collapse of Western civilization that can rescue Africa from these problems. As long as Western civilization is flourishing, Africa can never get out of this problem. That's my opinion.
But we can play ball. But only just that we get scared and we get so acquainted to one part. We don't really know how to play. Like if you look Indian very well, the way India have good relationship with America, the same way India have good relationship with Russia.
Yes, you are
You know,
correct.
so
But
so
look at it.
strategically, India understand it very well that if I don't have good relationship with Russia, India know that they have one enemy. As at now, the biggest enemy the Indian is having is the Chinese. You understand? And so if I don't have relationship with Russia, if Russia and China come together, it's going to be too much for them. And they don't trust the West because the West can promise high heavens and betray you. Because if the West want to, when they promise you, what they get back is 1,000 times what they will give to you. So Indian understand this thing. So what Indian is doing, they try as much as possible to get that relationship with the US, to still keep the same relationship with Russia, you know. And the US too now, because the US now is having serious issue with China. The US also now need Indian, like another from another side, a strategic partner. You see the way they are doing now with the so-called to contain China and the North Korea is to keep South Korea, is to keep Japan, is to keep the Philippines. You understand? Now they are expanding in terms of trade now to Cambodia and Vietnam. They've been investing in Vietnam for a long time, but not so much. But to show China that what they are doing, they are investing more in Cambodia. And to invest more in Cambodia is to also protect them. And protecting them simply means these people are they are well off. They are growing in terms of their military. They are growing. So strategically, what are we doing?
No, we cannot do those things you are mentioning because in the case of India, let us assume that their leaders, political leaders, they also bank money outside the country. They are not banking their money only in Western banks. All African leaders, to the best of my, maybe with the exception of Zimbabwe and maybe South Africa, when they talk about foreign bank accounts, it's either in London, Paris, New York, Frankfurt, they are all Western. You will never hear a Nigerian businessman or Ghanaian or Sierra Leonean saying that I have a bank account in China or in Japan or in Vietnam or wherever it is. Now, they invest in the West. When they loot money, they buy shares in Western companies. They buy houses over there. Like a good example is Ekwere Madu. When they seized these properties, they did not seize any in China or in Japan or anywhere. They were all in the West. So with all these substantial investments in the West, when an African head of state or a politician is misbehaving, they know how to get him. You can even just sign a check to withdraw some money from Barclays Bank or whatever bank in London. They will tell you your signature is irregular. Meanwhile, the money is there, but the signature is irregular. You sign it again, they say it's irregular. Then you know that something is wrong. You have to think very hard and backpedal before you be able to access your money. And if you make any attempt to move it to China or anywhere that is not that is outside the West,
It become laundering.
they accuse you of money laundering. And with that, they can even seize it for having the effrontery to move the money away from where you'll be keeping it all along. So these are problems Africans are facing. And these problems, they are as old as
Yeah, but some of this problem they created those problems themselves.
you mean the African leaders or
Yes, some of the problems.
all of them? All of them. Because you see, look, like a man like Awolowo, for example, maybe, I don't know, maybe he has a got or he had one or a building in the UK. I'm not very sure. You get the point? Now, while he was pursuing his policies, the white people, they had no control over him. And it's not even, he was not bothered with whatever they do. He wasn't taking it into serious, consideration. Latif Jakonde, for example, I'm sure he had no house in the UK. Ambrose Ali, when he died,
He had no house even
he
in
had no
Lagos.
house in what's it called, in Ekboma. Chief Gabriel Gbenedio told his family members to hold on with the funeral services for him to erect a building for him, and that is where he was buried. So the investment of African politicians in the West is what is disturbing them. See Ekwere Madu, the way they handled him. He could not do anything because all his properties are all in the West. So the idea you are suggesting of one country playing a superpower against the other for the benefit of their people, it cannot work in African setting. This is just the truth of the matter.
Oh yeah, yeah. So, but another way around in a soft way now. Now I'm talking about where people use soft power to gain influence, to bring development. But now in our own case now, we can even understand that we gotta grow our people. This is something where you will take personal. You might play ball with the West, yes. You don't want to come outrightly. You might play ball with them, but at the same time, you understand that I have to grow my people. I have to do things much, much better. We have to
No,
talk to these people.
you are correct, Mr.
You know,
Paul. When I was a little boy, there was a store in Benin City. I'm sure it was all over Nigeria, Kingsway stores.
I know Kingsway, UTC, Leventis.
Exactly. They
Yeah,
were all British goods. But when Nigerians started producing, particularly that Shongota axis, most of these items they were bringing from UK was becoming too expensive for Nigerians. That was what led to the collapse of Kingsway stores, GBO Leventis, and other trading
yeah,
companies like MacIver and others. Now, the more we develop, the less they are able to sell their products. Because in the West, when they want to produce, in every production line, they overproduce. The
yes,
capacity, the capacity they've installed to run one production line, they produce in excess of what they want. So the best thing is, instead of throwing away those goods, they go and dump it in third world countries at ridiculously low prices. And when they do
correct.
that, the companies in the African countries cannot compete favorably. We have the same problem here in the Gambia. We had one oil mill, groundnut oil mill, they manufacture groundnut oil. But it got to a point whereby the groundnut oil imported from the UK and other parts of the world, the price was ridiculously low, rock bottom price, to the extent that there was just no way they could sustain that oil mill. So the oil mill crumbled. I think it's the only industry in the city of Banjul. There are others elsewhere outside the city. So these are problems African countries are going through. We are securely tied to the West. And one way to get out of this, to my surprise, what's his name? Peter Obi, who is an astute businessman, is not even thinking along that line. That is, to make Nigerian naira convertible. That currency should be convertible. It was almost convertible during the military era. I remember as a young man, I went to Ivory Coast. There's a market they call Treshville Market. I bought some shirts with Nigerian naira and it was accepted. They accepted the naira from me. The currency was almost becoming convertible. So it's surprising to me that a man like Peter Obi, instead of it to think of making the currency convertible, is also reasoning along the line of exchange rate. The exchange rate is 1,000 naira to a dollar. We can bring it down. To me, that is utter nonsense for one reason. The country has got enough resources to back up our currency. Even the crude oil reserve, the gas reserve alone is enough to back up the currency. But the way the country is organized is what is disturbing us. And this I got to know when I was in South Africa. South Africans are telling Britain that you have gold reserves. That is why your currency is strong. But where is the gold coming from? It's coming from here in Johannesburg, in Krugersdorp, Odenda's Trust, and what have you. And we who own the gold, we cannot use it to back up our currency. It is you in the UK using it to back up your currency. So these are problems African countries are not thinking about. And the cause is the quality of politicians we have. One thing they don't know is that they will make more money if Africa is developed. I mean, African politicians, they will make more money when Africa is developed than the peanuts they are getting now, for one reason. An American, legislator can come to Africa like Congo or any of Zimbabwe or Botswana to foment trouble. After fomenting the trouble, he go back to the US and talk to American arms manufacturers to supply weapons there. And in the course of doing that, he will get his cut indirectly in the United States. So if Nigeria, for example, is industrialized, the politicians will be more powerful. They will have more say in other West African countries, at least. Now, they can even come to the Gambia. They will come to the Gambia and tell the government, we give you a water supply scheme to irrigate your farms throughout the year. We will talk to the Nigerian government to do the XYZ for you. And once they are able to strike the deal, they go back and convince the government there. The government of this country and the people of this country, they have a lot uncountable indirect ways of compensating such a person. So these are things our politicians are not thinking about. They are just concentrating on crude oil theft and those kind of
That's exactly. So, Mr. James, you see, when we call California today, everybody just think one thing: Silicon Valley. Oh, they think all this Silicon Valley. But California literally is feeding the 50 states in America in terms of farming. They use their land judiciously. California is the third largest state in America. And they use that land very well in terms of farming. Apart from, say, they are big with tech, they are big with the Hollywood thing. They are also very, very big in terms of farming. That's why in California, immigration, the immigrant, the undocumented immigrants, you don't treat them anyhow. Even though the governor is even proposing that they should even have health insurance, because at the end of the day, when people say, oh, immigrants, they are doing this, they are doing that. At the end of the day, even though me as an immigrant, if I have a paper, legally I'm living in the US, do you think I want to go work in the farm? Let's tell ourselves the truth. So, but people don't want to answer these questions. But it's creating a lot of jobs and it brings a lot of revenue to the people over there. And it brings more revenue to the people, even though to the senior citizens. As more revenue come, it also help you in your old age and the likes. Oh, Mr. James, you can be talking 1 minute. Let me answer one call.
Okay, I'll just wait for you. Oh, my friend said, okay, Sin TV, thank you so much. Yeah, as I was saying, I remember saying on another platform some time ago. Now, Nigerian youth, education is not their problem. I mean, the capability, the capability to go to school and acquire knowledge, if the education is available, it's not a problem to them. Now, if the youths are well trained in engineering, physics, chemistry, what have you, now, within the country there, they start producing items like motorcycles, electric bulbs, refrigerators, air conditioners, furniture, and what have you, household equipment. West Africa, as I always tell people, West Africa is a ready market for Nigerian, manufacturers, because for the people of the Gambia where I live here to get these things, some of them go as far as Japan to place orders for things like motorcycles, electric bulbs, and what have you, transport it down here. If we produce these things in Nigeria, apart from the local traders we have, Gambians, Sierra Leoneans, Guineans, and what have you, Malians, they are ready to come with motor vehicle to Nigeria, buy these things, and send these things home. West Africa will be our exclusive economic zone because no other country in the world, no region can compete with us because The manufacturers in Nigeria will not be thinking of transportation costs. All they need to do is produce the goods in Nigeria. When you produce the goods in Nigeria, the foreigners who are coming, they can change their money wherever they want to change it. They pay for it in Nigerian currency. We use our currency in the country. This idea of US dollar exchange rate, pound and euro, will die away naturally. So the best thing is to industrialize the country. It's the only way out of this problem. If we are not
James, I'll touch on one small part that you just said about this West African thing. See, these few days that the CFA is bigger than the Naira. All the old businesses, the old farmers in the north, they push all their goods to neighboring countries because they are enjoying the CFA. You see, so with this way, we can exchange this thing without even thinking about dollar. You understand? And we can grow regionally and leave all these things that we want to say we want to export for dollar. We want to export for this. We want to export for that. And the more we are growing stronger. There may also be some cash crop that the West may also need. Now we can use that leverage to cut deals. We can use that leverage to buy a good percentage in some of these businesses to regulate some of these things very well. And I think it's better for everybody.
Yeah, look at cocoa, for example. In the West, they grow a lot of cocoa. What stops Nigerian businessmen or government or whatever it is, if we have massive chocolate producing industry, what's it called, Bonvita, Ovaltine, and we have our own brand, not using even those foreign brands. Now, if other Africans get to, I'm talking of West Africa alone. Remember, Central Africa is there, like Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, Cameroon, Central African Republic, Congo Brazzaville, Congo Kinshasa, Angola. That is another economic zone. I mean, that is open to us. Now, if we happen to get ourselves properly organized, look, the market will be so massive that we can. The West will feel the impact of what we are doing, because right now, most of the goods they consume in these countries come from their former colonial masters. Like here in Senegal, most of their goods, if not everything, comes directly from France. So if Nigeria is able to get themselves organized, that is the end of the French hegemony in West Africa. So this is the point I'm making. Peter Obi, I don't think is thinking along this line. Peter Obi want to use the old structures to correct the system, which cannot work, because I think I remember a book I read, either Machiavelli or somebody wrote on Machiavelli, said that a corrupt system cannot reform itself. If a country is corrupt, that country cannot reform itself. And I agree with the author, because when Tunde Diagma was in government, he succeeded in doing what he tried to do because he detached himself from the society. Tunde Diagma was not part of the system. And because of because he detached himself, the system could not influence him. That is why he was able to make his mark within that short period of time he was in government. So
that is true.
Yes, this man, what's his name, Peter Obi, cannot correct the system using the establishment's techniques. You're still talking about World Trade, what's it called, World Trade Center, International Monetary Fund. As long as we tie ourselves onto these people, we will never get out of it. No African country has been able to do that. Even South Africa is struggling very, very, very terribly hard to make ends meet. There's colossal unemployment in South Africa of today. Zimbabwe, Britain destroyed the country because Mugabe refused to give them land. So the earlier we start thinking on our own, the better. I don't think Peter Obi can deliver the goods. I just pray that he's able to prove me wrong should he become president of the country.
Even Peter Obi, with the marks that Peter Obi made with the last election, that on his own alone, if we are drawing close to campaign time again, they're going to break Peter Obi down. You understand?
No,
we play, they're going to bring him down.
Showore said something, which I agree with him. You see, right now, if you ask me, what would have Showore scored if the elections was free and fair? I will tell you quite frankly, I do not know. because the election was criminally rigged. I don't know what Atiku would have scored. I don't know what Jagaban would have scored. So, what is the Peter Obi might not be as popular as he is, or as I can't gauge his popularity. This is one thing with him. And as you rightly pointed out, the next general election, market, is going to score less than what is scored now. That is one thing I'm, foreseeing.
Yeah, they did that with Shawore now. They did that with Shawore.
I never knew. I never knew. That was not election. It was a scam. It was a 419. They played the country, which they call.
Yeah, but truth be told, the last election, Peter Obi did well in terms of followers and supporters. You know, he did well, but we are not yet prepared for that.
I don't think we will ever be prepared, because the country is going to collapse. If not in my lifetime, eventually it will collapse. Because if a country like Yugoslavia, when Marshal Tito was in power, if somebody had predicted that Yugoslavia would scatter, no one would have believed.
You
Look
know
at
that they do that. You know, that was what Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia, that was what NATO used in testing their strength now.
Yeah, and
Kosovo.
another example was Ottoman Empire. Although it has been the sick man of Europe, but it collapsed eventually in 1914. And the collapse led to the 14-point agenda of Woodrow Wilson that created these East European countries like Bulgaria, Romania, and those East European countries came into existence after the end of the Second World War. So I don't see Nigeria getting out of this problem. It's not possible.
It's gonna be. It's just like Mr. James. See right now what is going on with the US now. They are trying to groom young people that will take over. So they are finding it very difficult to get young people that have the same ideology that they have right now. But these young people are saying things much, much different. And with the age of social media, with the age of technology, where the mainstream media don't have so much grip over our thoughts, like as it used to be back in the days. Every information we get these things based on the mainstream media. It's not there. So they are having so much problem. That's why what you are seeing right now in America, you see far left and far right, because these are the few people that can come outside. And those ones that will come outside, they are so extreme. But other young people don't want to see, because when young people see, so, I want to support Republican, by the time you pick out one or two things that a Republican is doing wrong, they kind of say, oh, I never knew. Oh, no, this is bad. Then when you also explain to them the things that Democrat is also doing wrong, oh, I never knew, they bow out. They say, you know what, I don't want to venture into it. So what we have now in America, we just have the extreme. Like you see Republican, you see the evangelicals. You understand the extreme measure, the things, the way some of them think, because young people. And that is the same way with our young people. So in our own part of our world now, our young people is taking this new route of Japa. The one that have the means to live, live. The one that don't have the means to live, got their false hope. They say, now only God will save us. You understand? So nobody is doing anything to change the system. The North, where we can even have more people who can fight more, they are fighting more of religion, you understand, than a secular state. You understand? So they don't know how to differentiate between, you understand, the church, the state, and government. They don't know how to manage and say, oh, this is a secular state. We don't need to bring church and state. They don't know how to manage that. So it's a whole lot of problem. The West, where you think, oh, South, precisely, when you think South now, if you break the South now, the Niger Delta, the South region, they are fighting their own just cause with the oil problem. The Southeast region, they are fighting their own just cause that, oh, people abandon them, the Biafran thing is there, the West, they are also fighting their own. So everything just end up become micro. So collectively, it's just hard for us to fight for a just cause. So it's going to really take a long time. Everybody really needs to suffer for them to understand.
Yeah, it might not, well, it's difficult to really predict what's going to happen in future because no man can see tomorrow. But with what is happening in the past, we'll be able to make inference about what is going to happen in future. What I'm foreseeing is the system is going to collapse totally. It has crumbled, but the crumbling is still in progress. I was listening to somebody on Dr. Damage's show some time ago, a certain lawyer. You will know him. Is it Malcolm or something? It's
Okay,
an
yeah, the
Olympic
robo
man.
guy. Yeah, yeah,
Yes, good.
yeah.
Now, this guy said something that was, that's very reasonable. The system will get to a stage whereby, let's say if a motor is moving from Ore to Benin, when you get to a place like Igbobazuwa, you see a group of people there say, put down 4 bags of rice, 2 gallons of oil, this, that. Okay, these 2 beautiful women, they should get down, have some time with us, come back for them in 2 weeks' time. So if you don't do that, you go nowhere, or you pay the price. Then if you succumb, you satisfy their needs, then you continue your journey. When you get to local junction, the same thing will happen continuously till you get to wherever you are going. Nigeria is going to get to that stage because warlords are already springing up, and we don't know what is happening behind the scene because from the revelation they made recently, there's illegal importation of weapons into the country.
Every other day.
Good. Now, if that is true, people are piling up weapons to set up their own areas of jurisdiction. That is areas of control. I don't know the appropriate English word to use.
Yeah,
Areas of
become
control.
militia.
Yeah, militia, exactly. Just like the type you have in Somalia. Now, when you get to that stage, the center can no longer hold. And the government will just have to officially acknowledge the collapse of the country. That is what I'm foreseeing. To repair this country now is virtually impossible. It's not possible. I've given up hope completely. Not because I like giving up hope on the country, but I just have to be realistic.
That's the truth.
I just have to be realistic. Just like I always tell people, if I see a man emptying a bottle of brandy, 1 liter bottle of brandy into his stomach at a go, took his car key, put on the ignition and start driving, I can tell you with certainty that he's going to be involved, he will get involved in an accident.
A
I'm
ghastly
not the
one.
cause of the accident. I don't wish him to have, to experience the accident, but I'm telling you what will surely happen. That is the case with Nigeria. The degree of rot is so monumental, so intensive that no man born of a woman can come up with an idea or ideas to rescue Nigeria out of this mess. So what people should be thinking of right now, regional leaders and leaders of thought, is how to create post-Nigerian republics. Republic of Bender, Republic of Oduduwa, Republic of this, Republic of that, Cross River, something like that. That is what people should be thinking of behind the scene right now. Or else, if there's total breakdown of law and order, it will be worse than a civil war.
I agree with you, but I don't even know. If we want to look it from another aspect of it again, just even look at our educational sector. So many courses that people are taking here in America, there is no job for those courses. Some of those courses that we're talking about, even in Nigeria today, people are still struggling to go take some of those courses. Even in America, where there's a lot of job, there is no job for those courses. People take all these things, whole type of student loan, they don't get benefit from it. The West is changing tremendously. They are thinking artificial intelligence and they are investing heavily on all those things. We are not doing anything there. So at the end of the day, our universities is not even producing our next leader. then if we manage try to even produce any little brain drain again, going to take our best, going to take them down. Where do we go from here? And our governors don't see any reason to say, let us even invest more on these things. Why is it that we can't even boast that 90% of the guys who are taking in oil and gas must come outside from Delta State University, must come outside from University of Akwa Ibom, Uyo? Why? Because of the have oil there. Why is it that we can't get University of Port Harcourt Science and Technology? We can get nearly 80 to 90% of the guys who handle all these oil installations from these universities. That will create jobs. That will expand the university. The university will get more funds, for research that will also help them to come out with more innovative thinking that will also grow the people, the mind of the people. But our universities, it's as good as you are going there to go learn how to read and write.
No,
That's how it is.
yeah, you are correct. You are correct. If you still remember, I think I was on Dr. Damage's show. I was complaining about the Nigerian professor. I don't know if you still remember. During the election period, it is very disgraceful, dehumanizing, it's degrading to see a Nigerian professor to perform the duties of a returning officer. That is the level we got to right now. Not even conducting research now, but returning officers. Because I've never heard or read anywhere that professors at Harvard, Stanford, Fairfield, Yale, and what have you, Birmingham, London, Cambridge, are returning officers during general elections. Even in Ghana, professors at the University of Ghana at Legon cannot condescend so low. This is the extent we've gone to. Now, when it comes to research, we are just fooling ourselves in Nigeria. We are not conducting any research at all, be it in the social sciences, physical sciences, or what have you. And this is also affecting the students because the lecturers are not serious and they are products of a wishy-washy system. They are also producing wishy-washy students. So this is one thing I've noticed. And also, where I'm working here, I came across very funny information in my private endeavors. A Nigerian lecturer, let's say at the University of XYZ, maybe in the West, if you check his publications, most of the publications are also from journals in Western Nigeria. Or if it's from the North, they are Northern journals. Or, they have a way of helping each other to, to approve their papers they submitted for publications. This is one thing I've noticed. And not only that, they open fake journals on the internet. Let's say Journal of XYZ or Journal of Biology or whatever it is. Now, the board of editors, what have you, they are all fake, they don't exist. Now, when they write their rubbish, they send it to that journal online electronically. But they themselves will not take it and approve it and send it back again as if they are dealing with proper journal. This is what is going on in Nigeria. Now, so on the basis of that, they promote them to become professors. As I was telling some people some time ago, when I was at the University of Lagos, we had professors like Professor Alao, the ideologists and others. When these guys are talking, it is as good as listening to Aristotle, Socrates, Plato, ancient Greek philosopher. The way they marshal their points, the quality of reasoning that goes into their discussions. These are not the kind of professors I'm seeing on Arise TV, Channels TV, to the extent that somebody like Rufai Husseini often flaw some of them in this, discussions with them. Rufai is not a university professor. He's a journalist by profession. Now, for him to
I didn't even think he studied. Rufai didn't even study journalism.
Good. Now, for him to master his profession to such a level as to floor a professor, it means fundamentally Nigeria is finished. Because any country, any problem, the best place to go for solutions is the university in that city or whatever. I mean, the problem is emanating from. But Nigerian professors these days, they are not the type you can invite to brainstorm with you on how to solve a particular problem. Look at what happened in Niger. There was a military coup. All of a sudden, Nigeria said, we are going to invade Niger, cut electricity, this. While they were doing all these things, don't they have political advisors at the State House, Aso Rock, advising them? The senators don't have advisors advising them on how to go about this problem. They are unable because the quality of people they employ to advise them are not good enough for the job they are performing. So, and good. And not only that, we don't know anything about other African countries. Take it or leave it. The technical assistance we send out through the TAC program in Nigeria, instead of them to send quality people, they send, in fact, it's through connections. Who do you know? Who know man? Now, because what I expect them to do is when they go out to foreign countries, let's say they're in Sierra Leone, nothing stops them from composing a PhD degree thesis on different aspects of Sierra Leone, customs and traditions, politics, what have you, trade, Nigerian relationship with them. There are a lot of things to write about. They should send people who are able to study these societies. Then we have this knowledge as a reservoir of knowledge somewhere in Nigeria. So when Nigeria is having problems, let's say with Niger, Burkina Faso, Guinea, we know the right people to meet because the database is there that Mr. Adebowale Mohammed was in the Gambia from so year to so year, and this is what he did. So he's a right man to contact to find solutions to this problem. We don't have that database in Nigeria. So whenever anything happens, you see people coming on TV, ranting and talking rubbish to gain recognition so that they co-opt them to earn some, what they call it in Nigeria, ESTA code, sending them abroad. The country is totally finished. So the educational system, as far as I'm concerned, is no longer existing. As far as I'm
Finished.
concerned.
If we can budget 10 billion for student loan, and we can give people 90 billion to go for pilgrims, you understand? Just ask yourself, 90 billion to travel to go to Mecca and Israel. We budget 90 billion for people to go. You ask yourself, what do we want? Which means our problem is only God that will come solve it. That's why we're asking people to go and pray for the country. Go to Saudi Arabia, go to Israel, go and pray for us. You understand? So these are the things. As America during the pandemic, when they faced this problem during the pandemic, the price of cars started going up because of the shortage of semiconductors. They invested $40 billion in the state of Arizona. They are working with the three big universities, University of Arizona, Arizona State University, Northern Arizona State University. They are working with them to start grooming people. Most of the guys that are working, they are training guys that didn't have college degree to manage this place. This is an high-paying job where people start jobs. The minimum wage in Arizona is $14.85, where people can work. So you can basically make $20,000 as a regular job, but people are making $100,000 with no college degree at all. But the universities now is still training people to do the tougher part of this job. They are expanding. They are working with the universities. The state governors is pumping money in the universities so that we can get high-paying job in our state. We don't need to go source for people outside. We don't want to bring this job from Taiwan to Arizona, but still go source from expert again in Taiwan. It doesn't work like that. You see the way these people think about themselves, how they are investing. Joe Biden, the president, came to Arizona 4 times because of this same thing. The governor who influenced this job from Taiwan, governor that influenced it, he influenced it to a Democrat city, even when he is a Republican. You understand? When the governor think love of a state, the right place that we can put this business, he didn't influence it to say, let me influence it to a Democrat city. He influenced it to the right place and everything. This is how these people think. But how do we think? How do we do? How do you budget student loan 10 billion, car park 7 billion, then for people to travel for the pilgrim thing 90 billion a year? Mr. James, where do we go from here? So
Yeah,
which
it's
means just look,
ridiculous.
you and I, we don't have work to do. If we really have work, we're supposed to be praying too for us to ask for them to give us our own Esther code so that we'll go to Israel, we'll go pray for the country because that is the one that is important to them.
Well, I'm just waiting to hear the final whistle. The country has collapsed. There is just no point. I don't know. But what's also baffling me, I think I was discussing with you not long ago, earlier in the day, the Northerners. What plans do they have for the future? For their own future, I mean. Because,
They're praying.
because
They make a prayer.
the issue is that when you talk of crude oil theft today, and what have you, they are at the forefront. And in that territories, the northern part of Nigeria, that is where you have the worst diseases in Africa. Illiteracy, poverty, and what have you. It's more
Plus
prevalent.
global warming. Plus global warming.
Good. It's more prevalent in the north and the south. Now, should the country pack up eventually, what plans do they have for their people? Because I'm asking this question because taking into account the amount of money people have stolen since independence till now, if the Hausa man is sneezing in the north, the whole of Africa should shiver.
Supposed to catch cold.
Yes, the whole of Africa should shiver. What is happening? The Fulani man is sneezing. But when I passed through northern Nigeria, I traveled from the city, but from the Ghana here, I went to Nigeria because I could not book my flight. The flight was overbooked. So I was compelled to travel by road. From Ilela in Niger-Sokoto border, I entered, traveled through Gusau, that's Zamfara, to Abuja, down to Benin, then I returned through the same route. What I saw was an eyesore. So even in Sokoto State, which they call the Caliphate City, it's as backward as Benin City of 1962, when my father took me there as a little boy. That's Sokoto, of all places. So what plans do they have for their people? This is a problem. I think other African states should also be interested because if they are unsettled after the breakup of Nigeria, they are going to disturb the whole of West Africa. That's one thing also I'm thinking about. But it has got to a state now whereby it's every man to himself and God for us all. So that's just it, my friend.
Yeah. Then Mr. James, a country again that also survived with only just one source of income called oil. And the oil itself is phasing out. And the people still pretend like they don't see it. You are seeing Shell, Chevron. These people are selling all this bonga. People are happy. Oh, Alakija bought this one. Oh, Dangote bought this one. Owando just bought the one they are buying. These people fail to understand that they don't even know where the world is going. Mr. James, if I buy an electric car today, an American electric car today, they're going to give me $7,000 tax waiver because they're trying to encourage me to buy an EV. You understand? Because they are trying to face off fossil fuel. So just imagine, like you talk about the North, just imagine if peradventure this oil itself get out of the market because it doesn't really pay us. It is the export that we're talking about. So if we can't even see these things to export in the next 20 and 30 years, because it's going to reduce. Yes, we know it won't just go immediately. Some other small countries will still use it. But when they start putting sanctions to some of all those things that, oh, you are using it You are affecting the ozone layer and everything. Or they started giving some other countries subsidies too, like they give us here in the US. They give you a type of subsidy to buy these EVs. What do you think will happen to us as a country? So the level of our poverty, and we have other minerals and natural resources, other things we can think to better that country. We are not doing anything. People are still
Yeah,
happy. So when you hear these statistics, when they tell you Dangote has the second largest refinery in the world, well, guess what? This is the time for him to have it because of these people are taking their investment off that part of it, that type of investment.
well, as far as I'm concerned, investment in the what's it called, refinery is not a wise decision in this age we are in right now.
Correct.
Maybe he's not the forward-looking type. He's not building, or he's not. Yes, he's not building a business empire for future generations. He's just thinking of his own lifetime. Probably is such a man. Don't know. Just like a Fulani man acquiring cattle as status symbol, not that he really needs the cattle or is ready to market it or just to accumulate it, that I have 1,000 heads of cattle, something like that. Maybe that's how wealth is to him. He's just thinking of how much can I acquire now. He's not thinking of what the situation will be in 30, 40, 50 years from now when he will be no more. That is one thing that keeps disturbing the guy. Because with the opportunities he has at his disposal, partly with those at federal government level, I expect him to set up world-class manufacturing industries across the country. But from the look of this, he's more interested in trading, buying and selling. Maybe I'm mistaken because I'm not in Nigeria. He's more interested in buying and selling, which in my opinion, any company can get into. Because the progress he has made so far is because of his link with those in government. He did not acquire the money from profits.
Yeah.
Undue advantage he has over other businessmen.
Then also cleaning. Then also cleaning of funds. It's just like the way you see some, I don't want to make mention of the race, but you got to understand, you see some race here in America, they open this barber shop and everything. They use it to clean money from drugs and everything. So they just do things that you can walk in there. So you just imagine if you can go into a salon and the salon say they are making $100,000 every month. So they use it to clean bad money to good money. And because many people just go to the store and the first thing you hear is say you want to pay with card. They say no, cash. If you pay with card, we're going to charge you more. All those type of things. So that's the same way they might just claim if they make only $2,000 for the month, they claim they make $100,000 a month.
Yeah.
So they are using it to clean money. So this Dangote too. So many people use it to clean money. You understand? They park their money there to clean funds and everything. You know. So it's not like we are really, really, really doing business. And I may be right and I may be wrong. It is not like I'm saying it like I have a link that these things are happening. But like you said, is he creating an investment, a business that is first generation, second generation, third generation will benefit? You don't need to think two times. You and I know the answer is no. This thing gonna phase out. Yeah, we know you can still produce other byproducts from refinery, but the big one that will fetch you more money and everything. If those things are gone, you are not making anything from it.
That's it.
Yeah.
You see, the point you've made is very valid. Look at America. When you talk of Ford Foundation, the original Ford that started this motor business and all those things, I'm sure he's dead and gone. Rockefeller Foundation, Onassis and interview. Now, when you go to Nigeria, there's a question I always ask, which people are able to answer. Where are the children of Samuel Ogbemudia? Where are the children of Dafinoni? Where are the children of Yakubu Gowon? Where are the children of Nnamdi Azikiwe? Where are the children of Awolowo? There's no legacy. I mean, I don't know if you know what I mean.
Obviously, it's just gonna happen. It's like the same thing with our black and brown. Yeah, because when you do things like that and you You take your kid far away. You are running this business. We don't hear that your son is a supervisor in this bank. Your son is a supervisor in this factory. So that child will grow, will understand the nitty-gritty of this business, will understand when union come outside, they are asking for something. He will understand that this thing that union is asking is for the greater good. We understand that these things that union is asking, no, we don't have it. They don't. All they just do, they just send their kids to the so-called Harvard, Oxford, Cambridge, and the like. Send them to all those big schools just to come and head these people. Then they become dummy. So they are just there, and they don't even understand how things really run. At the end of the day, these people get tired of the whole thing. They just go back. And you know the funny part of it, living here in America, when you see these rich Nigerian men, children, you see these rich Ghanaian men, kids, you just laugh and laugh and laugh. Go and see the cars that they are using. Go and see the type of house that they are living while they are students. Do you think you can afford to bring them to Nigeria and say, stay Ikoyi? You think they are enjoying it? No. It is the man who grew up in Surulere, find himself in Victoria Island to Ikoyi, that will see themselves like they are living life very well. But these rich man children that school in America, that weekend is flying all the way to London, is flying all the way to Paris, is flying, is enjoying all in the name of student. He have all the extra code, is enjoying his life. Then one day the father will say, my son is graduated, come and be a director and sit down here. And then all in the name of, you bought him one nice apartment or one nice house in Ikoyi and say, stay there. No, he can't wait to see weekend and take off. You understand? Everybody around him, they're all abnormal to him. You understand? He is so rude and arrogant to those people because of the way he's wired. Those people also looking at this one a knucklehead. You understand? So there is no teamwork, no nothing. You get to an extent, you just get tired and you say, you know what? Dad, I can't do this. I'm out. They all train their kids well, but how come they can't take these positions that some of them, their parents leave? They didn't raise them to take over from them. Or love of a nation.
I noticed it when I was in Nigeria. All the big names in Nigeria, since independence till now, I mean, they left legacy. I mean, family legacy. The family tree seemed to disappear along the line. In Benin City, there are so many of them, hundreds of them, who were very good, successful businessmen and women, top-ranking public officers. You no longer hear their names these days. They've gone into oblivion.
See the Igbenidion. Look, see this man that you make mention of, Senator Dafinone.
Good.
Dafinone, the family entered the Guinness Book of World Record.
I see.
Everybody, all accountants and everything. But where are the kids? Are they standing tall in terms of auditing firm, accounting firms, and the like? Where are they?
You see this in Yoruba land. I don't know if you still remember. There was a man, he died in Ivory Coast, Henry Fajemeroku. I don't know if you heard about him.
No.
He was a multi-millionaire of those days, Henry Fajemeroku. I don't know if anybody still bears that name, Fajemeroku, these days. So anyway, these are things Nigerian leaders should think about. You know, the ruling class in Nigeria actually is a class. And members of that class, I don't know if they sit down, rub minds, sit together to, shape how society will look like in future. I don't know if they do that, because when I left school, university, I did not work in Nigeria. I just walked out. So I'm not too conversant with how they relate with each other. But I know they have some social clubs like Rotary Club, not the Yoruba Tennis Club. And
Tennis Club.
I don't know how they relate with each other and the plans they have for the future. I do not really know. I think the Ghanaians are also like that, because Kwame Nkrumah, Komla Bedema, Krobo Edwesi, and what have you, De Graaf Johnson. I don't hear anything about them anymore. The names have gone into oblivion. I don't know why. People here in the Gambia is even worse. The children of Dawda Jawara were together at Lagos University. He was reading engineering, one of them. The others, I don't know if they even attended universities. I don't know. We don't hear anything about them anymore.
Every facet, even though down to ordinary pastors in Nigeria, the big pastors, where are their kids?
No, but you see, as a people, if we are really a people, as a people, these are things we're supposed to be thinking about.
Yeah, that is true.
As a
That is
people,
true.
yes, because
Mr. James, do you know cocoa in Nigeria? Nigeria don't have no more. We don't have cocoa no longer. We don't have cocoa in Nigeria. In as much as we do, do you know the Indians have paid for like 5 years cocoa, 10 years cocoa? They just come, they take this one farm, take this one farm, they take these farms and everything. They pay you upfront. You send your kids to UK to go school, send them to Canada. They pay you one lump sum of amount. Say, oh, to that man who owns this cocoa, who is just those small Alaji that have built maybe these 2 houses in Ondo town and everything, building or what there. These people who do all those things. They pay them one lump sum of amount. And you know, these people are well read. They send their kids to UK, send them to Canada. What do you think is going on? They are no longer in control. They already pay them upfront. So they give them some type of statements and everything. So when cocoa season comes, Indian is just selling.
This is where the government of Nigeria should stand firm. I remember during the days of Yakubu Gowon, there was what they called the indigenization decree. They promoted the decree banning all foreigners, non-Nigerians, from the distributive trade, like supermarkets, selling goods, distributive trades in general, strictly reserved for Nigerians. I think that decree is still in force because they changed it to Act of Parliament at the time, but they don't enforce it. The government of Nigeria needs to stand firm. Those kind of practices dragging the country backward, whatever amount of money the Indians have paid, they calculate the profit they've made over the years, they pay them the balance, tell them to clear off the country. This is the time to do those kind of things. Then the Ministry
of is running the cocoa.
Yes.
All the way, because they push to enter the Akwa Ibom market. You know, people don't really know that Akwa Ibom have a lot of cocoa. Akwa Ibom, Calabar, there's cocoa there. You know, they don't even know that that part of the world also have cocoa, because all we know of the so-called Ondo state, that Ondo have cocoa, but Akwa Ibom do. The Indian push. Initially, when they tried to enter the market, it was tough on them. But somewhere along the line, they enter the markets. You understand? And so the man just felt that, oh, somebody's paying me one lump sum of amount and everything. Then you're going to pay for labor to do these things. Okay, you know what? This is your farm worth this. Let's calculate it by this metrics. Then they calculate it. They say, okay, you know what? I'm going to give you 10 million. Then when we enter cocoa season, during the season, every month, I'm going to pay you 1 million. You'll be so happy that I didn't do anything. I'm making money. He's the one paying all the labors and everything. These guys are making exchange. You take one lump sum of amount and you send your kids to school. You think you are living large. You think you are doing. Now, you that inherit this farm from your great-grandfather, now you push your own children out that will come fight for you, because your children now is going to UK and come back to go get job in MTN if they will come back. You understand? So who will fight for those farms?
Anyway,
the state is not doing anything.
You see, Nigeria, this point you just raised, these are things they should use as electionary, manifestos during general elections. If, let's say, Peter Obi, for example, should make this known to people, that this is what is going on, people will see things from his point of view. You get what I mean? And even the distributive trade, no foreigner in the country to be involved in distributive trade. It's exclusive reserve of indigenous alone. Then the expatriate quota should be rigidly enforced. Any position which a Nigerian national can occupy, on no condition should a non-Nigerian be given the job. You know, those kind of things should be in place. I mean, there are a lot of things to be done, but the politicians, I don't know what they are doing. Anyway, Mr. Paul, thank you so much indeed for the time.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. And you know the
Yeah.
funny part, just like we talk about this cocoa thing now, where do we expect states to come in respect of that? Say, okay, individuals own some of these small farms here and there. By the time you put all these things together, so these people don't really have money to go get those big silos, those shillers to preserve some of these things. This is where state government can come in and help.
No,
Let
we
us
even need to preserve. So the demand for products is so high that there's no need to preserve. What stopped the government of Bender, for example, setting up a chocolate manufacturing industry in Iguabazoa, Bonvita industry in Benin? Where Bomudia was doing it in those days. What stopped them from doing it? Because the cocoa we produce in Edo State, we can consume everything to manufacture chocolate alone, not even Bonvita and all that. There's even no need for silos. The
no,
market
I'm even talking export because they even need it more than we need it. So I'm even talking about export. Then when you see like those cocoa thing, when you go to a place like Edo, you go to Ondo more, you see the way when they harvest this thing, the way they put it in the sun to try to sun it. This is where you use modern day technology. So these people now may not have the resources to bring in all those equipment. So you don't want some foreign company to bring some of those equipment and start ripping you off. So this is where government can come in and say, you know what, we're going to put this thing there. It's highly subsidized. So when they subsidize it, you just already know that, okay, if I get these things, this is where I will go. I will preserve it and make it faster than pack cocoa everywhere in the street. You put them on the sun to sun it suddenly again. Before you know, rain is coming again. You start packing everything again. You know all those things. So technology, the equipment, modern day equipment can help. This is how you partner between state and the people. And the people, as the people make money, the states make money in return from tax.
If Nigeria is to develop, which I doubt, the issue of electricity must be solved.
100%.
When I was a little boy, we had ECN, Electricity Corporation of Nigeria, before they changed it to NEPA.
NEPA.
It was 24-hour electricity supply. This cocoa we are talking about, they should dry it with electricity. They should dry it with electricity, not sun-dried. Then after that, straight to the factory. By less than a week, not even a week, a few days, no matter the quantity, they dry it to be stone hard, pack it to the factory, manufacture the chocolate, pump it into even Nigerian market alone. You see, when we do this, there will be less demand for foreign currency in the country. And if there's less demand for foreign currency, the Nigerian naira will become gradually convertible because people will be coming from Niger, Cameroon, Chad, what have you, to buy chocolate from Nigeria, granite oil, granite cake, what you call cashew nuts, and what have you. Now, the more they come, you don't go out anymore to look for these things. So you don't need to bother the central bank with foreign, foreign exchange, whatever it is, to buy foreign goods. Instead, people want to get Nigerian naira to be able to come to Nigeria to buy goods from Nigeria. Apart from crude oil, there are a lot of things government can do. This is what I believe. When Ogbomoja set up the flour mill at Ewu, Wareke Agbede Farms, Bender Brewery, Benin City, Okoro Poultry, Nigerian Observer, Delta Boat Yard, Midwest Line, all this happened just within a period of less than 8 years.
Yes.
Good. Now, while all these industries were functioning, they were absorbing thousands of people. And all the products they are producing, they're supposed to be imported. Now, they're no longer being imported. They are produced locally for the local markets. And this was replicated in virtually in most of the states. So there was no need for high demand for foreign currency. And all outsiders were coming, like let's say from Ghana, they can come and buy Guinness, because we also has Guinness factory in Nigeria those days. Henigal, that's Henikin, became Henigal, and other products, what's it called, livestock feed, which they take out to other West African countries, and even as far as Central Africa. These are things government should be thinking of. And one thing again is that political parties, none of them for now is serious. I've mentioned this very many times on many platforms.
You answer it, Mr. James. That is the essence of the Midwest states. It's a case study for us to discuss this topic that we're saying. The Midwest states, they fight. They said, oh, what we are suffering, you understand, during the three region and everything, nothing is coming. They say because they are not taking anything from us. So they are busy developing cocoa has developed this TV station, everything. They didn't give us anything. And when we fight for our own Midwest state, immediately we get the Midwest state. These guys roll their sleeve and they started working. And truth be told, they work. You understand? So that is where you see where politicians work. They roll their sleeve and they go to work and they work. Yes. Look all the achievements then from the Midwest state. Remember, now we are not even talking about oil, nothing about oil, that they work.
These present political parties, for example, if let's say I have a party in Benin City and I'm canvassing for votes, if industrialization is one of my targets, I want to build 4 or 5 industries in the state before my tenure will expire in 4 years' time or whatever number of years. Like this cocoa business. How many cocoa trees do we have in Edo State? I need to know it as a presidential candidate or governorship candidate. How many cocoa trees? What quantity of cocoa are we producing in Edo State? Where are they coming from? The families who are working there, how many of them are working? How many cocoa farmers do we have? You see, you need to go into fine details. When you get this, then you'll be able to plan properly. Then where will the money come from to set up the industry? That's the factory to manufacture chocolate. When the chocolate is manufactured, how shall we distribute? All these things will be worked out. So every political party should have a research department, research and development, R&D. I tell you for free, there's no party in Nigeria today that has research and development department. There's no.
Not at all. Not at all.
Good. And this is what Awolowo did it with UPN and what Action Group. Ebenezer Babatope was in charge of research and publicity. I think I've mentioned it many times. The pencils we used, the rulers we used, the erasers, mathematical set box, the ink, the textbooks, the teachers, the desk. They quantified everything for the whole of Western Nigeria and Benin State. We got to know this because they brought it when they came electionary campaign. People quitted. They asked a series of questions. Where will the money come from? They were able to answer these questions. That man succeeded because he had a research and development department. No other party since that man has been able to come up with such an idea. So
that is how Obi lost his election. If we will say Obi won this last election, how do you conduct an election? You don't have your own situation room in this age of technology. Because if you have your own situation room, real time, you'll be seeing it from the way your party agent will be sending you this unit, this unit, this unit. You have your strong situation room. Everything will be coming. And you know, it is situation room people use to focus, as they said, oh, from the poll, this one just won the election, even when the election is still going, because they know 65% of the election has already gone to one party. So, which means he is winning, he's leading, and everything. This is the power of situation room. Like you said again, research and development. So, how do you conduct all these things? You don't have all those things. No poll, no nothing. You don't do your poll, and you know that where you are lacking. So that if you are lacking in this particular region, in this particular city, this particular zone, so that you can invest more on publicity there, you can do more campaigning in that place. You can even go back there, you campaign that place like 3, 4, 5, 6 times. because your pool is telling you that you are losing in this place. You know that this particular place, they are more independent. People who still not decide. So you want to campaign more on that place, how you can win. But in our own, we leave it for God.
Yeah, heaven help those who help themselves. Unfortunately, that expression is not in the Bible, but it's a
No,
common
not at
expression.
all. Not
Yeah,
at all.
heaven help those who help themselves. Anyway, let's see. I don't believe in this wait and see attitude, as I always say, but that is the only option available. Let's see what will become of the country. And it's so sad because there are people in the country who will be able to manage the affairs of all the states, but they seem not to be in a position to go near the corridors of power. That is also a very serious problem. Anyway, thank you so much indeed, Mr.
Thank you,
Paul.
Mr. James.
It has been
We're
very
gonna
nice discussing with you.
Yeah, I really
And,
enjoyed this conversation. I'm going to call you one of these days when I'm free on WhatsApp. Then we're going to talk and everything.
okay, the
Yeah.
best thing is just book time, day and time.
Okay.
Then I work towards it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Thank you, sir.
preferably Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I have no lectures on those days.
Okay. Okay, I will. Thank you, sir.
Anytime, Thursday, Friday,
Yeah.
Saturday, Sunday. Thank you so much indeed.
Yeah. If you're speaking 23 hours travel, I guess he has already stopped
Yes,
and then go sleep. I guess he's
exactly.
sleeping now.
I thought as much. Thank you so
Okay.
much indeed.
Yeah. Bye, sir. Yeah.
Have a nice day.
And you too, sir. Bye, sir. Bye.